Good morning, good morning, good morning, everybody. Welcome to Traedz TV, where we discuss all stock-related contents and much more. Good morning, Queen, Nate Trades. Who else we had? Trader Mike, Jenna. Good morning to you guys. Thank y'all so much for joining me, man. Let's have a great day today, man. Let's have our trade plan ready to rock and roll. Don't forget, we do have Google's earnings coming out today after the market close. So without further ado, let's go ahead and take a dive into our recaps, guys. Let's go over the recaps from yesterday. We had on SPY, we had an open of 540.43. We had a high of 545.43. We had a low of 533.88. We had a close of 535.42 with the volume of 90.1 million. As far as the earnings, as I mentioned, guys, we do have Google, and for my Intel traders as well, we do have those earnings coming out today after the market close. After today, that should be it as far as the blue chip companies. And once the other ones roll around, guys, I will alert you guys. You already know how we do. As far as economic calendars today, guys, we did have durable goods and initial jobless claims that came out already at 8:30. Seen a little move, but not too much of a big move based off of it. But we are still holding up pretty well, so we definitely want to see if those buyers are going to step in and start to move everything back up to the upside. What's up, Jay? What's up, boss? JG, I see you in the building, man. Good morning to you, man. I hope you're having a blessed one. Hope you're having a blessed one. So, yeah, guys, let's go ahead and dive into our chart, see what the market has to offer, and let's get ready to rock and roll. In 3, 2, 1, you know what time it is. Let's go. All right, guys, we're here. Thanks so much for joining me. So far, right now, SPY. You remember I talked about that 536 level. Remember we talked about that before I got off my live. I said to carefully watch that price point. We did get a little bounce back up. We reclaimed the 536 level and ran up towards that 539, and it came right back on down. As I told y'all, we would have cracked that 536. We were possibly going to see that 530.91, which we did in pre-market. We came down toward the 530.91, got that rebound from that price point, because you got to remember, that's that old pivot point that we talked about. If we go back a little bit, 530.91 was this old area here that held up as strong resistance, now can be used as possible support. So as you can see right here, 530.91, red line. If you go right across the board for the day, where did we bounce at? 530.91, got that bounce back up, taking that possible price point from resistance to now support, which we did get that bounce right back up to that 536. Now thus putting us back in this range of 536, 537.50, and at 539.13 level. If we get that break above that 539.13 level, we do have room to push our way back up towards that 540, 542s up to the 544 levels. So keep that on watch. But right now we are back in that range once again, guys. As long as those buyers can hold that 536, that'll keep us in this range right here. And we will be looking for the possible break above that 539.13 level as we try to push our way back into the 540 ranges. As far as Tesla, we have reclaimed the 250 level. We came down this morning pre-market around the 245, got right back on top of that 250 level, trying to push our way back up to that 255. Uptrend is still holding at this time, still on this little ascending triangle move. The main thing that we want to break out is going to be that 260 level, because you can kind of see that we are in this ascending triangle range, ascending triangle pattern right here, kind of like in this little range, trying to push our way back up towards the upside. So we definitely want to get above that 255 level for that push right back up to 260 level. Don't forget today, guys, we do have Google's earnings coming out, so I will set up this one for Google for the day to see for my Google traders to see where we will be going. So right now we are on this uptrend at this time. Let me see. Should I have a 15-minute time frame? What was that? 156.26. But we are still on this uptrend at this time for Google. So Google is still trying to move its way up for sure. So we're still on this little uptrend that we do have right in front of us. We definitely want to get that break above that 158 level for that possible push up to 160. So right now, I mean, Google's definitely still trying to move its way up. It almost looks like an inverted head and shoulders pattern. Well, we have a shoulder here, we have a head here, and look like that right shoulder held right around that 554 level, trying to push its way up. So it does look like an inverted head and shoulders pattern. If we get that break above that 158 level, we do have room to push up towards that 160 range. So definitely keep that on watch. For a SPY, like I said, we are in that channel, still back in that old range that we were in yesterday. Between the prices of 536 up to that 539.13 level, which we did fall out of it after hours going into pre-market, and we did rebound and got right back into it. So you can kind of see like a little rebuild from here too, almost like an inverted head and shoulders pattern as well. So That's still setting up. So right now we're still looking good at this moment. We broke out of the downtrend setup. So definitely keep your eyes peeled on this 536 range to see if those buys can hold there for the possible push back up towards the upside. Like I said, we do crack back underneath that 536. That's going to put us back in this range here of 536 back down to that 530-ish level. So I'm going to definitely be keeping that on watch to see where we go from here. But man, how's everybody doing, man? How's everybody trading? How do y'all have a trading plan, game plan? What are y'all game plans for the day? Y'all trying to go long? Y'all trying to go short? From what I see on my 180 chart, it does look like we do have somewhat of a bull flag pattern, not on my 180.12, but my 180.14 chart. I'm sorry, 24-hour chart, and it does look like a bull flag pattern. So the main area that we definitely want to break is going to be back above that. Remember, we were talking about that 539.50 up to 540 level, so we definitely got to re-break above that price point. Because that's going to be the areas where we can turn that area to possible support to get that move back up towards the upside. So I mean, we do have a possibility to move our way back up. I'm just gonna be honest with you. Right, I'll show y'all Nate, and I'm gonna show y'all Mike. I'm gonna show y'all what I'm looking at too, bosses. Look, so not on my 180.12, but my 180.24, it does give off somewhat of a bull flag pattern. And I can show y'all right here. Yeah, I already know I will show my proof. So right here, Nate and Mike, right here. So you got somewhat of like a little bull flag pattern going on right here. Oh, there go my mom calling. Hold on, guys. Hey, Queen.
Hey, you ever stayed on Cleo Court?
A long time ago. Oh, hey, tell everybody hey on my live.
Oh. Okay, hello, bye.
I'm gonna call you back as soon as I'm gonna call you as soon as I get finished. Love you.
Love you.
All right, bye. All right, guys. That was the Queen. That was my mom. But yeah, guys, right here, Mike and Nate, it looked like it's giving off a bull flag. It looked like it's giving off somewhat of a bull flag pattern. We are back above the 9. We are back above that. We are back above the 20. So it does give off somewhat of this bull flag like pattern setup, like kind of like a two-legged pull up, where like I said, once we get back above that 539 level of the 540, we do have room to possibly push back up to push up towards that 552 level. That'll be this old support, you know, a while back where we came down to 552, got a bounce. 552 got a bounce. So we do have room to possibly push up towards that level, and that's where your 50 estimate is sitting at, which we could push up towards that trend line, and that will be around that 552 level. Like I said, and like I stated, we are on somewhat of a bull flag like pattern. So I mean, y'all can see this clearly on the way that it looked like it's setting up. So that's why I want to keep my eyes peeled to see if those buys going to come in and go for that push. But yeah, so far, I mean, that's what it's looking like. It looking like a possible push. So let's get ready to rock and roll, guys. We got about almost a minute in. So have your game plan set and ready to rock and roll, guys. Like I said, just go over it. You go over your charts. Go over your whatever stock. Understand the personality of it. And like I said, and take it from there. Let me see my Tesla chart. Let's see Nate Traedz before I get started. Yeah, so it's on the uptrend. Yeah, just like I was talking about. Yeah, it's on an uptrend still, just like mine. So let me go back a little bit. Yeah, so kind of got the same exact thing, boss. You're looking at it from a different time frame. I'm looking at mine from what time frame you got? 5 day 1 minute. Okay, 5 day 1 minute. So mine is set off of 15 minute. So even off the 15 minute, I'm still having an uptrend. So I see exactly what you're saying. And like I said, it does give off somewhat of an inverted head and shoulders pattern too, Nate Traedz. I don't know if you see that. If you look on your 15 minute time frame in Trader Mike, it does give off somewhat of like an inverted head and shoulders pattern right here, where we had this shoulder here, head here, and a shoulder here. Look like all we need to do is get that push and that break above that 158 up to 160. But it does give off like an inverted head and shoulders pattern, and still an uptrend pattern as well too, which still looks positive. We got about 30 seconds left, guys, so that's what it's giving off still. I mean, like I said, it does give off somewhat of an inverted head and shoulders pattern, a ascending triangle pattern, and right there look like buys all starting to step in, starting to push. So it definitely is giving that off. You know, we do have SPY still holding on top of that 536 level, so I'm keeping that on watch. We got about 15 seconds left, guys, to the bell ring, and let's get ready to rock and roll and see what the market has to offer us today. So keep in mind, guys, we are still in that range of 536, 537, 539, and we are ready to rock and roll in 3, 2, 1. Game time. Let's go. Let's see where we go from here, guys. So as I stated with SPY, as long as those buys can stay above that 536, hold that floor, we'll remain in this range 536, 537.50 up to that 539. So those would be the key levels next that we need to take out. Get back above. We need to get back above the 537.50 because you can see right here that played us support at one point. Well, we did bounce yesterday from 537.50, got that push right back up to that 539.13, and they got that rejection back down. So those would be the key levels that we need to get on top of to start building up those higher lows, start creating that uptrend like pattern where we can start to climb our way back up to 537.50 up to that 539 and go for that possible breakout for that push back up towards that 540 range. So definitely keep that on watch. But watch this 536 level. To see if those buys can step in, hold that price point to start to get that rotation back up towards the upside. As far as Tesla, there we go with Tesla, guys. There we go with Tesla. So let me put my alerts, one at 158 and the other one at 160. So right now, I mean, like I said, with Tesla's giving up somewhat of an inverted head and shoulders pattern. So it does. Oh, I'm sorry, I forgot my thing was up. I apologize. I forgot my wisdom card was up. Sorry about that. Y'all ain't like y'all told me. Yeah, now you tell me. After I put it back down. Yeah, now you tell me. Thanks, Mike. Nah, I'm just joking. But yeah, guys, keep that on watch. But yeah, so keep it on watch, guys, and I'm gonna set the next alert at 160. Yeah, I just realized that when I looked at my screen, I seen that logo because I couldn't see crap. I was like, what the hell? I say, oh damn, ain't nobody told me to take it off because I was too busy looking at my charts. I do apologize about that. My mistake. I apologize. Alright, there we go. So I got 2 alerts, guys, set for Tesla. To see can we get that possible push. Like I said, let's see can we hold that 156 level for that possible push back up to 158. Let me see. Yep, so 156 for the possible push. Yeah, back up toward these highs of 158. So right now we're still holding this uptrend. Let me extend this to the right so we can proceed. Because that'll be a ascending triangle break at 586. Then that'll be ascending triangle 1. And then ascending triangle 2 would be at 158. Then ascending triangle 3 would be right there at 160. While we're still all holding up on this uptrend. So what I'm thinking, Trader Mike and Nate Trades, what they could possibly do, what I'm thinking, if they don't get that push today, they could hold a specific channel going into tomorrow where they may try to go for a short squeeze up towards that 160. You know, as long as that trend line, as long as that uptrend holds, this holds going to, from today into tomorrow, as long as they hold out like around these levels between 156, 158. Oh wait, I'm looking at the wrong thing, man. I've been looking at Google the whole time. I'm sorry. So I'm sorry. 250, 255. Man, y'all ain't been letting me know nothing. I mean, I've been off, man. Ain't nobody telling me I've been looking at Google. I'm tripping today. It's early in the morning. Do forgive me. It's early in the morning. Don't judge me. I still got an uptrend set up on Tesla. It's early in the morning, man. Look, I not so long ago woke up, okay? Don't judge me. Okay, Tesla. So, 250 up to that 255 to 260 range. So, it looked like we could be setting up for somewhat of a U-shaped pattern on Tesla. Okay, so the main thing that we want to see hold for sure is that 250 range for that possible push back up toward that 255 to 260. So right now we are still set up on an uptrend, even with Tesla, still set up on an uptrend. So I'm definitely gonna keep that on watch to see can we hold that floor of 250 for that possible push up to 255. So yeah, I was looking at Google the whole time, man. I thought I was looking. I don't know why I thought I was looking at Tesla. My mind gone. Like I said, I'm all over the place multitasking. That's what happens when you multitask, man. Your mind is all over the place. I do apologize. Mike and Nate. I do apologize, man. My mind just running a million miles per hour right now. So I'm trying to. I do apologize, man. I'm exhausted. Trying to, do this, I know, boss, man. Trying to focus on y'all, focus on the trading, focus on my kids. Man, my mind all over the place right now. Man, trying to be super dad and everything, man. I'll get overwhelmed, man. I do apologize. I do apologize. I'm steady looking at Google the whole time. I mean, Google's still looking good, though, for my Google traders. But I don't know why I thought I was looking at Tesla the whole entire time. Because something started to hit me like, no, Tesla is in the 2s, not in the 1s. I was like, wait a minute. Yeah, then my mom called. See what I mean? Like, it's just so much going on, man. It's like, God. It's the life of a streamer, man. When you multitasking, God. That's the life of it, man. That's the life of it. You try your best. So yeah, guys, as far as my spy traders, guys, for the longs, you definitely want to hold that 536 range, 536 level, for the possible move back up toward that 537.50 or the 539 where we can stay in this bracket. Again, if you do lose 536, we do have room to pull our way back down, possibly towards that 534.50 level. So keep that on watch. But it's still like an uptrend setup though at this moment. Still, I mean, despite the pullback, it's still kind of giving off this uptrend build. So, I mean, from this bounce of around that 530.91, it's still giving off an uptrend setup, though. So, I'm going to still keep that on watch. Tesla, don't forget, guys, 255. If you want to go long, make sure you hold that 250 level for that possible push up towards 255. You want to get that breakout for that push back up towards 258 to 260. So here we go, pulling back slightly on SPY right now, guys. We do have some more economic data coming out, guys. 10 o'clock, we have existing home sales coming out. As far as the president's schedule today, we had quite a few because I posted it earlier today. Let me go over it real quick while we're keeping everything on watch still early. Today. So for 12 o'clock, we're going to have President greets Prime Minister of Kingdom of Norway. That's going to be at 12. President participates in a bilateral lunch with the Prime Minister. That's going to be at 12:05. 1 o'clock. President participates in a bilateral meeting with the Prime Minister. That's going to be at 1:05. 4:30, we're going to have the President will be signing an executive order. So as far as, market open, that's what we're going to have, between this little time range. Other than that, everything's going to be after the market close. So not really too much to worry about after that as far as the, 6 o'clock, 7 o'clock data on that. So right now, guys, buyers are stepping back in on that 536 level. Keep that on watch for that possible push up towards that 537.50. So right now, as I stated there, look like we're on an uptrend, still trying to push our way back up towards the upside. So keep your eyes peeled on that. Tesla, we do have room to push up towards that 255 range. Keep that on watch because I'm going to pretty much be multitasking, guys. Looking at SPY, Tesla, and then we still have Google to still keep our eyes peeled on because we do have Google's earnings coming out. So I'm going to be kind of, going back and forth. So I'm going to be watching everything as much as I can, guys, as much as I can. So my funds have settled today. So I'm going to definitely still keeping my eyes peeled on that, looking for some opportunities. I'm still trying to debate if I wanted to use TQQQ and just go in with a good amount of shares, like damn near 10 contracts and just kind of, even if it makes small moves, make some good little, some type of profit off of it. So I was still trying to keep my eyes peeled on that. So I was still trying to go over a few contracts to see what possibly could be some good opportunities. I was trying to debate whether I want to use tomorrow's contracts or May 2nd contract. The ones that I did see, it's making a little bit of move. It's not making a big move. Let me see. What was the? It's 255 contracts. I'm looking at right now. Me personally, I'm looking at TQQQ's contracts. So I was just trying to see how it's setting itself up, because again, if I go in with a good amount of shares, and not having a whole long, I'll do that. I'll play with a good little amount. So right now I'm just trying to figure out how I want to do this. So I might go up to 5 contracts in one area, then probably go in with a total of 10 contracts. So I'm gonna see what I can do. So I'm watching the setups here. So I'm just trying to debate on what contracts I want to use at this time. That's all I was trying to do. Just trying to debate on which ones I want to use. So let me see, because I was looking at one at 55 and it was another one at 60. Let me see how SPY contracts are looking too. So within that range of what, 536, 539. Let me see. I'm gonna probably be a little bit more. Yeah, so they win the 3s for the calls. Because I don't want to go too far out of the money. Let me see. How's that? And what we can push up 550. Let me try. All I'm doing right now, guys, is kind of just shopping through a few contracts real quick. That's all I'm trying to do real quick. Trying to figure out which ones I want to go with. So I'm just trying to shop through a few of them real quick. See what I want to do. Let's see. So I'm shopping through the SPYs contracts and the TQQQs contracts. Like I said, if I do TQQQ, I go in with a good amount, like good 5 to 10 contracts where they don't really even have to move a lot. Where I can still, make a little good decent amount, because even the 10 cents off of 10 contracts is $100. So I'm just trying to figure out what I want to do from this point, or which contracts I want to actually jump in. So I'm just trying to figure out what I want to do at this moment. So as we still setting up, just shopping through it real quick. Cause we are still holding. We are now pushing up towards that 537.50, guys, that we talked about on SPYs and SPYs channel. Let me see. Let's see. All right, there we go. So still holding up pretty well. Like I said, it's still looking like a bull flag pattern. It can still push up towards that 540 level. So it still looks decent. So yeah, guys. Yeah. So right now, guys, I'm just trying to get my contract. No wonder. Why is this thing set on a 15-minute? I was wondering why my charts was looking a little off instead of a 5-minute. That's why. Man, no wonder why I was. It threw me off just now. All right, I got it fixed. I got it set to back to 5 minutes. All right, there we go. So right now, guys, there we go. Still pushing up towards that 537.50 level. Still pushing up towards 537.50. I mean, I do have one contract in. I got one. I got in yesterday, so I'm just still holding it. I got a contract on TQQQ right around what 20 cents. I got that one set for what was the strike price? That one was set for 60. So because that was the only ones I was able to get in at the time. So I mean, I'm still holding my contracts. So matter of fact, let me look at it. Because right now I'm looking at the I'm looking based off of my watch list. I'm only up like 3 cents right now based off what the ask is showing. So only 3 cents. So I'm up only what $3 on that one. So really not too much of nothing. So as we still continuously push, it should start to move up though. So I'm in on one contract on one dated for March. I'm sorry, for May 2nd. I was trying to go in for another contract for today. On my cash account, because the other one is in my margin account. Let me see something. Let me see if it's gonna let me get in on it. It might let me get in on at least one. Let me see. Nah, it's not pulling back down to it. So I'm gonna try to use the 55 contract. Excuse me. So right now, guys, Tesla's still looking good. Trying to push his way back up to 255. So like I said, what I'm trying to do, I was gonna try to use like TQQQ, where I can get in with like at least about 5 to 10 contracts, which should put me up to 1,000 shares. So like even small moves on that bad boy, I mean, I can see a decent little movement on it. So I'm gonna try to. I'm trying to catch a red candle back down and catch some bottoms, and then try to hold it. Oh, damn, it's still spiking up. Goddamn. Yep, it's still spiking. My other contract's still moving though. The other one I'm in, but I only got one in that one. I was trying to go with 5 contracts on this one. Cause I'm like I said, the other one is dated for May 2nd on that contract. So I'm trying to use one for the day. So while I let my margin account contract play out, hold that one. Just to see if we get that spike, I can just play with that one for later. But for today, I'm gonna try to go with possibly 5 to 10 contracts. So I'm gonna see what I can do on that bad boy. So I need a little pullback down, cause I want to catch some good bottoms and just where my risk level could be low. Cause looking at a 55 on TQQQ, and then there was another one I had at 60. But that one ain't really doing too much of nothing, so I don't want that one. I'd rather get 55, where it's a little bit, make a little bit more movement. So I'm gonna keep it on watch, guys. So I'm gonna watch my charts and everything. Still watching Tesla too, guys. Still watching Tesla. 255 for my loans. Watch that 255. Watch out for 255. So right now, SPY's still pushing. So that means that my other contract is still pushing. Like I said, it's moving up a little bit. I mean, it has room still to I can profit on it, because again, that one is dated for May 2nd. So I'm gonna just let that one play out. I'm not gonna touch it. I'm just gonna play some other stocks or other contracts around it. So I'm gonna try to see where these lows is at, where I can try to utilize this contract. Cause let me see, 5 contracts on that one. That'd be putting me at what, 40ish. still spiking though. Damn, I should have caught that, because I could have caught even a quick scalp on that one. 5 contracts on that. Let me see up. Let me see 5, 10. I've been up down there. $15 off of 5 contracts. All right, guys. So what y'all game plan? Trader Mike, Nate Traedz. What y'all thinking about, bosses? What y'all game plans? Y'all going long or short? Or y'all still y'all still indecisive? Because like I said, the way that SPY's setting up on my 180 24-hour chart is giving off a bull flag pattern where it looked like it could push back up towards that 539 to 540 level. So back up to these areas. What's up, Trade Prof? What's up, boss? What's your game plan for today? As I was telling Trader Mike and Nate Traedz that SPY's still looking good for a possible setup to go back up towards the upside. I mean, as I was stating, based off of my 180 24-hour chart, it does give off a bull flag pattern that could possibly push its way back up towards that areas of 550, 552 once we break back above 540 range. So I mean, it's still giving off that it's still getting off a good positive setup. Tesla, you got 255. We get that 255 break, you got room to possibly push up to 258 to 260 range. There goes SPY, pushing up towards that 539 level that we talked about yesterday. So we got to get back above that price point. So I mean, it still looks positive. I mean, I'm just being honest. Look, like I said, Trader Mike, look, boss. I mean, tell me if I'm lying. Nate Traedz, tell me if I'm lying. It's giving off like this positive. It's giving off like a bull flag pattern. I'm just being honest on what I see ahead of time. Like right here. Look on SPY. See? SPY's giving off a bull flag pattern. Look at that. Above the 9, above the 20, with room to possibly squeeze its way up. All they got to do is get that break above that 539, 540 level, boss. Which it look like a bull flag pattern where it looked like it's setting up for a two-legged pull up, where you can go from those indicators, the 9 and the 20, up to that 50 SMA, which is sitting around 552. And now the reason why I called out 552 as well, because that was an old support line right here where you came down here, held that 552, and then you got that bounce back up to 577. So right here too. 582 level recovery, push your way back up towards that 570 level, then you got that dump on off. So if those buyers can get that push above that 539, 540 level, you do have room to push your way back up to that 552-ish range. So that's why I'm thinking that it can set itself up for a two-legged pull up, almost like an upside down H pattern. And y'all know how that is. Get those upside down H pattern, you know what time it is on that note. So right now I'm still looking good on my other contracts. So as far as my May contract, I'm still moving up a little bit. Man, but I was trying to catch one today. I was trying to catch one today before we ran up toward that damn 539 level. I was trying to catch it, but if I can get a red candle back down, I could try to go for it. Yeah, because that 60 contract ain't doing nothing. That shit ain't even moving for nothing. But that 55 one is definitely moving. Definitely moving. Man, I could have went for a quick scalp, but I was trying to go through the contracts to see which ones I wanted, but it was already making moves by the time I was trying to figure out, because I have 5 contracts on deck waiting to go in on something, but by the time I was setting up, it was already moving. Because I could have caught a quick scalp, and I'm gonna show y'all what I'm talking about. I could have caught a quick scalp right here, but like I said, it was already moving by the time I was setting up. So I mean, even on this contract, I could have went in. I was trying to figure out what contracts I want to use. So even with that, with like 5 contracts, even 10 contracts, movement on up from what 5 cents based off of 10 contracts, even up to 15 cents, you're making about $100 off of 10 contracts alone. And then if you're using 5 contracts, all you do is half in that, you'll be up 50. So, but yeah, by the time I was setting up, it was too late. It was already making moves like crap. So I'm gonna try to wait for a pullback bouncing opportunity. Because I was trying to figure out which contracts I wanted to go with. Because that 60 one on today is not, it's not doing nothing. I ain't want to be sitting there and it is not moving. I wasn't going with that one. So I'm going to try to go for the 55 one. So I'm going to wait for a little pullback down, for like a little pullback bouncing opportunity. See, can I get that set up. So I'm going to wait for a little pullback, especially once we start to, come across, some possible resistance right around this level for a little pullback down. So I'm gonna try to go for a little pullback bouncing opportunity. So we should pull back down on that contract some, because I'm gonna do 5 to 10 contracts. I'm gonna try to go for it for the pullback, because everything is still holding up pretty well. Everything's still holding up pretty well, but you will have a strong wall around this level here on SPY. That's the level that we're gonna need to break out. We're gonna definitely need to break out of that key level, because that's gonna hold up a strong resistance. Because like I said, even based off of my chart, you can see what sellers came in at, which is right around that price point. So we go back a little bit right here. You can see right here where those sellers came in at, right around in a 539, 540 level. So they came in, pulled back, right where that red line is at. So we can break above that key level, turn that from resistance to support. Then we can utilize that for a floor to actually start to reverse the play up, where we can get that successful bull flag pattern towards the upside. So that's what I'm trying to set myself up for. So I'm trying to gear up because it's some good opportunities that could be presenting itself. So some good opportunities, you know. So I'm gonna lean toward the positive side at this moment. I'm gonna lean toward the positive side the way this thing is setting up. So based off of my patterns and my setup, so I definitely want to rely on it. So I definitely want to give it a chance. Yeah, because especially around that 255 level, you're going to get a little pullback. So the main thing is, even with the pullback, as long as you can hold that 250 level ball, stay within that range here, then, I mean, you still got room to move your way back up. So, I mean, even Tesla's still setting up on a like an uptrend. Pullback, bounce, pullback, bounce. So, I mean, even with Tesla, like it's setting up for a little, I hate when they do this. So you can kind of see pullback, bounce, pullback, bounce. So it still looks like it's still setting up on an uptrend, and then you do have somewhat of like a bull flag pattern on Tesla. So you do have somewhat of a bull flag pattern on Tesla, Trader Mike, on a 15-minute time frame. So it's giving off a little bull flag pattern. But like I said, even with the pullback, as long as we can hold that area, that 250 level, stay within that range. I mean, you still got room to possibly push your way back up towards that 255 range. So you still have time to do that. And don't forget, guys, we got data coming out in about 9 minutes. That will be the existing home sales that's going to be coming out in about 9 minutes. So keep that on watch. Keep that on deck. Keep that on watch. Keep it on watch. Man, I could have caught a quick scalp, man. If I would have grabbed that in time, I would have got in and out with a quick scalp with at least about it. Let me see. Can I get 1,000 shares on that? Yeah, shit, could have got 1,000 shares on that. Man, even off of that, I would have been banking. I'm gonna try to set up for the next one. Because I like the way it's setting up though. Because I still see some good opportunities. Some good opportunities. I'm just trying to wait for these red candles on my 5 to come, to play in on those, for the pullback bounces. Try to get some pullbacks. Because I know what if I go with 5 contracts at 10 cents, that's gonna be 50. And he's still pushing. Shoot. God dog. Excuse me. I just need to see like some few red candles real quick. I just want to get some red candles for like a little U-shaped movement back up. But it's already pushing towards that 539.13. So you already know 9 times out of 10 that's going to possibly be resistance. Or we're going to see some sellers sitting around that 539, 540 level. So keep that on watch if we still squeeze up. Like I said, my other contract is still looking good. I'm still banking on that other contract on my margin account contract, the one dated for May 2nd. So that one's still moving up because I got in at 20 cents on that one. It's up like 25, 26 right now as far as the bid and the ask right now. So, I mean, I'm going to let that one ride out, but I'm trying to look for a day trade today while holding that at the same damn time. So, oh, man, that would have been a quick $100 too. If I would have caught that one. That TQQQ went off of 1,000 shares. I would have caught a quick scalp on that. What's up, J-Dub? What you got, boss? So for my Tesla traders, guys, watch this range that we in right now. Like I said, even despite the pullback, as long as you hold that 250 range, hold that 250 for that push back up. But like I said, right now, the way this Tesla looking like you have a little bull flag pattern trying to set up. So just keep that on watch. And then they'll go SPY hitting around that 539.13 level. So keep that on watching. So pay close attention to that one. That was that level where we got rejected at yesterday. So yesterday, you remember we ran up to 539.13, then we came right back on down. 539.13 came right back on down, and look where we were back at, 539.13. So that's the level that we're going to need to break out, and we will definitely want to see some more upside because we got to turn that from resistance into support. So we definitely want to see a break above that price point. But keep that in mind, as long as you stay underneath it, that's going to be resistance until we get that break above it. So, I mean, plus you're getting overextension, so you're possibly going to be due for a little pullback soon. Because you're getting overextended off of your indicators, especially off your 9 EMA, where you're trying to run into a brick wall without the assistance of that 9 EMA. So we may be expecting a little bit of pullback coming. So do expect that. Same thing with Tesla. You ran up towards that 255 level, came right back down to that 9 EMA, but it's still setting up on an uptrend. So keep that on watch. So I mean, everything's still looking positive. So I'm not gonna doubt anything. So I mean, everything's still looking positive in that sense. So I mean, I'm not gonna doubt not a damn thing. So it's still looking good. Still looking good. I'm just trying to still, man. It made that move already on that 55 contract. I might switch it real quick. One that hasn't moved yet, where I can jump in like on a good opportunity. This one only moved 2 cents though. I don't like that one. Nah, I don't like that one. I might stay with the 55 one. I might stay with 55. Yeah, I'm gonna stay with 55. Bump that. I'm gonna be smart about that. I'm gonna stay with the 55 contract. I'm gonna stay with that one. All right, cool. All right. Clay, what's up, boss? It should, cause that's one of the ones, and I go to it, Clay. That was one of the ones that was highlighted as important. So we should see some type of impact on it, and I'm gonna go to it real quick. To the economics. So that should be one of the ones they done important. Yeah, new right here Thursday. I'm sorry, Thursday. Right here. Yeah. So yeah. When you got those red stars, that means that's important. Just like your jobless claims and your durable goods. So when you got those type of stars like that, that means that's an important data that should make some type of an impact on the market. So we do have a new, existing home sales coming out at 10 o'clock. So that is an important data that's coming out today, boss. And as far as the president's schedule, the only thing he's going to be doing is meeting with the prime minister. So I didn't see anything about like talks of tariffs or anything of that nature. So I went back to the schedule right here, boss. As far as, the president's schedule. Not anything really major. He's just gonna be meeting with the prime minister. He will be signing in the executive order that's gonna be at 4:30. 4:30. But other than that, he's just gonna be pretty much meeting with the prime minister today of the Kingdom of Norway from the hours of 12 o'clock, 12:05. I'm sorry, and the 1:05. So that's pretty much all I see. But I don't see anything else as far as like talks of the tariffs or anything of that nature. So no type of meeting as far as right now that I see. Yeah, that's all I see as of now on that note. Oh, H-Town! Man, I ain't gonna lie. Man, I was listening to some stuff this morning, man. I ain't gonna lie. I was thinking about Texas. I was jamming this morning, man, because I needed that hype music. So there we go, guys. Pushing at 539.13. Still on SPY. Still looking good. Damn, I'm up with damn near $10 already on that other contract. So I'm gonna still hold it, because I still think that bad boy can move. Clay, I'm thinking that SPY could push up, and because like I went over Trader Mike and JW too. I talked about it with Trader Mike and Nate Trace that it does look like SPY setting up for somewhat of a bull flag pattern that looked like we could possibly push our way back up towards that 540 to possible 550. And we do have earnings coming out today. We do have Google's earnings coming out today, and we do have Intel earnings coming out today. So I think that we may possibly push our way back up towards that 550 range. I'm just gonna be honest with you. So right now I'm in one contract already, dated for May 2nd. That's on my margin account contract. I only got in with one, but that bad boy's still trucking. So I'm up like down just $10 on that one. But I was trying to go for a scalp on one a day, like a quick scalp, and that bad. I would have been up $100 over 10 contracts on that. I couldn't catch the bottom because by the time I was shopping around the contract, it was already moving and squeezing. It's like damn. And then we're already breaking out of this channel. Already here from that 536, 537, 539. Remember, 539.13, we got to stay above that price point. Remember, that's that old key area from yesterday. Ran up to 539.13, got rejected. 539.13, got rejected. So right now, from this point, you want to hold above that price point. We got about 2 minutes, and right now, it's still looking good as far as holding that level. So, I mean, it may be damn near setting up a damn near bull flag within itself. So, that's off of a 15-minute time frame. So, if I go to a 30-minute, those candles should collide together and make like one solid green candle. So, let me see. So yeah, should have one solid green candle on a 30-minute time frame. Tesla still looking good, still looking like a bull flag pad on that one. So you got an engulfing green candle on that bad boy on SPY. So that still look good on a 30-minute time frame. So everything is setting up pretty well still. Go back to 15. But I mean, everything's still setting up pretty well. Still squeezing. I'm still looking good on my other contract. I'm in the 30s now. I got in at 20 cents on my other contract. I'm up $10 on that one. So I'm up 10 on that bad boy. Man, I was trying to catch one a day with 10 contracts, to try to double up my profits, but and I'll show y'all the proof. So I'm gonna show y'all my watch list that I do have. So I'll show y'all where I'm at. So based off of my watch list that I do have my contracts. I got in right here at TQQQ for May 2nd. I got in at 60 cents on that bad boy, and I got in at 20 cents. So right now I'm up like $10 already on that one. As we keep spiking, you can see the bids and the ask keep going up. So the more that bad boy go up, the more I'm banking on it. So I can't complain about it. I can't complain about it. I can't. So I can't complain. You know, it is what it is. So so let me see. It was another one. Let me check out my other one. But I'm keeping that 55 when I liked it. But it was squeezing already. Man, I missed it. I missed that other contract. Yeah. 10 o'clock. Yeah, that is out. That is out. I'm about to go to it and bring up the bring it up in a few. Hold up, Jenna. I'm about to bring it up in a few. I'm just trying to watch all these. Let me set my contract back to what it was. I had 55 on that bad boy. I mean, I can still use it for a swing trade, if anything. But I was waiting on a pullback. I was trying to catch it, but god dang, it's still squeezing. I'm gonna show y'all the contract I was looking at real quick. The one I was gonna go in with 1,000 shares on, but it didn't. I missed it. And I mean, it is what it is. So this one, I was gonna go in with 1,000 shares. And you can see right now that bad boy is still squeezing. That's just off a TQQQ contract. So even with 1,000 shares from 7 cents up to 17 cents, I mean that would have been $100 playoff for if you would have caught that one. But by the time I was setting up for it, I already missed it. So, but I can still utilize it. I mean, I can still utilize it as we are breaking above those indicators. So I can still utilize that contract for possible more opportunities on it. So I can still use it. So, but let me check that. Let me check out those. Let me check out those results real quick on the existing home sales. Yeah, by the time I was setting up for the contract, it was already moving. I couldn't catch it in time. Couldn't catch it like I wanted to. All right, let me see existing home sales. Let me see what we got. Right now, guys, Tesla, Trader Mike, Nate Traedz, 255, boss. 255. 255, baby. 255. You're almost to it. 255. 255. Let me check out the data on existing home sales, see what we got. Clay, what you got, boss? Any trades? Any trades? For existing home sales, look like we came underneath expectations for what it's looking like. So right here, the forecast was at 4.14 mil. This one came out at 4.02. So that one came underneath the expectation. So from what I'm looking at as far as the home sales, data for the 24th. So it came underneath the expectation, but we still rocking and rolling. That bad boy still pushing. Maybe based off of the oh, Clay! Shout out, what you in, boss? What you trading? I'm up on mines. I mean, I'm up a little bit, not like a lot. I'm up $13 on my other contract. I'm using TQQQ, boss. I'm using May 2nd's contract on TQQQ. So right now I'm up like $13 right now. So cause I got in at 10 cents and that bad boy is still rocking and rolling. So I'm still holding my other contract. Still holding it. Still holding it. I was going to go in with more yesterday, but it was too late. I couldn't add no more at that time. So you can see right here. I mean, I can show y'all my proof that I ain't lying. So, like I said, May 2nd, 60 on the TQQQ strikes. I got in at 20 cents. And right now, ask is up at 33. So I'm up like $13 on that bad boy. So once we get this little possible pullback bounce, we can still shoot up. And I can still be holding it. So, I mean, I'm making some type of profit on something. So, I mean, I take it, funk it. It is what it is. Profit is profit. I'll take it. I don't care. I mean, profit is profit. I'll take it. So, I can't complain on that. Man, but I was trying to go for a scalp earlier, but it already had shot up. I missed it. And, I mean, I'll go to my other contract to show y'all, to show y'all where I'm at right now. Let me see. Let me go to my margin account contract. Let me go to my May 2nd. It should be up like 13. I should be up like $13 on that bad boy. So let me see. Let me go to it. Where is it at? Yep, right here. Let me go to my contract so I can show y'all my proof that I'm not lying. So y'all can see I'm not lying. Is this the right contract? Yeah, why it's not showing my buy? Well, I bought in that on it. Let me see. It should be the right contract, right? So I'll show y'all my proof, because y'all know, again, I'm always honest with y'all. I never lie to y'all. So I got in right here. You can see right here my entry, 20 cents. I got in at 20 cents. And right now, we up in the 29s. I'm up like $13 right now. So there y'all go. Not lying to y'all. I got in. So I'm in on that bad boy. I'm up. Like I said, I got a good little amount. I can't complain on it. So I'm going to keep letting it push. I'm going to hold it for a little minute. So again, you can see right here where the arrows was at. Where I got in at yesterday, 20 cents. And right now, we're up at 30 cents right now. So as long as that bad boy keeps squeezing, I'm going to keep banking. So y'all see my proof. So I'm not lying. So y'all know I ain't lying. So that bad boy is still squeezing. So I'll take it. So, profit is profit. Can't complain about it. So, just saying. So, 20. Where do you close it? I mean, I can take profit now. I mean, well, I want to at least get like at least 20 on that one, so I can add that and I can get in with way more shares on something else. But let me see what's the resistance at on that contract. Let me see where is the strongest resistance. Right around 40 cents. Around 40 cents ish. Man, that bad boy. But look at the contract. It's still looking good. Engineer, look, the contract's still looking decent. I can show you the proof. I can show you the proof of my contract. Show you I'm not lying. Look right here. Again, got in at 20. Oh, my bad. Got in at 20 cents. And look at the contract. Look at that. I got in at 20 cents yesterday. Look where we at. Bow. So I'm chilling. I'm chilling right now. I'm just letting that bad boy do his thing. And again, you can see my proof. 20 cents. You can see the little arrows. And that bad boy is just gunning up on this damn thing. I'm just playing the field. Now, why did I get into it? I'm going to tell you why I got into it. Why did I jump in that play engineer for those who wanted to know? I'm going to show you the proof on why I did it. Now, the reason why I jumped in on it was because, based off of this chart pattern. Reason why I did it. Because I seen a bull flag set up. I took the opportunity based off of what SPY was doing. I seen SPY set up for a possible bull flag pattern. And I seen the opportunity and the potential it has to push. And that's why I did it. Based off of my patterns, baby. So I seen that bull flag pattern. I seen that possible two-legged pull up where we can push up towards these areas. Bam. So that's why I say I love patterns, man. You gotta love patterns, baby. Gotta love patterns. Gotta love them. 255, Mike. What I told you, 255. Let's go. Everybody back in the day. Everybody back in the day. Let's go. Everybody back in. Everybody back in. Shout out to y'all though, man. Shout out to y'all, man. Love y'all. Love y'all. Let me see if I can move. I hope it don't take me out. I'm gonna try to slide my just to try to get some type of profit from it. Hope it don't take it out. Don't take it out. Don't take it out. Alright, cool. So as long as it keep pushing up, I'm gonna just move my gains up. So I moved it right underneath 35. So I'm at 15 right now. For a SPY, you got the possibility. Yeah, you up to 45 to 50. I mean, down for that bull flag pattern. And don't forget, engineer, you do have whatchamacallit, you do have Google's earnings coming out today. You got Google's earnings coming out today. My contract's still spiking. But yeah, 545. See? Bam. See that? Great minds think alike, boss. Yeah, buddy. And look at that. SPY still pushing. My contract still going up. Let's go. Love pattern. Tesla. Ooh! Bull flag pattern. Trader Mike. Nate Trace. I told you. Bull flag pattern. Everybody back in the day. Let's go. What? Let's go. Let's go. And still spiking. Contracts moving up. And I'm going to show you my contracts, baby. Keep going. Keep going. You sexy ass mofo, you. Keep spiking. Keep spiking on me. I love you. Look at that. I got you. You see my entry. Bam. 26. Bam. Still shooting up. Let's go. Y'all thought I was lying. Y'all thought I was lying about that bull flag pattern? I tried to tell y'all. I mean, hey. Don't say I didn't. Don't say I didn't tell you. I mean, just saying. Hey, Mike, I called it. Nate Trace, I called it. Engineer, I called it. I called it. Bull flag pattern, Tesla. Bull flag pattern, SPY. I called it. That's why I told you, boy, I love those swing trades, baby. Yeah. I love it. Boy, I love patterns. I love it. I love it. Let's go. Still pushing. Still. Oh! Come on, man. Let's go, man. I'm too excited. I'm like a kid in the can still right now. I feel like a fat kid at a buffet. I'm eating. I'm at a buffet. I'm eating. I could take that money and switch it over to my cat. Let me see if I can take it out. I mean, let me see. Oh, wait. What do I got to set for? Good to cancel? Oh, that's why I ain't take. That's why I had to set for good to cancel, not day. That's why I wasn't taking nothing. Hold on, let me see something. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna switch my contracts to. Let me see. That's why I wasn't taking it. Oh, there you go. Now I took it. Ooh, right in time too. Right, damn, I caught the tippity top. And let me see. So I caught a little profit on that one. Look, and I caught the tippity top perfect. So far, look, watch. Tell me I'm lying. Look at that. Damn near caught the perfect bottoms. Damn near hit the perfect. Bruh, let's go. What? What? Perfect bottom, perfect tops. Ow! About to go in for another one. Kicking ass, chicken chan, yeah. I'm happy today, man. Everybody winning. Everybody winning. Everybody winning right now. Man. Shout out to Clay. Shout out to Mike. Shout out to J Dub. All of them. And I mean, look at the way I did mine. Look. Perfect bottoms. Perfect top. Caught it. Somebody get another contract. Do it again. So, bam. 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 Get it. I got in yesterday on the swing trade. I told you, boy. I seen that setup. Swing trade, baby. I love swing trades, man. I told you. Once you start to understand the patterns, I'm telling you, I love it, man. That's why I say them swing trades. I love them damn swing trades, man. Let's go. Swing trades, boy. Let's go. Now, y'all saw my trade. Matter of fact, I'm going to take a screenshot of it. I'm going to take a screenshot of it so y'all see my trade. That, again, I showed y'all my proof. I got in, got out. Damn near perfect trade right at these little areas of tops. Perfect. Damn near perfect. I'm having fun today, man. Bump that. I don't care. I'm having fun. I'm making money. Let's do the damn thing. Like I said, I'm going to take a screenshot of it. Y'all can see my proof for those who didn't see it. So y'all can see why I got in there for my little swing trade. Bam, bam, bam. Damn near perfect bottoms. Then I caught these tops right at the top, right at 35. Bam, perfect top. Let's go. So, you know how we do. You know how we do. So now, I'm going to try to scalp. I'm going to try to do some scalping where I can go in with like 10, at least 10 contracts. I'm going to try to scalp like crazy today. I'm going to just have fun with it. Long as that, like I said, long as the uptrend hold, I'm about to scalp. I'm about to be a scalping machine on this bad boy. So at least by 5 to 10 contracts, I'm going to try to do it. So let's see. I'm going to take a screenshot of my thing so y'all can, again, I show my proof that I don't lie. I show all my proof on hiding not a damn thing. So let me see. Spy. Let me save it. Let me see if I can save it on the spy. I say trade, I guess. I don't know. Spy trade. What's today's date? 24th, right? 4/24? 4/24. Yeah, alright, cool. I'll save it. Bam! Alright. Alright, so engineer. If we crack, let's see. I'm gonna watch this key area here. That 539.13. I'm gonna watch this key area real quick, because you gotta remember you're underneath 540. Because you gotta remember I told you these areas gonna be important. Well, we may get a little bit of pullback right around these two areas. And you can see it right here, engineer, based off of my chart. Once again, well, I told you where resistance was going to lie at. Trader Mike, we went over this morning too as well, boss. You, Nate Trades, where we got strong resistance at, right around 539, 540, right where we at. Right where we at, we'll may get a little bit of a pullback, down, right at this key area till we get that breaking above that price point. Because once we get that breakout, I mean, sky's the limit. I mean, you break above that area here, where those we can turn that from resistance to support. I mean, you got room to push your way up towards 550 to 552 off of that bull flag pattern that's setting up right there in your face. So, just saying. So, make it a little bit of a little pushback around these two areas, So keep that on watch. Because you got to remember, you're crossing from the 530s to now the 540s. So that area is going to play a role as well. So you're going to see a little bit of a little battle right around 540, 539-ish area. So let me see. Man, I love excuse my language. I love swing trading, man. I love it. Oh, I love swing trading, man. I love it. Oh, man. I love it. Man, I wish I would have caught that other one this morning, though. The one that what was it? What was that? What was the contract was that? 50. Let me see. What was the contract said? It was like 55, right? That was the one I could have caught a quick scalp, at least about $100 on that bad boy. I could have caught 100 on that one. Oh, I wish I would have caught it. Yep, I would have made $100 off of 10 contracts, quick scalp. I would have had 100. I've been up 100 added to the one off my margin account. Oh man, I would have had it. It's all good. It's all good. So make it a little pullback. You gotta remember getting overextended from your 9 MA, especially around that 540. You gotta remember a whole number that could act as resistance and support. So watch this key level here. You make it a little bit of a pullback, So just keep on watch. Let's see what these buyers and sellers gonna do right here at this price point. Keep it on watch. So let me hurry and try to get everything else set up for my account so I can get focused to try to do a day trade. But I like swing trading better. I ain't gonna lie. Cause swing trading, man, I'm trying to master that bad boy. I'm trying to master the crap out of swing trading. I'm a master. I'm telling you guys, I'm gonna go beast mode on it. And I'm talking about with a shitload of shares. I don't care if it's on puts or calls. I'm gonna try to murder it. I don't care. 5 to 10 contracts a piece. Watch me. Think I'm lying? Watch me. I promise you. You gonna see. you gonna see. You know I don't hold back. Let me see, 38. Let me switch that money from my. Let me see if I got that right. I want to make sure I'm putting it to the right account. Cause last time I did it wrong. Still $30 sitting somewhere in the other account I can't even touch because it was under somebody else's social. So I have to call them to get it approved. We'll talk about that later. Let's see. Alright, go back to my cash account. So I should have some money. Ooh, let's go. Got some money to play with today, too. Ooh, I got some money to play with today. Alright, so let's see what I can do today. I'm excited, man. Everybody killing it. Man, Trader Mike that killed it. Nate Traedz that killed it. Clay that trade. Man, shout out to my team, man. Y'all some goats. Y'all the goats, man. I love y'all, man. Y'all keep me going. That's what I'm talking about. Y'all keep me going. That's what I'm talking about. So right now, guys, as I told y'all, that 540, look for a possible little pullback because y'all getting overextended engineer off those key levels. So we may pull back down towards underneath that 539.13. As we pull back down, let's see can those buyers hold around that 537.50 because now you're back on top of that price point. And you got to keep in mind, 537.50 was the old support level from yesterday if we get that pullback. So right about here, got a little bit of a bounce right here. 537.50, but you try to push your way back up to what price point? 539.13. So keep that on watch. So we do crack underneath 539.13. We could pull back down to that key level. So watch this 540 level real quick. Let's see what happens. Let's see if those buys gonna hold or will we start to get that pullback underneath 540 down to that 539.13 level. So keep that on watch. And we still pushing on Tesla. Tesla's still pushing. Still looking good. If for Trader Mike, Nate Traedz, if those buyers can get that break above that 258, you do have room to possibly push up toward that 260 level to keep that on watch. But at this time, you are in this kind of somewhat in this range of 258, 255 level. Mainly that 255, that's your pivot point. So as long as you hold that, you do have room to rotate your way right back up to 260. Oh man, did I miss the pull up? Let me see. Did we pull back on that contract that I'm still looking at? Let me see. Trying to look at the opportunities on this bad boy. Where is the bottoms? Where's the... See around 15-ish? 15 cents? Let me see. I mean, I don't care if even if pull back to the VWAP. I don't give a damn. As long as you pull back, I'll catch it. Damn, man. Still at... God dang. We still ain't got no red candles yet. I was waiting on these pullbacks. It's not slowing down. Jeez Louise. That bad boy is not slowing down right now. Damn, I should have held. Let me see. I should have held. I could have made a little bit more, but hey, I'll take it. I don't care. I'll take it. I can't complain on that. I mean, money is money. It's so man, hey. Still spiking. Man. Bro, man, boss, I was listening to Clay. I was listening to yeah. Matter of fact, I was listening to Slim Thug. I was listening to Still Tipping. And then I was listening to that Bum B, You Are My Everything, and it was something else. But yeah, I don't know why I was in a Texas mood, man. I was just jamming out Texas, boss. I don't know. I was just in a Texas mood. I was jamming it out, man. Let me see, engineer. See an area around 542.91 up to that 545. So up from 542.91 up to 545. So you're gonna have like a little area that I see is gonna be like around 91ish. Let me see. What did this 48? Oh man, I should have held it. I should have held it. I was trying to go. Because I started to look at the my other contract for the day trade, where I can add on to it. But damn. Still is. Woo! Georgia repping the South too. Man, AK, I ain't gonna lie. When I was listening to some Texas music, I ain't gonna lie, man. I thought about you, boss. I started listening to some Slim Thug, some Mike Jones, Paul Wall, comedian, and them. Man, I was thinking about my boy AK, man. I was thinking about AK. I was like, man. So let me see. I got that 480. What is that 480? I do got 4291. Okay, I do got 4291 engineer right there. I got it. So 4291. I do have it. 4291. Yeah. So we ran up as high as that 4433. So let me look at the channel setup so far. What we got? Let me look at the whole entire thing. So let me take off because I'm gonna have to set up some new. Let me take that downtrend off because we don't need that crap no more. Let's see. Back above 540, right back in this old range here. So the areas that we got rejected at was around at 544.33. That was the old area from yesterday. So maybe making a big old it may be making a possible inverted. I'm not inverted. Maybe making a cup of handle pattern. Going into tomorrow, we can see a short squeeze. Ooh, if it does that, if it make a cup of handle pattern, it's on. Oh, it's on it popping. Oh, it's popping like popcorn, baby. Man, boss, I just banked off of my swing trade, AK. I banked off of a swing trade today. I should have held it, though. I should have held it. I should have held it. I would have made a little bit more. I should have held it. But I banked it, though. I should have held it. I got in on a contract. I had a March 2nd contract. I was using TQQQ. I got in at I think the strike price was 60. I banked on that one. But I'm starting to kill those swing trades. I've been practicing on swing trading a lot, boss. Now, Clay, AK, why did I get in on the swing trade? I'm gonna show you why. AK, I don't know if you've seen this, boss. Not on the 180 12-hour chart, but on the 180 24-hour chart. This is what I saw. This is what sparked my attention and why I jumped in on the swing trade. This is why, boss. I got in yesterday because what did I see before it happened? I saw a bull flag pattern setting up yesterday. As we had that red candle, that pullback day yesterday, I saw that engulfing green candle, followed by that small red candle that looked like a bull flag pattern to me, which I got in on a call opportunity. Bam! Two-legged pull up, bull flag. Let's go. I love patterns, baby. I love patterns. I love them. I love them, man. I love patterns, baby. They don't never let me down. But I should have held that damn contract. I ain't gonna lie, I probably would have been up even higher. I should have held it. But it's all right. It's all right. Next trade. Next trade. What Clay said is that true. Work took off the last few months, but been out in the field. And shout out, Clay, and shout out to you too, boss. And I'm glad that you're back. I'm glad that you made it back safe, back home, boss. And now you banking. So shout out to my guy Clay, my another GOAT trader of mine. Shout out to you, boss. So glad to have you back, boss. Glad to have you back, man. Everybody banking too all the day on Thursday. Throw it in the bag Thursday. You already know what it is. Y'all know what time it is. Let's go. And I told y'all it looked like it was on an uptrend. Matter of fact, Trader Mike, Jenna, Engineer, and whoever else that was with me yesterday. I said if we was to crack that 536, did I not say that we may see what price point? 530.91. Didn't I not say that yesterday? Y'all was my witness. Did I not say we possibly could see that 530.91? Did I not say that yesterday where I said we could turn old resistance into possible support, and that's your old pivot? And I said it because remember I went back this way. I said this was the old pivot point because I said we was in this range, 524.97, and ran up to that 530.91, and we came back down. I said old resistance can turn into possible support. And I stated yesterday, as we went this way, I said if we were to up here, I'm sorry, this way. I said if we were to crack that 536, we could fall back down, because we have room to fall back down to that 530.91, where buyers can utilize that price point to bounce in there. Man, come on, man. Come on. Shoot. Let's go. Don't be doubt me. Don't be doubt me. Shoot. So I went for a swing trade. I did it. Yeah, I had to do a little bit of pain with dump down here because I got in right here. That ain't the point. But I do a little bit of pain. I held it, and we got right back on up. Squeeze. Banked on him. Let's go. Don't play with me. Should we short SPY, Jay? You do have room to push back up to this old area from yesterday, boss. That's going to be around 543. I'm sorry, 544.33. So we do have room to push up between the price points of 542.91 up towards that 544.33. Because remember, that's that old area. And if we do in other words, J-Dub, if we do that, we could possibly be setting up for a cup and handle pattern. Because if we do pull back and still bounce off of that 40, that'll be a handle. So we get somewhat of a cup and handle pattern. I mean, we could be setting up for the next leg going either today or tomorrow. And don't forget, we do have Google's earnings coming out today at the end of the market. So that could be another opportunity. Especially above 540, because now you're back in the 540 ranges. You got to think about it. Yesterday, we fell from the 540s back into the 530s. Now we're going from the 530s back into the 540s. So this could be a possible it could be a possible cup and handle pattern setting up. So that could be another opportunity for a higher squeeze. Because we still got a lot of room to still push. I mean, you still got, what, 550, 552? I mean, because that bull flag pattern is still setting up. I'm just telling you, boss. I mean, it's still bull flag pattern. There you go. Trying to create a cup. Run up towards that 542.91 up to 544. So now, based off the 180 chart, it looked like, let's see, as we pushing back on up. But I called it. I told you guys what to prepare yourself for. I jumped in. I don't care. I did it. Bump that. I did it. I don't give a flying. You know what? I jumped in. I got in. I went snakeskin Randy. I did it. Based off of my pattern setup. So, once we break above this price point, right around at 542.91, you can see right here we ran up, got rejected, ran up, got rejected, ran up, got rejected, ran up, got rejected. It's going to be around 542.91. Once we get that break above that price point, you do have room to go towards that 50 SMA, which will be sitting around 552 and that downtrend setup still. When you hit that trend line, and you can see right here, you run to that yellow, purple trend line, get rejected, come on down. Hit that purple trend line, get rejected, come on down. And you have room to run up to what? Purple trend line, which will put you around that price of what? 552. So, keep that on watch. So, yeah. So, it's still space and opportunity to still run up. I'm just letting you know. Still run up, to squeeze up towards that 50 SMA. So, I mean, bull flag pattern setting up, two-legged pull up, look like an upside down H pattern, and y'all know how that goes. So, I mean, and then I'm gonna tell y'all the trick. Well, no, I can't tell y'all the trick to it. Is a trick behind it, and I know how to catch. In other words, I know how to catch both of them. I know how to catch the bull flag pattern, and I know how to catch the bear flag pattern at the same time. I can't disperse. I can't disclose that. I can't. That's a secret. I can't say that. I can't say it right now. But you do have an upside down H pattern, which leads to what? A push on up, second leg up. So keep that on watch. So right now, look where we at, 542 as I stated, 542, 542.91. Keep that on watch. Go right here. Where you got room to go up to? Did I lie to y'all? 542.91. Just saying. Just saying. Y'all thought I was lying to y'all. Thought I was lying to y'all. Pullback area, yeah, right around that possible 545. That's still around that 539ish level. Cause you gotta think about it, Queen. You gotta think about it now. What? I'm gonna take out the 542 real quick to show you. Think about it. What was old resistance can do now what? Turn into what? Possible support. Think about it. Look at this level here. What we got rejected at? 539.13. Go across the board. Go across the board. What was once resistance can turn into what? Possible support. Possible support. And then you still squeezing up. And y'all already know how this goes. You purposely squeeze up like that. Consecutive green candles up. They try and go to a certain price point. Y'all know this. Y'all know this by now. Y'all know this by now. When y'all start to see those consecutive green candles, no red candles involved on today's intraday, green, 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 just going straight up. Y'all know what time it is. Y'all know what time it is. Y'all know what time it is. Y'all know this. Y'all know this. We done went through this. It's not a stable uptrend. It's just going straight up. Think about it. Think about it. Think about it. Do y'all see any red candles yet? Y'all see green, 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 green. Consecutive green candles. Y'all know how that goes. Especially when they're going straight up purposely to a certain price point. Purposely. Pulling up like a magnet. Y'all know what time it is. I ain't got to say too much. Y'all know this by now. We didn't went through this already. We talked about this. Y'all should know this by now. All right, Queen, look at the area that we couldn't break out. Go across the board. Look at the area we couldn't break. Remember, what did we run up to and got rejected at? Not the wicks. Look at the bodies of the candles. Where did you get stuffed at? Around at 544.33, right? You see you see how you fell from that price point and all of a sudden ended up damn near right back to it? Think about it. Think about it. Think about it. Making like a big what pattern? Cup. A cup-like pattern. Making a cup. You see what I'm saying? It's like it's purposely doing that. Because all of a sudden you're going up, 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 up. You got no red candles within those 15-minute time frames. It just green candle, green candle, green candle, green candle. Because normally, okay, y'all know this. J-Dub, Queen, Engineer, y'all know this. Normally when we see a normal uptrend, what do we see? Pull back bounce. Pull back bounce. Where we'll see a little bit of few red candles in between, right? Because it's building up creating bad traps. When you pull them back, bounce. Pull them back, bounce. Pull it back, almost like the way Tesla set up. Kind of like this. See that? Pull back, bounce. Pull back, bounce. Where it's trapping those bears and you go back up. Trapping the bears, going back up. Look what SPY's doing. Total opposite. SPY's is going straight up. It's no pullback bounce. No pullback bounce. No pullback bounce. So you already see what? Consecutive green candles in a row with no red candles involved. Y'all know what time it is. I ain't got to say too much. I ain't got to say too much. Y'all know what time it is. And then look where we going. And I still got my line right here because we could be hitting that trend line right about here that I still got. Running up to what? That uptrend. And you're underneath the uptrend, which that uptrend can hold up as possible what? Resistance. Gotta think about it. You fell out of that channel. And now instead of being on top of that line, you're underneath that line. So that line can be used for support and resistance. So as we push up, see where that trend line is sitting at? Right around what price point? You see that, right? There you go. And if you think about it, you're making a cup. Because think about it. The same area that you fell from yesterday is the same area you're returning to. That fast? What time it is? Only 10 o'clock? And you're going just straight up? Think about it. Think about it. Think about it. Because in order for you to make a cup and handle pattern, after your U-shape, which forms a cup, how else are you going to form a handle? You have to pull back, don't you? Think about it. If you used to make a cup and handle pattern, you got a cup. But in order to make a handle, what needs to happen? You need to pull back. Correct? And then not just that. And J-Dub, you could agree with this too. And Trader Mike. What else? What else, bosses? What else? What else? What else is giving off that sign that we could be coming back down soon? What else is giving off that? Start with an O. Start with an O. Y'all know this. Start with an O. Y'all know this. It's getting what? It's getting what? Y'all know this. Look at the 9 MA. Exactly. Overextended. 9 MA all the way down here. 20 MA all the way down here. 50 SMA all the way down here. VWAP all the way down here. And you just shooting up with nothing to help you. Look where your indicators is at. You getting way overextended. Because any other time you see that, you leave from your indicators, you return back to your indicators. You leave from your indicators, you return back to your indicators. Look at this. That indicator way down here, and you shooting all the way up here. Think about it. Think about it. Take your time to think about it. Take your time. Take your time. Y'all smart. Y'all smart traders. Y'all got this. Y'all know this. Y'all very smart. Very, very smart. Y'all know what time it is. Y'all know what time it is. Because when you purposely shooting up and you're not building a healthy uptrend, pull back bounce, pull back bounce, pull back bounce, and you just going straight up, think about it. I shouldn't have to say too much. That's all I'm going to say. I shouldn't have to say too much. Y'all know what time it is. Y'all know it. And look what we're hitting. That's one area we talked about. What was? See where you're getting a little bit of interruption at? What was it? 542.91, right? Bam. There it is. That's one. That's one area. That's one. 542.91. Just keep it on watch. Just keep it on watch. Oh, Tesla. I'm sorry. I forgot 2 miles of Tesla. We already know what Tesla's going to be 258. 258. So you're still holding that floor at 255, but your indicator's starting to move right up towards that 255, which could start to double up the support, damn near triple. Especially if your VWAP and your 9EMA starts to line up right with that 255, you're gonna have damn near triple support because you're gonna have 9EMA, VWAP, and the 255 level, natural level. And then there you go, still pushing. Let's see, keep it on watch. Going up back up to this old area. Keep that. Remember, going back up to this old area. Look like that's where it's trying to go. Trying to go back up to this area 544. So keep it on watch. Damn, I would have been up. Oh, I should have held it. Oh, I should have held it. Oh man, I should have held that play. God dang, I should have held it. Oh, I'd have been up. Oh, I'd have been up. I should have held it. I got too excited. I ain't gonna lie to you. I got too excited. I was watching everybody. I was getting hype off of y'all. I'm like, man, everybody banking. I was like, took my eyes off the prize. It is what it is. Don't you dare judge me. I banked. I don't care. I banked on it. I don't give a flying whatever. I banked on it. I banked. So let's see. As we shooting on up, what can I do from this boy? So let's see. Let's see. Let's see. What are the lows on you? Still pushing? Still pushing? Yep, still pushing. 543. 543. Only $1 left from hitting that point. Let's see. Let's see. Let's see. Let's see. I missed entry. Wait. I missed entry and waiting. I didn't bank yet, but I will. Oh, wait, on the long side you talking about, Queen? Talking about the long side? Yeah, I mean, but you gotta think about it. It's always an opportunity, Queen. It's always an opportunity. It's always an opportunity. You always gotta remember, if you miss one, it's always another. You miss the front end of the move, catch the back end of the move. And look what we squeezing up to. What I told you. Why would I lie to y'all? Why would I lie to y'all? Why would I look? Why would I lie? Look. See that old price point? See what you trying to go up to, right? Trying to. Trying to get there. You're trying to. I'm trying to figure out what I want to use, man. Like contract wise. Let me see. Which one I want to actually use. Because as we still doing it, because I want to. Which one can I use? Matter of fact, wait. I gotta look at oh shoot. Gonna probably be too late before I even do it. Shoot. Let me see. I didn't even get a chance to even look at those contracts. Let me see which ones I want to use though. Let me see. Damn it! By the time I do all this, gonna probably start pulling back though. Let me see. I'm gonna keep it on watch, guys. I'm keeping on watch. I'm just trying to see something real quick. I gotta check out a chart real fast because you gotta move real quick in a moment. So let me see something real quick. All right, let me see something. All right, so where is the bottoms on you? So I can kind of calculate that perfectly. Where are the bottoms on you? Where you at? Where your bottoms at? All right, let me see. So I can probably start to slowly. Ah, damn it. Come on, man. I'm rushing. My chart is all over the place real quick. Hold up. All right. Let me see. All right, here we go. All right, there you go. All right, where are you located? So I'm watching that 5. Watch that 542.91 still. Keep watching that. Keep watching. Keep watching. Keep watching. Watch that price point. Keep on watch. Keep it on watch. Keep it on watch. Keep it on watch. So let's see. Let's see. Let's see. Let's see. Where are your bottoms at? Let's see. So that means that if we still push up, you're going to pull back down. I see. See what you're doing. I see what you're doing. I see exactly what you're doing. So which one can I use? I'm trying to go with my contracts real quick. I'm just trying to figure out which one I want to use. Which one could I use? Which one could I use? I mean, I would look healthy. I mean, so while we just pushing up, I'm just still going over contracts real quick. I'm just trying to go over contracts, trying to line myself up. So just give me a little minute. Give me a little minute, trying to set myself up perfectly. So I had to look at another contract. I mean, not contract, but a chart real quick. I wanted to see something. I was trying to see what those bottoms was on this on a specific chart I'm looking at. So we should start to see a little bit of a push. Let me see, because it's right at a certain area. Ooh, and I do see something. So we should be pulling back a little bit then. Should be pulling back then. Okay, so 36. I'm just being patient. I'm just trying to analyze stuff while I was doing this. I'm trying to analyze something. I'm trying to analyze something real quick. Trying to analyze something. And where's this at? Where we at right now? So we still gotta. Are we gonna actually start turning right there for that 542.91 already? Let me see. Oh shit. Let me see. I forgot talking. I was trying to get everything set. I don't think it's gonna catch it. Where's those bottoms at? Right at 30. Money Magnet 100%. Shout out to you, boss. What? No. Put. I ain't going for a call. Put. It's getting overextended. That's why I was trying to map it out real quick. I don't know if it's gonna. I don't know if it's gonna pull down to it though. Damn. I think I had it too low. I think I had mine too low. I'm trying to see can we get that. Money Magnet. What you hit, boss? What did you get in on? What did you get in on, man? We called that play. We called that play, though, baby. Shout out to my calls. We killed it. Ooh, man, we killed that. Oh, man, that was beautiful. Oh, that was beautiful. Oh, that was beautiful. Right underneath it. Then we follow right back underneath that 542.91. 542.91. Man, shout out to you, Money Man. That's what I'm talking about. Now, I got it too, but I got in on swing trade. I got in since yesterday. Now, and I'm in Money Magnet, and I was telling people why I did it. Now, the reason why I jumped in early, despite the pullback that we had yesterday, I jumped in. I jumped in around here. I got in right at this level. Now, I'm going to tell you why I did it. Let me close it out so I can bring it up. Oops, where is it at? So I can make a duplicate copy of this chart. Did I make a duplicate copy? I think I did. I don't want to move my charts. Shit. All right, so this is the reason why I did it, boss. Now, I jumped in, went in for a call. And went in for a call opportunity was because I seen a bull flag pattern setting up. That's why I did it. So I noticed that yesterday as we were coming down, like off of that red candle, I started to notice my 9 EMA holding. I started to notice that 20 EMA holding, and I also seen that engulfing green candle. So by that, I was like, damn, we may have a bull flag pattern setting up. So I try to catch the lows as much as possible, which I got in around, I think it was a little bit underneath the 36 level. And then that's when we got that bull flag pattern, and we got that move right back on up. Caught that bull flag pattern, boss. Caught it. Caught it. I caught that bull flag pattern. I caught it. I caught it. I caught it. Boy, that's why I say, boy, that's why I love those swing trades, boy. Once you start to see those setups, I go for it. I say bump it. I stop being afraid and just doing it. I just start nailing it. I just start nailing those opportunities. Say, man, why not? I might as well take advantage of that opportunity. So we did fall. So we did get rejected back underneath that 542.91. So we did get rejected right back underneath that 542.91 level. Man, I think it missed my damn entry. I think it shot up already. Ah, and it did. Ah, man. It missed my entry. Damn it, it missed my entry. Let me see. Ah. God dang it, I think it missed my entry. Shoot. Damn it. Let me see. I'm going to keep it on watch. And it missed my entry, too. I had it right at the bottoms, and it didn't catch it. I'm going to see. I'm going to see what it's going to. Let me see what we're going to do. Yep, and it's pulling back down. Yep, I think it's going to miss it. Ah, I missed my entry. Shit. Ah. Let me see. Damn it, I missed my entry. It didn't catch it. I was trying to do it. Now, I'm going to tell you what. Let me see. If we start pulling back, I'm going to tell you what I was going to do. Let me see what it's going to do real quick. Let me see if we're going to start pulling back immediately. Let me see. Because if it bounces back up and try to go to retest, I mean, I can still have an opportunity to try to redo it again. So if it tries to go back up and retest, I can try to go, go for another entry. So let me see. But if it starts to pull back immediately, I'm going to go over what I was what I was trying to do. Calls wise, engineer, back down towards that 539.13 this level. Look, damn, I think we about to start pulling back. God, I think he missed it. Oh man, let me see, cause damn man, I was trying to set it up. Let me see, cause I was trying to see can I go for another opportunity if it bounces. Let me see if we're gonna try to play off of a bull flag pattern real quick. Let me see if we're gonna try to go for a possible bounce. Damn man, let me see if that's what it's gonna do first. Cause if we start to pull back, that I missed it. Then I'll go over what I was trying to do. Man, damn, I was trying to catch those bottoms. God dang it, missed my entry. Oh man. Yep. Damn, instead of pull back. Damn you. I was trying to catch the. All right, I'm gonna tell you what I was trying to do. So you remember when I said I was looking at the charts? So I was looking at SQQQ. I was looking at SQQ where the bottoms was at when we had those bounces. So that was around the 533.50-ish level. I was trying to go in for it. So I was trying to put it in, but it missed my entry. So I tried to catch the bottom down here, right where these lows is at. I was trying to catch them like right here, based off of what I was seeing, where that possible bounce could be at. So that's what I was trying. I was trying to calculate it and do it. And damn, it's trying to. Oh man, it did it. Damn, it did it. Shoot. Oh man. Damn it. Damn it. Oh man. That would have been another profit in the book too. Oh man, it missed my entry. Shoot. Damn. Look like the VWAP is lining up right with that 539.13. That old back to the old resistance area. Because you gotta remember that's the area you got rejected at yesterday, engineer. Because after we got that bounce from that 536 out of recovery to 536, you ran up to what price point? 539.13, and then you came right back on down. So old resistance can turn to possible support. So you can see right here, you broke above that key level, not being a possible floor where we could possibly utilize that for that bounce. Man, I was trying to catch it. Oh man, I tried to do it. I tried to go for it. Oh man, I tried it. Shoot. I mean, even with a quick scalp, I was trying to go in with at least about, well, no, I couldn't do 5 contracts. I at least had to do about, I could at least have done 3, even for a quick scalp on that one. Damn, man. I tried to catch it. It just didn't give in on me. It didn't give in. 550 today before Trump speak. Yeah. Yeah. Speaking of that, Money magnet, yeah, and I agree with you. I agree with you, and I'm gonna show you why. Why I agree with you on that. Damn, I think I deleted my my chart, didn't I? Shit, I gotta bring it back up. I'm gonna tell you why I agree with you 110%. Let me go to it real quick. Let me go to my 1 hour 24. And the reason why I agree with you on that is because right here, because after we do this, like I said, once we get that successful break, because if you notice those indicators, the blue line and the orange line, which is your 9 and your 20, you do have room to squeeze up to that 50 SMA, which is going to be around 552. And not just that, that's an old key area where we bounced at when we were on top. Because once we came down, we bounced at what? 552, ran back up to 577. Tried to rebounce again, 552, ran back up to 570. So I do think and believe that once we do break above that key price point, then you do have room to squeeze your way up towards that 550, and plus you'll be hitting that downtrend setup. So you'll go from this level here up towards that 550 to 552 level. So I do agree with you on that money magnet. So I agree with you 110% on that. And that'll be your two-legged pull-up and your upside-down H pattern that could lead to that next leg up towards that 550 range. So I agree with you 110% on that. I agree with you. I agree with you. Especially after 1 o'clock, if they can stay on top of this level here, that'll make your indicators move up. So if we can stay on top of that 539, 540 level, now we'll go from resistance to now support. So you see how when we were underneath it, it was bearish. Because every time you run up to that price point where that red line is, you get rejected, come on down. Get rejected, come on down. Now, if we can break above that price point and hold above it, you'll be going from the bearish side to now the bullish side of that borderline. Because now you're able to stay on top of it. Now those buyers can utilize that same area that the bears utilize to pull back. We can utilize that for now support, where you can hold that key level to continuously push your way up, thus continuing that ascending triangle pattern on up. Now y'all get it? Now y'all get it? How we can flip the script, go from bearish to bullish. Now y'all get it? Once you cross that red line, you got room to still move this way because you're, again, ascending triangle pattern still holding. So you do have room in a lot of space and opportunities to still move up. So that'll put you in a new channel of, what it was, 570. Looked like in this range, right around the 540, 552, because that's where you had your bounce at, up to these tops of 577. So let me see if that channel played out before, above that red line. Let me see if we had a channel. Yeah, yep, right at 5, yep, right at 539.53, yep, right at these bottoms, ran up to what price point? 577. Yeah, buddy. So that was a channel before. We did bounce and ran up towards the upside. Yep. So, it's a lot of space and opportunities. Once you break, like I said, once those buys stay above that price point, there's number of space and opportunities this way. A lot of space and opportunity. Because you got to keep in mind, the first area that you're going to need to hit is going to be around 552. Because old support can turn into new resistance, and you got that downtrend set up right in front of you. So, you have room to run up to that purple trend line, your 50 SMA, which could, no, matter of fact, you'll have triple resistance, because you'll have the downtrend set up, you'll have the 552 old support now resistance because you're underneath it, and you'll have the 50 SMA all lined up in one. But you do have room to push up towards that level, towards 552. So I agree with Money Magnet 110% on that. So I do think that, yeah, we could push up towards that area, that we could possibly push up towards that area. So I agree with him 110%. So while looking at that, I have to figure out, okay, what's my next setup or what's my next game plan from this point? What could I do from this area? I mean, even though we still overextended still, with room to possibly still come down. Yeah, I'm not chasing at those tops. I'm not doing that. Y'all know me better than that. I don't chase the tops. Not in no shape, form, or fashion do I chase those tops. That's how I always save my plays, and I stay on top of my game. So, let's see. What can I do from this point? Is just be patient and let it set itself up. It may be like in somewhat of a little channel at this moment, but you do have a lot of room to still pull back down towards that 540, 539 level. You do have room to come right back down this way. So it may try to go for one more little spike. Because you got to keep in mind, you're underneath that trend line. That still can hold up as resistance. And then you still got that 544.33 level. Still have that still. So you still got a lot of resistance above your head. You still have a lot of resistance above your head. So let's see. Look like it's trying to set up a little bull flag pattern right here. Trying to. but you still got to break above that 542.91. Still got to break above that in order to get to that 544.33. So it looked like what they may try to do on a sneaky sense is look like they may try to go this way to get to it, because they can't do it this way because you're gonna hit that trend line. So if they go sideways to it, they'll still find a way to get to that 544.43. So because they couldn't have did it right here, because you'll hit that trend line immediately, and before you even get to 544.33 and come back down. So if they can go over, slide it over this way, because that means your trend line goes higher, which will give them a little bit of more room to go this way to still hit that 544. So it looks like that's what they're trying to do. Look like they're trying to scoot it over, trying to get away from that trend line, because they're trying to get to that 544 level. Look like trying to scoot over a little bit. That's what it looked like. They look like they sneakily trying to scoot themselves over. So we'll see. So I'm keeping on watch. See that how you got that little bull flag pattern, but how they kind of scooting over. So instead of going straight up, because they know if they go straight up, they're going to hit that trend line immediately before they get to 544. So they'll have to go over a little bit, because if you move over this way, your trend line goes higher. It moves, it goes up. So that gives them a little bit more space and opportunity this way to hit that 544. See, that's why they see that little bull flag pattern. They trying to kind of building it this way toward that price point. So that's what they look like they're trying to do. But we'll see. We'll see. Okay, so you're in it right now, J-Dub? Okay. You still got those two resistors above your head. So you still, depending on where you got in it, you still got the 542.91 that you still haven't broken above yet. And you still got that main one, which is that 544.33. So you still have that one. That was from yesterday's setup right here. See? 544.33. Then you got that dump on down. So you can kind of see how those two particular price points play some type of importance in the market. Because as you pull back down, what did you bounce? Around that 542.91, and then you ran your way back up to that 544.33, and then you got that full rejection. Because that was the area I called out yesterday. Remember, that was that put opportunity, J-Dub, Trader Mike, that I called out yesterday. Remember? I said after we jumped on up, I said as long as you stay underneath what price point? 542.91, that's where we got that dump on down. Remember? That was that same price point. So if you go back this way, where we at right now, that's the same exact price point where we got dumped off at yesterday. 542.91. Same exact price point. So that's why those two particular price points are going to be important right now. As far as your tops, between that price point, 542.91, and that 544.33. Because we know where the buyers are trying to go. We know the buyers, they're trying to take it out because they're trying to move towards the upside. So right now it's still a little bullish, still, getting a little channel up, still trying to do its thing. So right now it's in a little channel because that 541.80 is holding. So you're in between like a little channel between 541.80 and that 542.91. Because you can see right here, you can't break out, nor can you crack at this moment. So you're kind of going sideways between these two price points, between these two areas here. But yeah, if you're already in a J-Dub, as the main thing at this time, make sure you stay underneath that 542.91. Because like I said, they will play some type of role. Because again, look at the impact it had yesterday. 542.91. After that pull back down, it just flushed right under that price point. It flushed on down. And see, that's what the buyers are still trying to go back up to, because they're trying to take it. They're trying to reclaim it. So that's the main thing between those two price points, 542.91 and that 544.33. Watch those two particular price points. But you got to keep in mind, too, it's still underneath the downtrend. Underneath the uptrend, where that trend line can act as resistance because you're underneath that bad boy. So you got to keep that in mind. So it's just going sideways right now between those two price points, between 542.91 and then 541.80. So you're just going sideways, And that 9MA boy, that 9MA and that VY boy is trying to head up there too. Trying to head up there. I see what it's doing. It's definitely trying to head up there. Man. I did pretty well on my swing trade though. To say I did that though, I did pretty well on that. I did pretty well. To say that it was a margin account and I had 0 day trades on it, I did pretty well on that. I'll take that. I'll take it. I'll definitely take that. Now let's go back a little bit. So we're gonna look at. Matter of fact, let me I'm gonna darken the trend lines out so we can just focus on the setups real quick from yesterday's setup and today's setup. So I'm gonna darken these out so there don't be too many lines on the board, and I do apologize. It ain't my fault that the market be choppy. I didn't do it. I didn't do it. So you can see right here where that strong resistance is. That's gonna be right here, 542. I'm sorry, 544.33, and then underneath that price point is gonna be that 542.91. And again, that's where you got that dump at. And you see what those buyers are trying to do. They trying to claim it back. They trying, but they haven't broken out yet. So watch these two particular price points, because your sellers will be possibly sitting right in these levels. It could be a supply zone, going right into a supply zone where sellers are sitting at. So just keep that on watch. Keep it on watch. So all it's doing, like I said, all it in reality is making a big old cup. It's making a big cup pattern. It's making a big old cup because you're trying to go right back to this area where you got where you fell from. That's what buyers are trying to do. They're trying to squeeze right back to it. So just watch those two particular areas. It's trying to creep his way back up too. It's trying to. Yeah, 255. Watch that VWAP in that 9MA trader Mike. Watch that VWAP is right underneath it. Right where that blue line is at. That VWAP in that 9MA is right underneath that 255 range. So you will have to crack that. You will have to crack underneath it and pull back down towards that 552 for sure. But it's still holding on top of that 9MA. So yeah, we can definitely have to crack underneath that VWAP for sure to take that floor away from them completely. Because I mean, in reality, you're still in somewhat of an uptrend setup. Still, you're still in somewhat of an uptrend setup. Still trying to do utilize a pullback bounce. Yeah, so definitely have to crack. Let me see how I can help you out, Mike. Let me see what we need to. What is that? 254. So yeah, okay, 254. Yeah, okay. So 254. We have to close underneath 254, Mike. 254. We have to crack 254. Which that'll put us underneath the VWAP, and that'll put us underneath the 9MA, because now you'll go from that indicator back down to this indicator. That'll put you back down towards that 552. So yeah. So if you in it already, I mean, you already underneath 255. So you want to crack this 254 level, because you want to crack underneath the VWAP and the 9MA, where you have room to fall back down towards that 552 range. So yeah. So if you already look for that crack for that 250. Yep, damn. Soon as I say it. Why every time when I say something, it's like they hear me? I swear, the minute I say something, it reacts. The minute I say something, it starts to react. You remember that trader Mike that happened yesterday? Right when I said about the 542, that 542.91 level, I mean it flushed. The minute I said that bad boy, bam. I mean the minute I opened my mouth, it dropped immediately. I was like, damn. Yep, like I said with Tesla, crack underneath that 554, because again that's gonna keep you underneath the VWAP, and it's gonna keep you underneath the 9MA, where you will have room to fill that gap down towards that 9MA down to the 20MA, which is gonna be around that 252.50 level, 252 level, when you'll come back down this way towards this little area here, this old breakout area right here. That'll put you down towards that little level. What is that? That's what was the open? 5207. 55207. So let me see. Duplicate copy 5207. So right now, JW still need that 542.91, boss. Still need 542.91. Still need that price point. So he's still looking good at this time. So he's still looking good. Still looking good as far as that resistance. Still looking good at this time, boss. So 542.07. 07. Yep, right here. This old little breakout. This little area got rejected and then broke out. It could possibly fall right back down to the area once we start to crack that 554 level back down this way. Because that will put you around that 20 EMA. So you got to crack 554 for sure. Crack 554. SPY, we still need that 542.91. We still need that one still, even though buyers are still trying their hardest to trying to reclaim that. But once they do, if they get that break above that price point, you still got that 544.33 level still underneath that. Right above it. You still got that level. So you'll still have that level. Because it looked like they're trying to go off of a bull flag pattern setup on the 15. Based off of that, it looked like that's what they're trying to do. They're trying to initiate a bull flag pattern. Trader Mike, as I stated, 254 is that area that we need to crack underneath because again, that's gonna take out the VWAP and the 9MA. Because other than that, they can still utilize that price point to try to get right back on top of that 255 level. Because therefore, you'll still be on top of the VWAP and still be on top of the 9MA. Where you'll start to see the body of that candle cross over. But right now, you do have sellers trying to keep those buyers underneath that 255 range. And they're going to spy. As I said, watch that 552 level. Because remember I told you they're going to try to scoot their little happy self over to try to get to that 544. I told you. They're going to try to scoot over. They're going to try to scoot over and still try to go for it. So let me put the line back. Watch. See? Because they couldn't get it to it right here. Because that trend line was in the way. Because they couldn't get to it. They would have got rejected in some sense. And then it came right back down underneath 544. So they'll have to scoot over a little bit as that trend line moves higher, which they'll have a little bit more room this way to get to that 544.33 level. Cause they're trying to creep their way around that trend line. They're trying to slowly creep their way around that trend line, just to get to that possible 544. They're trying to slowly creep around, slowly creep. And like I said, Trader Mike, 254, gotta crack it. Because those buyers can still utilize that to push their way, try to get back up towards that 255 level, which that will still keep them above the VWAP and the 9MA, which they're still trying to go for a little possible bounce. That's why we need to take out the 254. I'm looking for the break and retest that 5. Yeah. So that's what I was thinking. Inside of that, they could be trying to create a cup and handle pattern. So if they could get that push up towards that 544.33, that'll close out the cup. Because that's the area that we got rejected at yesterday. So that'll close out the cup. So you'll possibly get rejected at that 544.33, pull back down towards that 540 range. And I agree with you on that, boss. Then that'll be the handle. That'll definitely be the handle. Because if we go back from yesterday, I mean, even though it's ugly as hell, but you'll have some type of a cup pattern. And right here is where you got rejected at around that 544.33, despite the upper shadows. But the bodies of the candles got stuffed right at that price point. So if they get that push all the way up there, that'll close out the cup. Then from that point, you get that little pullback. Then that's when they'll start to handle. And we could possibly come back down towards that 533.13 because that's the old area where we got rejected at. So old resistance can possibly turn into new support. So if they do get a hard rejection, like to say for instance, and I'll draw it out. For instance, if they get a hard rejection, this is how it should look. I'm not saying it's going to. So right now, again, if they could close this out, back up towards that 544.33 and get rejected, you do have room to fall back now to this old key level where you got rejected at right here. So old resistance can turn into possible support right around that key level here where we could get that handle and that possible move back up towards the upside. So possibility. Just saying. So that's why they look like they're trying to work their way back up towards that 544. But keep eyes peeled at this 542.90 level still. Yeah, that's why I was telling you to be careful, Trader Mike. That's why I called it out. That's why I had to figure out, okay, what area was that at? And that's why I had to see where that VWAP and that 9MA was sitting at, which was around that 254 level. And like I said, we had to crack that in order for us to see more downside. So that's why I was trying to warn you ahead of time. Like that was why we needed to crack 254, because that'll take you underneath the VWAP and the 9MA, which you can start to pull back down this way towards the 552s and so forth. That's why I was just kind of tell you to be mindful of that, to watch that, just to be, just watch it. So I was trying to do the best that I could, boss, to help you. Especially once we start to close underneath it, because you already know how the game go, Trader Mike. It's about those candle closes. Now, but if we was to get the candles to close underneath that 254, then yes, they could start the process of that downtrend setup back down, because your candles are successfully closing underneath that 254 and underneath the VWAP and the 9MA. So right here, I told you them bad boys are trying to scoot their little happy ass over. They trying to scoot over to get to that 554. I told you, because they couldn't do it right here. Because like as I stated, you was gonna run right into that trend line immediately and possibly get rejected and get pulled back down. So now they held that 541.80 level, 541.80, started to move their way back over this way towards that 542.91. So they're trying to scoot over this way to get to that 544 range. But I'm still watching that 542.91. Still watching that to see if they're going to break out or still get rejected underneath that price point. And we're going to start getting stuff underneath this bad boy over and over and over. So I'm going to keep my eyes peeled at 542.91. What we got left? 5 minutes. So I'm still watching that 542.91. Still watching that price point. So no rushing for me yet. So I'm still watching this key level, 542.91. Still watching that. Still watching that. Yeah, I know today was gonna be a little tricky. Oh man, this is crazy. Cause I know shorts. I know people want to short it bad. I already know y'all want to short it, but y'all look at the overall setup still. Still on this uptrend. Still on an uptrend. Same thing with Tesla. Still trying to hold that uptrend. See, pull back, bounce, and they're trying to go for another pullback bounce. But you're still overall maintaining an uptrend setup. So you gotta look at the overall setup from pre-market areas all the way into intraday areas that look like an uptrend, don't it? Uptrend, still building higher lows. So you gotta keep that in mind. That's why I had to warn Trader Mike. That's why I was like, man, tell him to be careful, because I mean I can still see a high low build and still see an uptrend building. So I was telling y'all, be careful, because y'all told y'all. Okay, what did I talk about as far as the? You remember what we talked about as far as the trying to go for shorts on the uptrend? You remember how we talked about it, the small windows of opportunities? Every time you're going in, trying to go in for a short on an uptrend when you got a small window because you have like 1 or 2 candles, then to go back green again. That's how I was telling y'all, be careful on that. Allow it to go into the resistance. Allow it to, hit those areas, psychologically what sellers could be sitting at. Give it some time. And as I told you, it's trying to creep its way over to try to get to that 544. Because it's trying to close it out. It's trying to create that cup pattern right back at this little level here. So, there you go squeezing again. So I was telling y'all, be careful on that. That's why I ain't jump in just yet. Giving it some time. Still moving over towards that red line, that red price point, 544.33. And you just gotta keep in mind, you're still gonna have that trend line right there in front of it. Just trying to go for that bull flag pattern squeeze up towards that price point. You're only about 30 cents away from it. About 30 cents away. 30 cents. I see what it's trying to do. I definitely see what it's trying to do. I definitely see that. What was it? Shoot. I was trying to figure out what contract I want to use. Oh, shoot. Ooh, then I was about to use the wrong contract. I wasn't even paying attention. Hold up. I was about to use the wrong contract, too. Oh, my bad. That ain't a good look. I sure about to use the wrong one. I was about to use the wrong damn contract. Boy, I was about to set myself up terribly. Let me see something. Can I use this one in reverse? Let me see something. Let me try. Let me see. I'm going to have to look at this chart real quick. Instead of, doing SQQQ, TQQQ, I'm going to try to use the same one but in reverse. Let me try something. Because I know sometimes that can be a pain, man. You're trying to switch back and forth. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to use the same one, but I'm going to use the put side of it to see. Let me see. I'm going to try to reverse it. Well, no, I mean, J-Dub, it's not frustrating, boss. We know where buys are trying to go. Buys are trying to go back up to, because you already know buys are trying to go up. In order for them to get a breakout, what price point do they need to break? They're going to need to break 544.33, which is creating that U-shaped pattern. Because, again, buyer's goal is to move up. In order for them to move up, they have to break that area because that area is in the way, 544.33, because they can't proceed if they can't break it. So, I mean, that's all it's doing is making a big old U-shaped pattern back up. Making a cup pattern. That's all it's doing. It's just making a cup pattern. That's all that bad boy doing, boss. It's making a cup pattern. That's all it's doing. I'm trying to read this, Let me see something. How can I utilize this one? Where we at right now? 68, 66. When is this contract? I can still use it. Let me see. Wait, what's the price points? 50. So right at 50, huh? 50, where we at? 51, 52. Let me see something. I'm trying to figure something out real quick. Let me see what I can do. Cause we're still pushing up to that bad boy. Let's see. Trying to see how I can utilize this to the best of my ability. Cause see right here, boss, you're going right back up to what? But you underneath that trend line still. Keep that in mind. You still need that trend line. I need that trend line. Keep that in mind, boss. So let's see what I can do. As we're still trying to push our way back up towards that 544.33. But I told y'all that they was gonna scoot over. They was gonna scoot over because I told you that trend line was in the way. I told you they was gonna scoot over. Hey, did I not say that? They was gonna scoot over because that trend line was right here. They was gonna try to find a way to get around that trend line. I told you. They was gonna find a way to get to that 544 level. I told you they was gonna find a way to scoot to it. They was gonna find a way to do it. They was gonna find a way. I'm trying to utilize. What area can I use? It's right at 50, huh? 50 is right at. Cause I want to use this contract because I know it's a little bit expensive. So I want to see, can I use it? I mean, if I have to. Let me see. Because that means that 25 area should be a top. And that 95 should be a bottom. So I'm trying to calculate this as best. Yeah, but look right here, inside. Look, see that? They trying to run back up to that old area where they got taken out at yesterday. All they did was make like a big old U-shaped pattern. Like I said, they could be set up for a cup and handle pattern. So if they do that, that means you may get rejected right here and pull back, but then bounce. So I mean, cause look like they trying to complete the cup. And again, if you get rejected underneath that same price point, that 544.33, they'll work on that handle, which requires that pullback. So they may be setting up for that cup and handle pattern, boss. They may set up for a cup and handle where you get rejected right around where that red line is and that trend line, and start to pull back. So it looked like it. I'm just saying. So it just looked like what they want to do. Yeah, so but I'm thinking that's what they may do. I'm thinking they may again go for a cup and handle pattern with it, even though we may pull down. Because you gotta keep in mind we still got that, we back in the 540s, and that 540 is gonna basically be a floor again, especially this old area here, this old area we got rejected at, old resistance. If we do get a pullback, that could be the handle right here, right around that 539, 540 level, where we could get a pullback in that bounce, but yet still maintaining uptrend. So if we take this setup right here, for example, let me see. Let me see. Kind of like this way, and then get that rejection, and then get that little pullback bounce. Something like that to that nature, when you get that cup and handle pattern, something like that. When you pull back around that 540 level, because you got to remember, old resistance can turn to now possible support where they could bounce off of that price point and push back up. So, possibility. Matter of fact, I see something else too. Hold up. Let me duplicate this one real quick. And let me put this one here. Let me do that. Could that be the top? Could this be a new channel setup? Where this could be the top of the channel and then we stay in this? Let me see. Let me see something. Is this a new little channel that we may be in right here? You know, we have these tops, especially if we don't break. We got room to fall. Let me see. I want to take a little. Oops. Shoot, I missed it. God dang it. What was it at? Shoot. But that looked like that's where that little top could be at. Right at that red line. Right at that red line. Dog. Let me see. I'm trying to look at TQQQ's setup to see where could we fall back to. Let me see. What is 545? How 45 looking? Let me see. I mean, I'll take a little. I mean, I have these a different contract though. I'm like to make a smaller risk on it to see if it's gonna do what I think it may do. I mean, I'll take a little mini risk on it. I'm about to use a different contract though. Cause that's what it looked like it wanted to do. 80. Let me see if I do it. Let me see what I can risk. What could I risk? What could I risk? Cause it look like that's a new little setup, a new little channel setup where you got these bottoms right here, and then you got these tops. Look like we're in this little, almost look like in this little range, this little new range I just made. That's what it looked like. When you rotate from these bottoms to these tops, that's what it looked like. It looked like this little range. Look like the tops could be like almost like right in this area. What time it is? 11:20. 11:20. 11:20. 11:20. Yeah, because I'm thinking about it. I'm thinking about it, engineer. I'm not gonna lie to you. I'm thinking about it. I'm strongly thinking about it. Especially if this is the range of this channel, this upper channel that we holding. I mean, especially playing this range. I mean, we got the tops, and then you got these bottoms where you could pull back down this way. So I mean, it does look like that. It does look like that. Let me see what I'm trying to see what risk I can take. Let me see, because I want to try to. Cause I'm trying right now. I'm just trying to I'm skimming out all the contracts real quick. I'm just trying to see which ones that I like that I might. Let me see, because $1 is holding. Let me see. I mean, if I have to take a risk, I'll take a little small risk. I have to have a risk management on this. If push come to shove. What we got left on this candle? 8 minutes. 8 minutes. Let me see. Because right now you're on top of that 542.91, but you still need that 544. Like I said, if this is the range that we are in as of now, I mean, this would be your bottoms, where you can rotate back down to, from these tops back down to these bottoms. If this is the range that it's setting up to do, if that's correct, if that's what it's doing, I think it's about to do. I'm trying to get all my charts real quick to see, the possibility on it. I just want to make sure, because I know he's still pulling back on these, because it looked like that's what he want to do. Because it looked like he want to get rejected at this new little channel setup. Like, this could be the tops, and the bottoms would be this way. Because we still underneath the price of 544.33. Still haven't broken that out. Especially if you crack back underneath that 542.91. That's definitely clear sign, because you'll be falling right back underneath that old resistance. Because right now, you kind of ping-ponging me in between the two. Right now, they're trying to hold on top of 542.91, but you still can't break out yet. But the minute you fall underneath that one, it's going to go back to resistance again. Look like it. Look like that's what it want to do. It look like that's what it want to do. Because I can only get in, well, because I'm trying to, let's see. Because I'm trying to debate on which contracts I'm going to want to use. So I'm just watching this setup, man. I'm trying to see if I can nail these areas perfect. Not to say perfect, but try to do the best that I can to get these. Matter of fact, I'm going to use this one. I might use this one. Just try to see where we go from here. I might just, what would be the risk on it? Because I get, 2 contracts on this one if I use this one at 50. Because you're falling back underneath that 5. What time it is? Because right now it's 7 minutes till that candle close out? Because you close back underneath that 542.91, you're going back. That's going to be resistance again. That's going to be back to resistance. Yeah, you're right, Trader Mike. Stay green. But that's what it looked like it want to do. I mean, it looked like it wants to start. It wants to start to, like I said, if this is the correct channel setup for the day, I mean, this could be the top. Especially if we look at it from this channel standpoint, where this could be the tops, and you rotate from the top of that channel back down to the, this way. When you have room to fall back this way. I mean, that's the way it looked like it's setting up to do. That's what it looked like. Where's those 49, 47? Cause the way that TQQQ is setting up, it looked like it still got room to still. Oh boy, it's gonna be tough. I'm trying. Cause I see where that 20 over the 50 SMA is sitting at. I see where that bad boy is sitting at. Let me see what I can do. Let me see what I can do. I had what, 55 on this one? Yep, there we go. Look, 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 look. 592, that 542.91. Look, back underneath that 542.91. 542.91. So they might, yeah, they may be the top. So that this little channel setup that I got, and maybe the actual tops then. And maybe the actual top. So let me move this down a little bit and try to correct as much as I can, like a little bit, like right there. So it looks like the tops. Let me see. I know it's gonna be risky, especially I know with these uptrends. I already know it's gonna be risky. I know. Like I said, it's up to you what you guys want to do. Don't follow what I do. You don't have to do what I do. Trader Mike, like I said, we need to crack underneath back underneath the 255 range. SPY, we still need the 244.33 level. Look like we falling back down to that 542.91 level. Right back underneath that, cause like I said, where the ball got rocking and rolling at was right underneath that price point, 542.91, and that's when you got that down back down. Cause right now we're what, 542.90, 542.90, 542.80. No, what I'm saying is, engineer, you still got room to pull back like this way. You know, from here to down here, even though this level might hold. But I'm just saying the room that you have to possibly pull back down to. You know, if we do get a good rejection, you have a lot of space and opportunity where you can fall back down because your VWAP is all the way down, still down around 540. When you do have room to still pull back down this way. Because you still got room to fall back down to the 9, to the VWAP, and so forth, even all the way back down to that 539 level. So that's why I'm just watching. That's why I'm just keeping on watching, see where we go from here. Because right now we're at what, 542.98. So you are cracking back slowly underneath that price point. Slowly cracking back underneath it. So that means that'll go back to resistance, especially if you get a gap down underneath it. That's going to go back to resistance. See, look, pay close attention, engineer. See that? How you slowly cracking back underneath that price point? That old resistance level, back down again. See? Bam. Told you. See? God dang it. I knew it. God dang. We got left 3 minutes. Yep, that was the top. Shit, that was the top. On that channel. On that channel. On that damn channel. That was the top. There you go. Back underneath 591. 542.91. That's what I told y'all. Back underneath that price point. That's going back to resistance. And then we cracked that 41.80. That's going to turn to resistance. The only area you got to fall back down is to that 9 MA all the way back down towards the 540s that Insider brought up. So right now you're closing underneath that price point. You got about, what, 2 minutes left? Yeah, so right now, I mean, yeah, once I started to figure out that channel Insider, once I started to kind of put the piece of the puzzle together, the channel setup, I was like, okay, this could be the tops right here when you rotate in between those two white lines. When you got the bottoms, and you got the tops like right here. So that was correct. So far because you can't break it. So that's holding up as resistance. So it's still holding up as resistance right now. So got 1 minute left. Almost 30 seconds till we close out. You still need the price point of 542.91. You still need that price point. So let's see. Got about 30 seconds left, and where we at right now, 542.70. Oh yeah, we didn't crack that one so far, so that means you're gonna gap down underneath that price point. So keep that on watch. Should see a possible gap down. Should see a possible gap down underneath that price point. Should be gapping down this way in about 13 seconds. 13 seconds, guys. 13 seconds. 13 seconds. All right, here we go. Here we go. And 2, 1, gap down. Bam. See? So you're going to gap down underneath that price point. So you're going to gap back down underneath that one. So now that's starting the upper portion of that channel, which you are hitting that channel. You're hitting the upper portion of it. So that's starting to get the ball rocking and rolling. I had a feeling. I was like, ah. Where's the 9M at 53? 9M is at 53. I'm trying to look at my charts real quick. Cause you back underneath that bad boy. Alright, 53. So that's with a 9 with a VWAP is at? I mean with a, let me see. I might have to take a little bounce. What time it is? Oh yeah, so it's a new candle. Okay. So I'm just trying to look at everything right now, because 9M, I'm trying to look at how everything is setting up. I'm trying to definitely see how everything is setting up. What time it is? We got about 30 minutes till lunch. 30 minutes till lunch. Oops, my bad, guys. Up, damn chart. Every single time. Shit distracts the crap out of me when it does that. I can't stand that. Alright, cool. Let me see. Alright, where we at? I wanna. Where's that 9M at? So 53. What's the lows on this? 50 what? 52? 52, 51? So I'm around that 5, on that level. I want to give it a go. Like, I want to just give it, you know, if it does, it does. If it don't, it don't. So you do have room to fall. Come on. So I'm trying to look at this TQQQ setup. So I'm trying to figure out how to judge this real quick. Still holding this price point. Where we at? All right, guys. So yeah. So right now we're still in this little range. So I haven't jumped in. I did anything just yet. Not yet. I haven't done anything just yet. So I'm just letting you guys know nothing yet. So I'm just still trying to go over everything at this moment. I'm just still trying to go over everything real quick. Still trying to go over everything. So I'm just trying to figure out what's my best option at this moment. So let me see. So I'm looking at every aspect on what I can use to the best of my ability. So that's all I'm doing at this time, to figure out what I can do. So he's still pushing up. Okay, so he's still pushing up. So that means we should pull back on that contract. So I'm trying to figure out where's that actual resistance is on whatchamacallit, on TQQQ2. I see it looking like at 5. No. Yeah, looking like around what, 5? I mean 52. What level is this? Like around 51. Yeah, okay, I do see it. Okay, so let me see how can I play this. The way this is setting up, I don't think it's gonna be tough. I don't think I'm gonna do a put. The way that TQQQ is looking right now, I don't think I'm gonna do a put right now. Not right. I mean, yeah, it has to fall back underneath the 50s for me. Because I'm seeing how the way this thing is setting up. It looked like you want to set up for a possible another push. I mean, I'm talking about from the TQQ side, from what I'm looking at. Because the way that looked like it's setting up, so I'm looking right at it. Let me see. Let me see. So I'm trying to look at the setups. Because it looked like it still want to push up a little bit. You know, I mean, we're going to get that put up, like the reversal. But watch, let me show you, engineer, what I'm looking at. So look. So even on TQQ side, see, it still looks bullish. You know, see how I said even with TQQ look like it's still setting up. Like on this bullish looking like setup. If they can get that break above that 51 level, you have room to go up towards that possible SMA, which should push you towards that 555 level up this way. That's why it looks bullish still. That's why I was looking. Like looking to see what it's gonna actually do, because it looks like it still want to push in a sense. So it still looks like you want to go the opposite way. I mean, well, TQQ wise, from what I'm looking at, SPY. I mean, it's still battling around at 592. I'm sorry, 542.91 level, but you still got like a bullish setup though. That's the thing. So yeah, definitely be careful on puts. Definitely the way everything is setting up. Yeah, definitely be careful on puts right now. I mean, I'm just gonna tell you guys ahead of time. Engineer, you too. Definitely be careful on puts right now. Definitely be careful on puts, because the way that everything is setting up, it's still kind of setting up. All setting up is still like in a bullish like manner. From what I'm going over, from what I'm researching and looking at, it just still looking. Just be careful. Just be careful. You know, if you want to go for it, go for small positions. You know, if you're still tempted to do it, go for small positions, but just be very careful, because it just still looks bullish on all ends. It just does. I'm just being honest. It just still looks bullish on all ends right now. It does. Being told and 100% honest. You know me. I don't lie to y'all for nothing in the world. I tell y'all the truth. I do the best I can to give y'all as much research as possible. But that bad boy still looks bullish in a sense. So I'm gonna just keep it on watch, because I'm watching TQQQ's area and the opportunity that it has to still possibly. So just like I said, if you want to go for it, just be careful. Be careful. Just be careful. Because I'm not telling you not to do it, but just watch it. Just understand your price points and be careful on it. Yeah, like I said, J-Dub, if you are in it, I mean, again, just keep your eyes peeled on that 542.91. Just watch that 542.91. Like I said, stay underneath that price point. Stay underneath that price point. I mean, because it can still pull back, but it's just still like the overall setups is still looking bullish in a sense. It's just still looking bullish. Like I said, I'm looking at TQQQ's setup. It just, to me, it still looks bullish. Because I was about to press the button. I was like, man, I started to go back a little bit and look and analyze that chart. I'm like, So I'm gonna see how this gonna play out, because it's still giving me this bullish setup vibe. But if you're already in it, J-Dub, like I said, watch that 542.91. Because if you're in it, you want to stay underneath that price point. But if you do break above it, they're gonna try to go back up for that 44 again. Because you're still in the range. You're still in the range, because you still have yet to crack 541.80. So like I said, you're in this overall range right now. So it's going sideways. It's going sideways. But it just still looks bullish to me. I'm just being honest. It just does. That's why I had to hit the brakes. Because I was about to, and I seen it, and I was like, let me stop. And the good thing I did too, and I'm going to show you why. Even on the TQQ side, I was like, I hit the brakes. I was like, So I can show you from both standpoints of why I kind of hit the brakes. Well, I was like I said, I was about to. I was literally about to do it. So when I looked at it even from TQQ's put side, because at first I was looking at the was like at 50. Yeah, I was looking at like at the 50 level, and what drew my suspicion was this setup still overall on TQQ that does still have somewhat of this, bullish like setup that all it has to do is break above that 51 level. Where we at right now? 51. Break above that 51 level, but that possible push up to 55. You know, up towards that 50 SMA, which it could still squeeze. So that's why I kind of hit the brakes on it. You know, and I was like, let me just see what it's gonna do. Because I didn't want to jump the gun. And you see the put side on the TQQs are pulling back. So that's why I had to hit the brakes. I just I had to look at the overall setup and pay close attention to detail. So I'm gonna see what we're gonna do. So as of now, because I don't want to scare nobody out of their plays. What I'm saying is, J-Dub, watch that 542.90. If you're in a put, stay underneath that price point. If you want to go in on a put for a Tesla, 255. Those are going to be your main areas you want to watch. So SPY, 542.91. Tesla, 255. So like I said, I'm not telling you not to do it. I'm just telling you be careful. Because again, I care about you guys, man. So you know, I'm always going to do everything I can to help you. So I'm never going to do anything to hurt you, man. But I mean, I just definitely want you guys to be careful, man. Because I know it's your account. Just be careful. Please be careful. I want you guys to be safe. That's why I had to keep analyzing it, because I was literally about to jump in for a put and I had to hit the brakes. I was like, whoa. I started to see something. I was like, That's why I had to chill out. I didn't want to force anything. So, like I said, puts, they underneath 542.91 on SPY. And again, Tesla, 255. But again, I'm not telling you not to do it. Just be careful. Just be careful. Understand your price points. That's it. Just be careful. Because if I didn't care, I wouldn't tell you anything. I'll let you do what you want to do. But again, I care about you guys. I want to see you guys win, be on the right side of momentum, and, you know, knock it out the park. Just be careful. Just be careful. Because still, the way these are setting up, it just kind of, especially with TQQQ, is making me feel like, you know, still kind of.
Yeah, listen to Traedz. He's speaking facts.
Yeah, man, because I mean, it's still, look at this. I mean, your levels are still holding. I mean, it's still got some of this bullish. Like, I mean, all I'm telling you guys, just be careful. Be careful. And Hell High, thank you so much, boss. Man, Hell High, did you bank today, boss? I profited on my swing trade. I got in on the swing trade last night. On SPY. Well, TQQQ. I got in on that one, based off of SPY. Because I saw SPY set up like a bull flag pattern. I got in yesterday on the pullback. So I got in like around the low areas of
I'm in SPY puts but getting chopped.
Yeah. Like I said, well, if you're in SPY, okay, like I said, and as I told J-Dub, watch that 542.91, because that's the level you want to stay underneath. Because you already got rejected underneath the 544.33. From that point, you want to watch that 542.91, because from yesterday, that was the area we fell from. Because after we ran up to that 544.33, we came on down, tried to bounce, and got rejected at that 542.91. And that's when you got the flush back down to the downside. So that's what I'm saying. Carefully watch that area. Just carefully watch that area. Like I said, if you're in it already, make sure you stay underneath it. Because right now you're in somewhat of a mini channel between 542.91 and that 541.80, because you have yet to crack and you have yet to break out. So you're still kind of going sideways right now. You're going sideways at the moment. So all I'm saying is just be careful. Be careful. That's why I didn't jump in just yet. That's why I was about to, but yeah. Because the way, especially like I said, the way that and what drew my suspicion when I seen TQQQ setting up, that looks like it want to break above that 551 and push up to that 585 towards that, like I said, towards that 50 SMA. I mean, that's what it looked like it want to do off of this ascending triangle pattern setup, you know. So I'm just keeping this on watch to see if seller's going to come in and actually reverse the play. And like I said, if they reverse the play, 9 times out of 10, your bottoms is going to be almost around that 539 level. Again, we could set up for a possible cup and handle pattern, where again you got the cup already. From, like I said, from right here, when you got the cup from yesterday into today, you got a cup. So, like I said, if that handle initiates, we should be, and again, I'm trying to be positive with y'all, with you guys who on puts. We should be staying underneath that 542.91, cracking that 541.80 back down to this old area here, possibly around, that 540 to 539.13, because that'll be your handle. So you already got a cup, And then once you get this pullback, that'll be your handle getting initiated. Should be possibly around this area down towards that 545, 539 level. Because that O area was the O resistance level. So O resistance can turn to possible support. So after this channel play out, this little consolidation play out, let's see if we're gonna, we're gonna get that aggressive pullback. Matter of time, what time was that when we got the first one? No, I think this one was early yesterday. What time was that? See, that one was at 10 o'clock when we got that one. This one, nah. See, that was all at 10 o'clock when that happened. So right now, we damn near at almost 12 o'clock. So normally you get a 12 o'clock transition. You'll get some type of volatility around lunch hours. I mean, and plus the way this is setting up, I mean, it is still setting up. If we play this channel right here, this where these white lines is at, because right here is where your bottom's at, because your buy is, as soon as you came down to the trend line, you bounce, and then right here is where you have your tops. So I mean, we should start to see some pullbacks, to be honest. It should be pulling back from these tops of this channel, where we should be falling back down this way. So it is starting to get a little weak. I mean, it's right now starting to show itself, it's starting to get a little weak right now. So like I said, don't let me scare you out to play. Just pay close attention to certain price points. For my puts, what was the main price point on SPY? 542.91. You're underneath it. Now, what do we need to crack from this point? That 541.80. Why? Because you see where you bounced at, right? Where those buyers try to hold that floor at. So you want to crack that level next, because from that point, all you have now is possibly that VWAP back down. It's just that you're just going sideways right now. That's the only thing. You're just going sideways. I know it's driving you guys crazy. I know it's driving you crazy, but at the same time, I'm still seeing a little bit of weakness at this time. So you might just have to stay through, sit through the consolidation. But I mean, we should start to see some type of volatility kick in. We should start to see it. That's why I'll be waiting on these setups, because I mean, especially I know how that crap used to feel being stuck in consolidated areas. Oh my God. Oh boy, I used to lose my mind. I know that feeling. Oh, I know that feeling. Because when it's not, especially when, after all the momentum that died off, and you're just kind of stuck in a died up momentum and just sideways, and you're losing your mind because your price actions, even on your contracts, not doing nothing. It just kind of it's barely moving, and it makes you lose your mind. It's just like, yeah, trust me, I know that feeling, guys. I know that feeling. But I'm trying to be positive with you guys. So I mean, I'm trying to find, I'm trying to figure out channels for you guys, especially for my puts. I'm trying to figure out every area I can figure out to help you guys. So like I said, I mean, we got rejected at the trend line. Trend line, we got that rejection. Now we back underneath that 542.91. So again, being underneath that price point, I mean, we should start to see sellers come in because you're underneath that price point. It should start to pull back. We should. Because you're back underneath that level again. TQQQ, we back underneath the 5. Well, we're back underneath 51. So I'm watching both because I know a lot of people like to switch. What I start doing, I ain't gonna lie to you, I got tired of doing that. I got tired of switching because I used to go from SQQQ to TQQQ and all that crap. That just drive me crazy. So what I started doing, I just play the same shit. Excuse my language. I just play the same thing. Like, I'll play the puts on the TQQQ side, and I'll play the calls on TQQQ side or whatever I'm using, instead of switching back and forth. Because it's a pain doing that. And then sometimes, especially if you're trying to switch over, you don't have time, and you're missing out on the next opportunity. And I know that can be a pain. So all I do is just use the same thing. I use the same exact thing. And just play the put side, call side. As long as you got volatility in it, I play it. That's what I do. And watch, it's like, because I want to show y'all both contracts. See on what I'm looking at on my end. So, alright, I got both TQQQ call inputs. So, the puts.
Thinking about cutting at B/E, but watch when I do that, it flushes.
Yeah, so let me see, boss. Yeah, that 12 o'clock value should be moving in, boss, in about 12 minutes. So, I'm looking at it from a put standpoint, TQQQ, because I use both, TQQ standpoint, and I'm also looking at it from a call standpoint. So, I can see it. See? So that's why I put both of my charts together to get a better understanding on, what it's doing. Where I can look at it from both sides. I can look at it from a put standpoint if puts are stepping in. I can look at it from a call standpoint if calls are stepping in. So that's what I do. So that's why I put them side by side to get a better understanding of, how to put myself in the right position. And that's basically what I do. That's how I look at mine. That's how I look at mine. Put myself in the right position. Because I know trying to guess these levels is like, especially around lunchtime. Oh, man. That's even... After all that momentum dies off. So... Yeah, I mean, like I said, right now, hella high in J-Dub. Right now, you're just in a range right now. You're in a range. Because the market don't know whether it wants to break out or crack. Like I said, for puts, again, stay underneath the 542.91. Crack that 541.80 where we start to dump our way back down towards, that 540 range. So we need to crack the floor. Stay underneath this one, but crack this one. We start to see more downside coming in. Which should pull you down toward that VWAP. So I'm gonna set myself up for the next opportunity. So I'm just reading it, But again, as far as puts, I'm trying to bear with you guys. I'm trying to help you guys out the best that I can. Like I said, if you're going in for puts on Tesla, stay underneath 255. SPY, you still underneath the 542.91. That's still good, spike. Because if you notice, every single time, none of the candles are successfully closing back above that price point. So if y'all notice that, so that's kind of a little sign right there, J-Dub and Hella High. Y'all notice that? So it's like every single time you're trying to go up above that price point, that 542.91, you get rejected, come right back on down. Get rejected, come right back on down. Up a shadow, up a shadow. So you can see right here, you can't break it at this time. You can't break it, even though the buyers keep trying to go for it. So I mean, that's a clear sign of resistance. So I'm trying to do the best that I can to help you guys through it, man. I'm trying. So that's the main price point that I'm watching. It's that price point to see if it stay underneath it, especially after the next candle comes in. Because what we got left on this candle? 9 minutes. 9 minutes. 9 minutes left. So, in other words, and these are 15-minute candles. As long as that candle don't close above that price point, you good. Because all it's going to do is, once that candle closes out underneath that 542.91, the next candle that comes in is going to be welcome to the resistance of 542.91. So, as long as you don't close above that price point, you good. And despite on how many times they keep trying. It's all about the close. As long as that candle stays underneath that price point without trying to, close on top to try to utilize it for support, you're good. So we're going to keep it on watch to see. You got 9 minutes. 9 minutes. What's the case for the call? What you mean, boss? What you mean, low boy? Do we have anything coming out? No, we don't have nothing else. Let me double check. I don't think we have nothing else coming out today as far as and then nothing special for the president. See right here, see how buyers trying to get on top of that 542.91. That's why I say watch that key levels. Watch, keep it on watch.
24 cents. 540 spy puts.
Yeah, so watch. Yeah, just watch that price point. Watch that price point in particular. Oh, he's talking. J-Dub, what's the link? Oh yeah, he got that. What you call it? What was it? Was 12:05, wasn't it? See what I mean? By why I wasn't jumping in just yet? I was like, something just wasn't right. I was like, why I didn't go for it? Because I was watching everything. 12 o'clock. Okay, so they said 12 o'clock, the president greets Prime Minister of the Kingdom of Norway. That's at 12 o'clock. And then they should be having a lunch at 12:05. After that, 1 o'clock, like I said, he participates in a bilateral meeting. And then 4:30, he'll be doing another executive order. So that's really all I see. Look at that bad boy spiked up too. Then it came back down. Damn, that thing just shot up. God dang. Talking about the car. Well, it went back red, but it definitely shot up. Good Lord. It blew past me. I didn't even see it. I ain't gonna even lie to you. It blew past me. I wasn't even paying attention. But why is it still red though? The candle. Candle's still red on the call side. Unless it's about to flip. Yeah, I think it's about to flip. See, watch. Keep it on watch. Yeah, that's why, like I said, I jumped out. Because remember, I was about to do it. And you remember that's when I went over my I went up when I looked at TQQQ setup. That's why I hit the brakes. I was like, let me not do it. Let me not do it. And that's why I would, like I said, that's what stopped me, J Dub. That ain't gonna lie to you. I wasn't looking at SPY at the time. I was looking at TQQQ, and I was about to jump in on my put. But then once I started to see that pattern setting up like this, that's what made me hit the brakes like for the moment. Cause I seen the setup. I said, all they gotta do is stay above that 541, that 51 level, which you'll stay above the 90 MA to 20 MA for a possible squeeze this way. So that's what kind of made me like hit the brakes on it. But you're still getting rejected at that trend line still. Trend line still getting rejected. Excuse me. So trend line is still getting rejected at this moment, but you still, I mean, 544.33 still hitting that. So I'm gonna keep it on watch, J-Dub. We'll see. That's why I told y'all, man. Those uptrends, that's why I say, man, be careful on that, man. Because I told you, small window of opportunities on those uptrends to go for puts. You know, those pullback bounces, pullback bounces, pullback bounces. That's why I say when it goes, that's why I like those moves that just go straight up into a certain area, then we get a pullback. That's why I told y'all, boy. That's why I say I like swing trades now versus day trades when you get a headache. Right now, engineer. What time it is right now? Got about 5 minutes to the candle close. Okay, so look like what the buyers may try to do before this candle close out. They may look like they're trying to get this candle to close above that price point. But if you close underneath it, I mean, there's still gonna be resistance regardless. That 544.33 is still gonna be resistance. So that's what it look like the buyers are trying to do. So it look like they're trying to go for that push towards that 544 still. Look like they're trying to get back above that level. They're trying to get that level, but you're still hitting the upper portion of that channel, but you're still getting rejected at the time. If you look at that channel, you're still hitting resistance. See that? Still hitting resistance, resistance, resistance. See, still hitting resistance right across the board on that trend line. So you're still getting rejected. See that? Every time you hit that trend line, rejected. Trend line, rejected. Trend line, rejected. Trend line, rejected. So you're still hitting it. You still haven't broken it. Still haven't broken that bad boy yet. Yep, starting to pull back once again. So see, you just got to give it time to let it set itself up. Let it set itself up, because I know it's nerve-wracking. I know it is. It's a pain in that. You know what? I definitely know it's a pain. Especially doing lunch. I know it's a pain. Netflix. Let me check it out. Appreciate you, Clay. Appreciate you so much, boss. Let me see. Say Netflix push. What about Google? Google's still going up. Why nobody didn't? I mean, why nobody? Y'all didn't look at Google? Google's still on an uptrend this whole time, and Google's earnings are coming out today. There we go. Look, bam, told you. I told you. Trend line. Bam, told you. Told you. I told you. All you gotta do is be patient and wait. Be patient and wait. I told you. Patience. Look at this. Patience. See my trend line? Rejected, rejected, rejected. Underneath that 544.33, rejected. I told you, patience. Just give it time. Give it time to set itself up. Give it time to set itself up. Look right here. Still getting rejected. Google's still on that tear. Well, we already know why Google's doing it. You have an inverted head and shoulders pattern. Shoulder, head, shoulder. That's why Google trying to get that push up towards that 160. So, I mean, Google was still a hell of a play. Google was a hell of a play. And that bad boy still holding up. And then you got earnings coming out today on that bad boy. What about Tesla? See Tesla underneath that 255? Yep, 255. It's all about patience, man. Look at that. Patience. All about patience. Patience, patience. You got to let the market set up. Let it set itself up. Bam. Upper shadow, upper shadow. Getting hit at that trend line. By what? How many times? Times you tried it? 1, 2, 3, 4. Fourth try and still got rejected. Right back underneath what price point? 540. I told you. Patience. It's just about patience. It's about patience. That's it. Gotta let it set itself up. That's doing lunch. So let's see. That's why I love swing trades versus day trades sometimes, because man, that choppiness, oh, it's a pain in my you know what. Boy, that drives me crazy. That choppiness drives me up the freaking wall. There we go. Starting to get a little bit of weakness back underneath that 542.91. Starting to get that pullback. Let's see. Starting to get a pullback. Patience, patience, patience. Back underneath that price point. 542.91 exactly. Bam. That might be the start. That might be the start of the pullback now. Might be coming. I just told y'all, man. Y'all just got. Oop, there it is. I'm starting to see, man. I'm starting to see the contracts on the put side starting to jump now. Now I'm seeing it starting to jump. Gotta be patient.
Any tweets from Bloomberg?
Let me double check, boss. Let me double check. And look at that. Hit my trend line perfectly, engineer. Look at that. Perfectly. Bam. Rejected. It's all about patience, man. Like I said, just take your time, guys. Let it set up. Let it set itself up. And bam. Gap right back underneath, down underneath what price point? 542.91. Bam. Told you. Why would I lie to y'all? I told you. I told you. Let it set itself up. I don't force nothing. The only thing he mentioned out there, I just seen something about the luncheon. What did he say? 12 minutes ago. He said U.S. said Atlanta Fed GDP now first quarter negative 2.5%. Previous was a negative 2.2%. 25 minutes ago, he said Japan weighs buying more U.S. soybean as part of tariff deal. That's all I see so far, boss. That's all I got right now. That's all I see. So let's see. Yeah, that's why I say, boy, that choppiness, man. That's why I do what I can to avoid that crap, because that can be a pain, man. Trust me, I know. That's why I told y'all those middle areas is the worst. Middle areas are the worst. So I'm still watching both. I'm still watching both of my contracts. What we have as far as see, TQQQ is still trying to stay above 50. I know what I'm gonna do. No, I know exactly what I'm gonna do. I know exactly what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna wait till 1. Me personally, I'm gonna wait till 1 o'clock. I'm gonna wait till 1. So let me fix my chart to instead of 24 hours. Let me go to 12. Let me see something on my 12-hour chart. Let me see something on TQQQ. I want to see something real quick. I'm gonna wait till 1 o'clock for that counter to close out. Okay, I want to see how we close out. How I can proceed. Yeah. Okay. So I see the price point that we need to break out. Okay. I see what it is. Yep. So we got to break above that 51 level on TQQQ. If it can successfully break above that price point, it can move up. But till then, I'm gonna just keep it on watch because right now it's still holding up as resistance. Still holding up as resistance. And right now, here you go again. That same price point. 542.91. Again. Here we go. 542.91. 542.91. Boy, that price point just I told y'all. All I did was watch that one price point. 542.91. Even though you spiked J-Dub and hella high. Even though you spiked, where did you come right back underneath? 542.91. Still came right back underneath that price point. Look at that. Spike, 542.91. Little spike, 542.91. Same price point. Over and over and over. So I'm keeping my eyes on watch. I'm gonna wait till 1. I'm gonna wait till 1 to see on how we're gonna close. Cause what's the price point? What do we need to stay on top of? Where's it at? Yeah, so 51. So yeah, around, yeah, 51. So I'm just keeping on watch. I'm gonna keep it on watch. As far as my TQQQ. So I'm gonna see how we're gonna close out. We got an hour left. So I'm gonna be patient. I'm gonna be patient on it. I'm gonna be patient on my TQQQ. See which one I want to utilize. Because they good for the tomorrow, so I can use it either one. So I'm going to see. So right now, 542.91 still. See that? 542.91. Same price point still. Yep. That's why, man, I do what I can to avoid that middle, man. That middle is a pain in the you know what, man. And I know y'all feel. I know how I feel. Trust me, I know how y'all feeling with that. It's a pain. It's definitely a pain. That 512, especially that's just. Again, all I'm doing is watching one price. Just to see what we're going to do. Because everything else falling. Because you got Tesla falling. Tesla's already all the way down. I mean, already down towards what, 253. So the only thing that's still pushing is what Google. What else is pushing? Because Tesla's pulling back already. Tesla's pulling back. So it's something else that's holding. I mean, something else that's pushing. So that's why SPY's doing that. Because you can see that. I mean, I told you it does. It get mixed up in the between the markets. Different stocks. Because want to go up, want to go down, want to go up, want to go down, which puts SPY in like a consolidated like state. Because Tesla already we know going down so far. Let's see what else. But Google's still pushing up. All right, let's go through. Let's go through all of them. Let's see. Let me switch this one over. I'm gonna put Tesla on the other chart. So let me take this one and move it here. Go to Tesla. Did it switch it? Nope. There we go. Leave Tesla back there. And I'm gonna flip everything else. Let's see what everything else is doing. On why SPY is doing what it's doing. Let's take a look. Let's go through everything. NVIDIA. Getting rejected at 106. Microsoft. Getting rejected at 385. Amazon. Getting rejected at 185. Google we already checked. Meta. Getting rejected around, what is that? 530-ish. Yep, 530 level. Apple. Right underneath the 207. But you gotta understand the overall setups though. Look at the overall setups though. Overall setup is still an uptrend. Look at this. Take these bottoms, still on an uptrend. Let's see. Let me go back to NVIDIA. Is this on an uptrend setup as well? Yep, NVIDIA, uptrend. Microsoft. Yep, uptrend. Amazon. Yep, uptrend. Google. Yep, uptrend. Did we look at Meta already? Meta, yep, uptrend. Apple, I think we just did that already. Yep, uptrend. So they still set up in uptrends. They still setting up in uptrends still. So you clearly see that right across the board. What they would like say what it's doing, and why it's doing it. So again, uptrends. You got small windows of opportunities on puts. I mean, you do small windows, small windows. That's like I said. That's why I kind of bailed out. So that's why I was like, yeah, I try to look at it, the bigger portion of it, but nah, that's why I had to kind of sit back a little bit, because I was about to do it, but had to go with my instincts, man. How would you play? Oh, I'm sorry, I forgot to check Netflix, boss. I apologize. You did ask about that. I'm sorry. Netflix. Let me check it out. Netflix. Let's see what we got, boss. See, Netflix is on an uptrend. Netflix is on an uptrend. Let me see. Let me look at the overall chart. Let me see what that bad boy is like. What a strong resistance is on that. I'm still watching TQQQ. See how we're gonna close out. Still watching that. Let's see. Netflix. Let me see how we're looking overall on this bad boy. Do I have a 180 chart? Yep, I do. Jeez Louise, that bad boy been on an uptrend ever since. Good Lord. I'm gonna have to make a new one. Move it over a little bit. Alright, let me take all. Yeah, cause we blew past all of this crap, so I gotta redo another chart on it. Do away with that one. Restart a new one for Netflix. So let's see. Let's see. How can we do this? Cause right now you have room to push up towards that 1100 level. We see what it was trying to head to. 1100 for sure. Let me see how I try to put the piece of the puzzle together. I don't think it's gonna let me scroll back any more. God dang, what the bottom's at on this damn thing? Might need to go through a 360. Nah, I don't like that one. I'm gonna use a different one. Take that one off. I mean, regardless, it's on an uptrend. Even with Netflix, I mean, Netflix is trending up. I'm just trying to, because I know it's not. Trying to figure out the best way I can look at this as possible. I'm trying to do the best that I can with this damn thing. What we looking like on SPY? SPY still need that night. Still need that price point. 592 for 542.91. Still need that bad boy. Come on. Did I make a duplicate copy on this damn thing? Oh, I did. Oh, okay. So I'm trying to figure it out, boss. I'm trying to figure it out, Clay. I'm trying to put a piece of the puzzle together on how can I set this damn thing up. Trying to see. All right, so that means you had a bottom underneath that. Normally when you set up, there we go. 542.91, guys. 542.91. Keep it on watch. Keep it on watch. 542.91. Same price. Same price that we talked about. Still underneath it. The only thing that's like, we're just not getting no strong pullbacks. That's the only thing. That's the only thing that's kind of hurting it in a sense. Like, we need to get that aggressive pullback from those sellers. You know, stop holding these floors, because it's like it's channeling. Instead of just yanking on down like we did yesterday, it's like it's channeling a lot more. Which 9 times out of 10, they're trying to set up for, they sometimes purposely do that. So let's see. Netflix. And I'm going to look at the 5-year chart too to see, to get a better understanding of it. What was that at 11, right? So that's at 11-ish where it's trying to go up to. Let me see. Whoa, the hell on my backspace. Oh man, my son put candy in it. That's why I can't. I told him not to eat at the damn keyboard. I'm steady pressing the backspace, and I was wondering why I can't push a piece of candy. Oh God. Yeah, he gotta get his own damn computer. Yeah, he killing me with that. Yeah, that bad boy's still creating highs, new highs. So let me see something. I'm gonna work on that 180 chart, boss. Let me look at it from a 5-year standpoint. Let me see if I can see something else. Cause I'm trying to do the best that I can to see the whole entire setup for Netflix. See, still need that price point still, but you're just not getting that major pull. You're not getting those pullbacks. I mean, you are still getting rejected underneath it, but it's like, where's the yank at? Like, like what we got yesterday. We need to get that flush. All right, let's check it out. All right, Netflix. Oops, Netflix. All right, let's look at it from this standpoint. Damn, that's why. Yeah, you create new highs. That's why. That bad boy breaking through all different areas. There we go. Okay, now I can see it better. All right, there we go. Now it makes sense. Okay. Sorry about that, Clay. I got it, boss. So let's see. Yeah, so it look like your highs. I mean, we are creating new highs at this moment. Definitely creating some new highs. You're above the old area. Going up towards that towards that 1100 level. Around 1100. So, I mean, definitely still spiking. Definitely still spiking on the upside. Let me see. What's the RSI on? Is it overextended? Like overbought? Let me see. Let me go to Netflix to see the RSI on it. Cause I'm trying to see if it's overbought. Well, we can start to see a pullback on this damn thing. Let me see. Netflix. Oh yeah, we are overbought. So Netflix is overbought. We at a 70. Yeah, so we definitely hitting some new highs. Yeah. So you definitely overbought. Let's see on the weekly. You're damn near about to hit the 70. So yeah, it's definitely in an overbought position. Definitely an overbought position. So where's my extend? Oh, there we go. So let me see. Because you bounced off the 13 EMA right around that 5. I'm sorry, about that 950. Then you got that push back into the 1,000 mark, 1,000 area. Man, you've been on an uptrend since. God dang. Since when? Damn, so that bad boy been on a what, 2-year uptrend? Goodness gracious. I mean, it's holding up. Shit, I mean, I can't even complain about that. That bad boy holding. But you are getting overbought though. Definitely getting overbought. Trying to figure out how high can we keep going. I mean, right now, because the next level is going to be around 1100. That's going to be the next level is 1100 right up here. That'll be the next area. So I'm trying to see what I can figure out, Clay. I'm trying my best, boss. I'm trying to use everything that I see right in front of this chart that I can possibly use to, help with this situation. Even based off of these old areas, we got rejected at. So yeah, boss. Yeah. So damn. So it looked like based off of this area, damn, and based off of that trend line, could we actually go up to 1200? Damn. Yeah, because see right here, where you hit that trend line, you got rejected. They had that hard pullback. And if you go up here this way, then once you break above the 1100, that next level is 12. 12 would be the next key level. As long as they hold above 1100, you go from that 1100 mark up to that 1200 mark. So 1100 is like right around the corner. So I'm going to set an alert at 1100. And from that point, look like you're trying to push up to 12. So that's what it looked like it's doing. So yeah, they definitely right on up. But I mean, it's looking pretty well. Can't even knock that. So I'm going to set an alert right here, 1100, right where we at. And then I'm going to set another one, if possible, 1200. So that means that that can act as resistance as well, this line here. So I'm going to try to fix the chart as best as I can. I'm going to put 12 on that one too. So let me see, 12. Okay. All right, I'm going to set that up for 12. I'm gonna try to fix the chart. I'm gonna try to fix this chart as much as I can, boss. I'm gonna try to do the very best that I can, because you can see, I kind of see this trend line. It acted as support and somewhat resistance, and that's gonna be in the mid area. So I'm gonna try to do what I can to fix this. I'm gonna try to do the very best that I can, Clay. I got you on that, boss. I'm gonna try my hardest to try to make it as readable as possible, man. I'm gonna try my hardest, boss. I'm trying to match everything real quick. But I mean, overall, I mean, it's looking like an uptrend. I mean, still overall uptrend, and based off of the 5-year chart and what we've seen on stockcharts.com, it's been on a 2-year uptrend. Shit, no. Let me go back. Damn, no. Even longer than that. Goodness, because this is what 22 uptrend, 23 uptrend, 24 uptrend, 25. God dang. So it's been on a damn near goodness gracious. Yeah, it just hasn't slowed down. This is crazy. Yep, you right around that right around the 1100 level. Okay, so far, what it looks like that if we can't break above that 1100 level, Clay, we could fall right back down into the 1000 range. Could fall back down in these areas. If we can't get that break, that means you'll fall right back underneath that trend line. So I'm trying to adjust it as best as I can, boss. Where we got this old resistance level at, so I'm trying to do my best to try to put the pieces of the puzzle together. I'm trying my hardest to do this as I can. So we right around it. So we right around that trend line. So that should match. Because right when you hit that yellow trend line before, you got rejected. You had that hard pullback down towards this trend line. Then you got that bounce for that push back up to that trend line. So look like you in this range here, and those tops is going to be around 1100. So you may start to see some pullback soon coming up. Right around that mark. That's what it looked like. Because if we don't break above that trend line, you could get rejected once again and pull back. But you may not pull all the way back down. You may catch a bottom somewhere. But it looked like you could be hitting resistance coming up right around 1100. And then, like I said, based off of that trend line, when you got rejected at before, it may hit it again now at 1100, where it could get another rejection and possibly pull back down. But if they successfully get that break above that 1100 mark, they do have the possibility to push their way up toward that 1200 mark. That'll put you at this trend line here. So it looked like from this point, Clay, that 1100 level is going to be that make or break. So in other words, underneath that 1100, we'll see that possible pullback down. Above that 1100, we can start to move our way back up towards that 1200 range, where you'll go from that trend line here up towards that trend line now being in that range. So watch that 1100 level, boss. Watch that 1100 level at this moment. So yeah, watch that key level, because that's where we at right now. So yeah, definitely keep your eyes peeled at 1100 to see if we're going to break above that price point or fall back below it. So that's going to be somewhat like a little make or break right there. Because right now we're at 1,093. We're not too far from it. So yeah, keep your eyes peeled around 1100, boss. So that's what I see so far. Good Lord, look at SPY. Gee, I told, man. God, SPY is insane. This is crazy. That bad boy still juking. That's why I didn't jump in. That's why I bailed out. Because I say the way that damn thing was setting up, when I looked at TQQQ, I was like, that still look bullish. That's why I bailed. So right now, guys, we right back testing the trend line, and we right back testing that 544.33. So keep your eyes peeled. We right back at that strong resistance from yesterday, 544.33. So keep that on watch. Remember, that's that old area from yesterday right here, 544.33. Back at it. So keep it on watch. Keep it on watch. So let's see, will we get that breakout above that trend line, or will we get rejected and come right back down right at that price point? Same area that we got rejected at yesterday. Watch that 544.33. Watch that key level. Watch that key level. Keep it on watch. Keep it on watch. Keep it on watch. Man, that's why I bailed out. I knew something went right when I seen it, man. I was like, ugh, because it looked like it had some more room to still run.
What we looking at, bro?
What's up, Mello? Right now, boss, SPY, we right back to that old key area that we was in yesterday. where we ran up towards that 544.33 and got that hard rejection right back down. So we right back at that same price point, and we do have that trend line like right in front of us. So right now during lunch, I want to see if those buyers are gonna go for that push and that break above that 544.33 level, or will we get rejected and come right back on down from this price point. So let's just see what we get from here, guys. But like I said, overall everything still looks bullish. I'm just being honest. Everything still looks bullish. Because like I said, I was about to go for a put. But when I seen this setup, and when I went back and double checked that, and I seen this setup right here, that's what made me kind of stop. That's what made me hit the brakes. I hit the brakes immediately when I seen that. I was like, oh no. I said, I see that setup right in front of my face. I was like, nah, nope. I hit that brake immediately. I couldn't do it. Couldn't do it. So right now what I'm doing is I'm watching TQQQ because the area that we need to stay above is going to be around that 51 level. Ace, what's up, boss?
A C
Ace!
rated stream
What's up?
14 viewers on
There go my
Twitch.
guy, man. Ace the Kid. Man, no problem at all, Clay. I got you, boss. And I'm going to still do some more research on it. But definitely keep your eyes peeled at the 1100 mark. Again, that's going to be make or break to see if we're going to hold above that price point or come below. And like I said, the research that we did on stockcharts.com. What's up, pro? My guy there, man. Hope y'all having a blessed one, man. Thank y'all so much for coming through, man. Thank y'all so much. Appreciate you. But yeah, boss. And that's this research that we did, Clay, on Netflix, on stockcharts.com. You are overextended. We're overbought right now because you are in the 70s on the daily, and you had like 66 on the weekly. So it looked like you still got a little bit more room to push, but you are getting into an overbought territory. But let's see what's going to happen and how that 1100 is going to hold, even throughout the rest of the week. So we're going to definitely see that. But as far as TQQQ, all I'm doing is watching that 51 level. Right now we're at 51.36. So we're still holding above this old resistance level. Again, so what I'm looking for to see how this candle is going to close. So if that candle can close above that 51 level, then they're going to utilize that for support, turn resistance into support, where we can get that continuation push towards the upside from the 51 up, towards that 55 level and so forth. So that's why I'm going to keep my eyes peeled to see how it's going to close out, because I could catch that next opportunity at 1 o'clock once this candle closes out. So what I'm trying to do is get confirmation to see if we're going to offer this candle to see if can this candle stay above 51 by the time we close. So I can utilize that price point for possible support to push our way up towards that 55 on TQQQ. So that's why I'm going to take my time to see on how we're going to close out, because we still got some time before this candle closes out. We still holding up above 551.37 on TQQQ. So I'm definitely keeping an eye watch to see where we go, and I'm going to initiate it from there. SPY 544.33. Look for that level here to see if those buys are going to get that push or will we get rejected and come back down. So right now we're at 544.23 right now. So we're still fighting right there at this level here, guys. 544.23. Keep it on. 33. Keep it on watch. Shout out to Ace the Kid, man, for the raid, man. Let me give my guy some love, man, real quick. You already know I got to show love to my guy. That's one of the GOATs, one of the best to ever do it. Love Ace to death. That's one of my brothers from another mother. Y'all already know what time it is, man. So let me give Ace some love real quick, man. Appreciate you, boss, for coming through. Let me go to my soundboard. Y'all already know what time it is. Where's my raid? Where my raid? Shout out to Ace the Kid for the raid. Appreciate you, boss, man. I hope you and your family have a blessed one, man. Thank you so much, boss. Appreciate you for everything that you do. Appreciate you. Thank you so much. And guys, if you are new to my channel, man, please do your boy a favor. Please go to my YouTube channel at Traedz TV. Smash that subscribe button. If you're already subscribed, hit that notification bell. Like, share, comment. If you're on Twitch, follow or subscribe to avoid the ads, which is not our fault. That's Twitch's rules. So, just saying. That's not up to us. We don't control it. But thank y'all so much, though. Appreciate you. So right now, guys, it looked like we are back toward that old level that we got rejected at in yesterday. So now we completed a whole cup pattern. So you can see right now at that 544.33 level, completing the cup. So keep that on watch. Now, if we can get this rejection underneath this price point, which we may, so keep it on watch, we should set up for the handle. What requires the handle? The pullback. So what areas could we pull back down to? Again, if those sellers do come in aggressive and we were to get a sell-off, we do have room to possibly fall back down to that 539.13 level. Why? It's because that's the old level that we needed to break above today. So if you notice that we ran up to this area here, 533.13, and then we got that nice rejection back on down. So old resistance could turn into possible support. So if we were to get that rejection at this price point here and pull back down, 9 times out of 10 we could see that 540 back down to that 539.13 level. So I'm gonna keep it on watch. We do have Trump talking to the Prime Minister today. They should be he should be having a brief speaking with them at 12, which is 12's already passed. Luncheon already at 12:05. And I think he's supposed to be doing with the bilateral meeting at what it is 1:30, and I know he's doing the another executive order that's going to be at 4:30. And don't forget today, guys, we do have Google and we do have Intel earnings coming out after the market close. Right now, Google is still looking well, still moving up towards the upside, and as we called out, and the reason to why it's doing so well is because it's feeding off of this inverted head and shoulders pattern. So you can see right here, you have a shoulder here, you have a head here, and a shoulder here, and thus you are on an uptrend trying to push your way up towards that 160 level. And do not forget, we have earnings on Google coming out today. So don't forget about that. So we do have room to possibly push our way back up towards that 160 level. So that'll be the next intended target. So definitely keep that on watch. Right now, guys, we have not broken above that 544.33 level on SPY just yet, which have completed the cup though. Cup has been completed, but we have not broken above that price point, and we are still underneath, hitting that upper portion of that channel. So every time you hit the upper portion of the channel, you get a nice little pullback. So we could be in this little range here, this channel I set up earlier. We could be in this range here. You hit these bottoms, you get that rotation back up to the top. You hit these tops. If we stay underneath that 544.33, we could have that nice rotation back down toward, towards the low areas. So we do get a little pullback, and we do get a pullback down to these bottoms. Look where we at. 533.13, 539.13. So you can see right here, we get a little pullback this way now. Look how your trend line moved up. Now is to get a pullback. Look what price points you'll be around. 533.13. I mean, sorry, 539.13. So just keep it on watch. Still holding. So like I told y'all, I know sometimes it gets a little complicated trying to go for a put opportunity on an uptrend. I know it is, and it does get complicated. But psychologically, you got to take this price point still into consideration because we haven't broken above it. So you can see right here, what did we get rejected at? 539.13, rejection. Well, we're back at 539.13. I'm sorry, 544.13. I'm sorry, 544.13. So right here, same key area, guys. Same key area. Same key area that we still at. Sometimes, like I said, you got to be patient and let the market set itself up. Let the market set itself up for you. Then you take the initiative. So right now, let me look at my setups on my chart still. Let's see. Right now, I'm still watching TQQQ. I'm watching that 51 level to see if we can hold above it. Let me see how it's looking. Let me look at my TQQQ charts right quick. Go back, TQQQ. All I'm doing is watching that price point of 51. All I want to see is we're going to hold above it. Right now, we're still holding above that price point. 51 at this time. Still almost got about 30 minutes till that candle closes out. So definitely still keeping it on watch, guys, to see if we're going to hold above that price point. Because again, if we can hold above it, once that new candle comes in, we could proceed with the push up towards the upside. So I'm going to keep it on watch to see where we go. And I know we have Google's earnings coming out, so I'm going to keep that on watch. Right now, SPY is still fighting around that 544.33 level. Still fighting that level. Still hitting that trend line. Still getting rejected. Nothing yet. No breakout just yet. So you got to keep that in mind. Watch that price point. Still fighting around it. We still have yet to break above that price point and cross towards the upside. So still having a little bit of trouble. Still trying to break above these tops. So keep that on watch. 544.33. Same key level from yesterday. Because I know a lot of y'all want to go for puts. Trust me, I know y'all. I was about to do it. I was literally about to pull the trigger on it earlier. I really was. I ain't gonna lie to you. My finger was so close to pulling that trigger. But then once I started to see the setup on TQQQ, I was like, I need to hold up a little bit because I think they may have a little room to still push. So that's what made me, stop. When I seen TQQ setup, I was like, I think they may still trying to push. Now let's look at SPY from SPY standpoint. How we looking on that end? Let me see what levels, will confirm that they could still move towards the upside. So let's take a look at that real quick. SPY. I got it right here, guys. Let's take a look at it. So there goes SPY still pushing, trying to go for the squeeze. See? But you're still getting stuff right back underneath that 544.33 level. Keep it on watch. They're trying to go for the push. But you're getting that upper shadow. The body of the candle is down and getting pushed right back down. Where we at? Look at that. 544.20. See that? You're right back underneath. What price point? 544.33. 544.33. Keep it on watch. Let's see how we're going to close out. So let's see how much room that we still have left in the tank on this bad boy. Let's see. What can we do?
Hi.
What's up? Oh, come on. Say hi. Come on, big boy. He back at it. Me, move this out of the way so you tell everybody, hey.
Hey.
Say peace.
Peace.
I know, I'm about to fix you some food. Well, my mom's supposed to be heading by. Oh, look, like this about to say hey. Look, about to show up right here. See? Look, see? Say what's up, little man. Say hey, Mr. Clay.
Hey, Mr. Clay.
And there go engineer. She's about to come in. Look like she's about to say something too. So keeping it on watch, guys. Right now we back underneath that 533 level, 544.33 level. We got an upper shadow. We spiked up but we right back underneath it. Keep that price point on watch. Keep that price point on watch. All right, I'm coming, big boy. Okay.
Okay.
All right. Now I'm gonna call. No, matter of fact, you got my more number.
Tokay says, cute kid.
Talk say you cute. Tell him thank you, man. And look, engineer say hello. All right, I'm coming. Okay, big boy. You grab your phone?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm coming, big boy. I gotta call my mom anyway to see if she gonna bring you some stuff over. I got you. All right, guys. So let's see. I'm sorry about that. Yeah, he just came out of nowhere. He scared the crap out of me. So let's see. So from a 24-hour standpoint, you are above that You're still above that 592. I'm sorry, 542.91 level. With room to still possibly push back up towards that area. So let me see. That's from a 24-hour standpoint. Let me look at it from a 12-hour standpoint. 12-hour standpoint. 180. What's my 180? Oh, there we go. 180.12. There we go. Let me see. All right, 180.12. All right, so we're above our indicators on the 12. Then we still got like a bull flag pattern on this bad boy with room. You can still see that you still got room to still push. Off of this bull flag pattern, that still got room to push up towards that 550 to 552 level, with room to still run up towards that trend line. So look like it still got room left in the tank to still possibly push. So definitely keeping this on watch, guys. Like I said, Google's still holding up pretty well, pretty fairly. What about Tesla? Tesla back up to what, 255? Is back up to 255 now? All right, testing that 255 range. Still got somewhat of an almost like an uptrend setup still going on, because you back above the VWAP, back above the 9 EMA still. Even though you dumped on off, you came down to the 20 EMA, then you jump right back on top of the 9 EMA and the VWAP. So it look like you're starting to get like a damn near transition from a red to green move back this way, off of the uptrend still holding on Tesla. So you still got that one. So they're still showing bullishness. So it's like it's still bullish. Still bullish. That's why I told y'all be careful, man. That's why I told y'all, man. I'm gonna tell y'all things to help y'all, because I never want to tell y'all anything to hurt y'all. That's why I tell y'all, look at specific price points, man. And look, Tesla still on an uptrend. So what we need to break is gonna be that 258 to get that possible push up to 260. So, and I gotta take a little break real quick too, guys, 'cause I gotta call my mom in a few, because I think she was supposed to drop him some food and stuff too. So let me get you guys set up first before I do anything. So let me see. I know I couldn't leave because I was still stuck over here. So so she was gonna help out. All right. So right here we need to get back above 258. So we need to slowly get that breakout to get that move back up to 260. So right now, I mean, everything's still looking like in an uptrend position right now. Everything's still looking like in an uptrend position. I knew I should have caught that. I knew I should have caught that 20 though. I knew I should have caught it. I knew I should have caught that 20. I should have caught those lows. I'd have been already up. How many contracts could I got though? Oh shit, I could have got 5 contracts on that. I could have got 5 contracts. Damn. Cause off of 10, 5 contracts, 10 cents. Yeah, it'd have been what, $50 on that one? Yeah, up $50. So I'm gonna keep this on watch. Let me see, TQQ. I'm gonna still set up for my next opportunity. Where's my TQQ chart at? Let me see. And right now, guys, still pushing. Now it's on top of this trend line. So right now, I mean, like I said, it still has room to push. I mean, that bad boy still has room to push. What contract? Well, I had that 255 contract on the call side, didn't I? Wait, let me see. Let me see where we at right now. Because I can still use that contract. So I'm going to do is, let me see. So I successfully succeeded with one trade, swing trade. So that was a good one. So I just need to set myself up for this next one. Oh, damn it. All right, cool. So let's see. Where we at? Where we at on this one? So we're still at 51. So right now, I mean, what time we got? 30 minutes, and we still holding. So once that next candle come in, it may be setting up for another possible bull flag pattern above that price point of 51. So that's still a good opportunity. Still a good opportunity to catch these bad boys. What I got, 55? Because you ain't got that far to push to that price point. God dang it. Let me see if I can try to catch some, damn it, I was trying to catch some lows. I don't know if it's going to pull back, though. Damn. What time it is? So the next candle should be coming in a minute, right now. It's 5 minutes. Oh, here we go. I was about to say 5 minutes. Should be new candle coming in. All right, so let me see. I can set up a strike price, but I can set up one order down. Because I know I'll be taking a little chance on it, you know, especially pull back down. Let me see, what level is this? 22. I want to see if it's going to pull back down to it. At least try to catch one of my orders. Let me see. Is that my mom? Hold up, guys. Hold up. It's my doorbell's ringing. Let me see if it's not my mom pulling up. Who's outside? Oh, mailman. Why the mailman ringing? No. Is that right? Hold up, guys. I'll be back. My doorbell just rang. I know y'all heard it. Hold up. I'll be right back. Hold on. I'll be right back. Let me see what this is. I think that was that the mailman? I'll be back, guys. All right, guys, I'm back. Sorry about that. Yeah, she was telling me some good news. She was saying about they're supposed to be giving money back, towards certain properties. She said I got 2 of them. She said it came in the mail because I guess some of my mail still goes to her. She said my address came over, my name on it, that for me to claim my I guess the returns. And I'm like, I got 2 of them. I'm like, so she gonna give me that. I was like, what? Free money? Shit, I'll turn that down. Turn down for what? Man, still ain't get the pull back to my
I'm watching the live.
son, really? Jeez Louise. So 20 minutes, guys, 20 minutes. It still ain't get my pullback yet, though. Oh, man, it still ain't grabbed my orders. Now it's in the 30s. Damn, man, and they pull back to my orders. You suck. Let me see. 7. I didn't pull back to my orders. I'm doing TQQQ, boss. I'm doing TQQQ. From how the way everything is setting up on this chart, as long as it holds that we stay above that 51 level by 1 o'clock. Once that new candle comes in, matter of fact, I'm on a 24-hour too. Let me change that one. That's a 24-hour chart. Let me see what it is on the 12-hour. Hold up. Let me see, boss. I think it should be the same level. Should be the same price point. Should be 51. Because right now 51 is holding. So that means that once that new candle comes in, 51 is going to be used for support instead of resistance. So I can utilize that bad boy. So I was using the 24 hour. All right, here we go, pulling back. Let me see. Look at it from a 12-hour standpoint. I was looking at it from 20. I was looking at it from a. I was looking for 24 hours instead of 12 hour. So let me see. That still look the same. So still about the same price point. Yep, still price. Same one. So let me matter of fact, let me cancel it real quick. I want to see. Now that I'm looking at it from a 12-hour standpoint, let me make sure it holds. It should though. Should be like right at it, right on top of that bad boy. Cause it's looking healthy. No. Call J Dub. Call boss. Call opportunity. And I'm gonna show you why. See right here. See, as long as we can hold above that 51 level on TQQQ, turn that area from resistance to support. Once that new candle come in. Once that one close out and that new one comes in, that's going to be welcome to support right around that 51 level because that'll put you above all the indicators, your 9, your 20, and your 50. So that's still like another bullish-like setup. So I'm definitely going to take that opportunity. So as long as we stay on top of that 51, I'm golden. I'm down for it. So I'm down for it. I'm down for the cause. So we got about 17 minutes, boss. So yeah, I'm looking at TQQQ because I'm trying to see about getting. I was trying to do like at least 5 contracts on that bad boy. Let's see if I can grab them. I was trying to play it off of that red candle. Trying to see if we get a pull back down. I was trying to see if it was going to come back down to my orders or something. Because right now it's still holding. So far from what I'm looking at. 51 is holding. Saw this main price point I'm watching. SPY. For a SPY, you're still above the main, one of the price points off the... should be the same price point too. Should be at 541.90, 542.91, which is still holding above on that one. So you can, as long as you hold above that price point, you do have room to still push your way up towards that 245 to 250 level. Then that's on 24 hours. Let me see it on 12. It should be the same exact thing too. Let me see 12 hour. Hold on, boss. Let me check it out on SPY from a 12 hour standpoint. Let me see 12 hour standpoint. Yeah, look like the same price point. Looking like around the same price point. So it still looks like it still has room to push, to squeeze. I mean, it does. I mean, look at it. Let me show you real quick too, J Dub. Look. So from a 12 hour standpoint, go over a little bit. 12 hour standpoint. So you see how you're still above all your indicators? Even on the 12 hour, after this bull flag pattern setup, you're above the 50. You're above the 20, you're above the 9, which is setting up in like a little squeeze to push your way up towards that level. So, I mean, it's still setting up, still looking good. I mean, that bad boy's still setting up pretty well. So, I mean, it's looking positive. It's above all the key points. So, I mean, I'm going to still give it another, if I got to go for another go, I'll do it. You know me, I'll do it. I don't turn down nothing. I ain't turned down yesterday's swing trade. I damn sure ain't going to turn down this one if this one's set up the way it needs to. Let me look at the overall pattern, though, of this chart. So, what do we need to... where's that strong resistance at? 40. So we're above the BWAP. So I see 40. 40 would be we need to be that breakout area on my contract on TQQQ. So 40 would be a breakout point. I mean, you have room to run 240, for sure. All right, so I'm just keeping this on watch, guys. I mean, I'm waiting for this. Got 15 minutes to this counter close out, so I'm being as patient as I can. So, being as patient as I can to watch just to see this setup. So, and I'm not. Oh, I see the little area we need to. Let me see the overall setup. I want to see if I can. Still setting up in like in a U-shaped pattern on my contract. I was trying to catch those bottoms, man, but by the time I had missed it. But I'm gonna catch these. Best believe that. Catching these bad boys. Cause I'm using that 55 contract. So, cause you do have room to push up to 255 on TQQQ to 56. Cause right now we're only at what, 51. But room for that bad boy to still move its way up. So I'm gonna keep it definitely still keep it on watch. Boy, SPY, that's insane. SPY just, now you're on top of the 544.33. You're on top of it instead of cracking it. So let's see from this point. Let's go back a little bit. When we were in those areas, let's see. Yep, 544.33. Go back a little bit. When we were on top of it, how high did we go from that point? 546. Yep, 540. Yep. So you can see how where that area gonna play. Look at that. 544.33, bounce. 544.33, bounce. Ran up to what? What price point was that up here? That yeah, it's 50. So let me see. Yeah, ran up from that 544.33, got above that 546.22, up to 50. Then you came back down this way when you crack right back underneath all those price points. So that looked like the old range here when you fell out of that channel. Oh, are they trying to do another channel? So back this way, they're trying to get right back on top of what price point? 544.33. Look like that's what they're trying to do all over again. So we already know 546.22 is going to be resistance, and then get that breakout, you got room to possibly run up to 550. Based off what we had in the past. Based off the past. From what I see here. Like I said, we came down, we bounced that where? 544.33. Ran our way back on up to what? 50. Tried to we bounced at what price point? 546.22. Then ran back up, got rejected at 50 again, and then we had that flush. But you kind of see the little range that we were in before we cracked it. So it looked like that's the range they're trying to return back to. Right where we at right now, 544.33. That's what it looked like. Like we back in that range. Right here. Same price points. 544.33. We're room to run up towards that 546.22. So, yep. So that's what it looked like so far, J-Dub. So it still look like an uptrend, still pushing. Yep. So that's what it looked like. Still got my eyes on not Tesla, TQQQ. So I'm waiting on it. I'm waiting on that 1 o'clock candle to come in so I can utilize that bad boy. So all I need is that confirmation from the one that we in right now, which is above 551, which is what I needed. And that 50 SMA is at 51, so we above the 50 SMA. So that as long as we hold that, that's good. That's a good sign. So 1 o'clock. I'm trying to scoop these damn lows before anything else, because I know, man, I wish I would have caught those bottoms ahead of time. I mean, still opportunities, but I mean, I would have been scalping like crazy. How many times I could have scalped so far? 1, twice. Oh, for how many shares though? Matter of fact, hold up. Let me see something. Just realized something. Hold up. Is it doing anything? No. Man, this old contract. I forgot. Let me see something. Hold up. I just noticed something. Hold up. Let me bring that 55 into my my watch list. Make sure I got it. 55. Yeah, I got it. Dated for what? The 25th. All right, cool. Let me go back to one. Let me see something. Where we at right now? Set for 60. You bastard. I could have made money on it. Oh, I could have made money on that one. I didn't know. I didn't even know. Oh, god dog it. Ah, crap. I just noticed. I didn't even realize I was holding on to an old contract. I didn't realize I didn't want to pay attention. I was holding on to an old contract. I didn't know. I was like, when the hell did I get into this one? Because I seen a position open. I'm like, when the hell did I get into this one? Oh, man, I could have got out of this one. Ah, then it went back down. I could have got out of this one. I didn't know I had an old contract still sitting there. Ah, bull crap. I didn't even know. I didn't realize I had so many goddamn contracts open. Crap. I'm gonna show y'all. I didn't realize I was holding one from a few days ago. I don't even remember doing that. That's why I didn't even take no profits on it, because I didn't realize I was still holding one. See, I was holding one like a while back, and it spiked up. I could have got out today. I didn't realize I had another one open by accident. I could have took a small profit on that one. Ah, god dog it. Yeah, like I said, I got in this one a long time ago and I forgot about it. Ah, shit. I mean, shucks, sorry. I didn't realize I was in that one. Ah, that sucked. I could have got out of that one a long time ago. Well, I mean, we get a spike. I mean, I can still profit. I mean, I can still get out of it. I didn't realize I had it. I forgot all about it. Yeah, that's what happens when you open up multiple freaking accounts. Matter of fact, I'm gonna just do this, just in case we do. You know, it does move back up. I'm gonna just set a target price bump it just to get out of that one, just to hold a position. I'm gonna just. Damn, man, could have been got out of that one. I didn't realize I had one open until I was going scrolling through my thing and I seen position. I was like, what the hell? What I got to set for good to cancel or day trade? Good to cancel. So I'm gonna hold on to that one just in case we do spike on up, and I can still get on out. So I can still get out of that position. So where we at right now? 8 minutes, still above 51. All right, so I can, while I'm holding that contract, I can look at another contract. So if it does spike, I mean, while me not paying attention to it, I can still make money from it. That's what happened when you open up multiple accounts.
Good afternoon.
Man, what's up, Zero? What we looking like, boss? Any trades? All right, what was the old contract I had today? 55? Yeah, 55. Let me go back to that one. So I'm still got my eyes on that one. Man, I didn't realize I had multiple contracts open. Jeez Louise. That was my fault on that one. I forgot about it. Especially that thing spiking. I'm still at those lows. Shit, should I add more to that count? Nah, I don't. I'm gonna keep with that. I'm gonna get into another trade. I was gonna say I should have. I was thinking about it.
220.C5 halves.
Man, Brad, boss. I mean, right now everybody been making a killing on the upside. I made some profit on my swing trade, so I banked on that one. Now I'm thinking. I'm like, should I add? You know, should I just do it for the fun of it? Add like, especially if TQQ so happens to spike. Add some more. Damn, man, I could have banked on that too. Again, I forgot I had that damn contract. Damn, man, now I feel like crap. Cause I could have added more contracts to that one. I could have added like 1,000 shares to that and then caught that spike right back on up. Let me see, sister. I mean, still moving. Let me see, 3 cents. 3 cents. Let me see if I can go in with how many contracts. As long as that bad boy move, I mean, I can still profit on it even in a shorter period of time. Should I do it? Let me see. All I gotta do is add what, 4 more contracts to that. That'd be 5 contracts to it. I mean, couldn't hurt. Let me see if it's gonna let me do it. Let me see if it's gonna let me add to those bottoms. Let me see. Nope, I don't think I probably have to add right where I got in at. Probably add right where I got. Hold on, guys. My mom calling again. Hold up, Queen calling. God dang, she always calling about to do something. Yes, ma'am.
You online?
Yeah. Yes, ma'am.
Okay. I'll talk to you later. Y'all have a good day.
I love you. She ran. She know I go put on blast. She ever took off. All right. No freaking run.
LOL.
She know I'm about to put on blast. That's why she ever took off. Oh, don't run. Why she ever took off? Bye. See y'all. Deuces. Boy, she took off like a bat out of hell on that one. She knew I was about to get her. Because I'm thinking about adding more to the position I already have. And I'm like, even if I make a small move, if I can add, let me see. Because I'm debating now if I want to just add a few more to the one I'm already in. Because like I said, if that bad boy keeps pushing, I can still bank on it. And then why still trade my other ones? Let me see, because that'll be what? If I add 4 to that, it'll be what, 12 out of that? Which I can still use over 100 on that one. Damn, I should have, let me see. Because it's still looking good. Like, it still want to move. Because it doesn't expire until, whatchamacallit. It just got to get some damn volume in this damn play, though. That volume sucks on it. That's the only thing. But it did make a move. Well, I could have got out earlier. Shit. Because I want to add, I might do it. I might just add 5 to it. It shouldn't hurt none. Let me see. It's going to take my contracts at 2.
0 fuck says
Nope.
0 1 says. Adding to our winners.
Yeah, that's what I might just add on to what I got in there, man. That's what I might do.
Spy mooning.
Yeah. So I might just add on to it and just bank. We'll take a little bit of, I'm going to do it. Funk it. Alright, I added on to it. So, I mean, so that's what, 4 altogether, 5 contracts on that one. So, I mean, even if it make a little small move, I can still bank on it. You know, so even if it go back up, I can still make a decent profit on it. I mean, something.
Sid 87 says. NFLX is insane today.
Yeah, so, I mean, even with that, I can still bank on it. Alright, so I added 5 to it. I mean, it can't hurt me. Shit, I mean.
Sells in profit, the big guys be adding to their winners.
Yeah, I mean, can't hurt me. Shit, I mean, it's the least I can do on it. I mean, as long as that momentum keeps going, I mean, hey. Could have banked today if I would have remembered I had a contract in. If I would have remembered, I could have got easily in and out of that damn play. Like I said, I wasn't thinking. I mean, I forgot about it. I forgot I had that contract on it, and then I already spiked up this morning from the 3 cent area I was at all the way up to damn near 13. I'd have banked on it if I would have remembered I had it. I ain't gonna lie to you. I had too many damn contracts open. Like, god dang it. Now I'm in with 5 shares on it, so in case it does even spike a little bit, I'll take it.
Daily close marked on SPY 548.64.
So if we can get a push back up, that'll be 10 already. And then push back into those. Let me see how much I'll make now with 5 contracts. Let me see. 5, 10, 30, 35, 40. Let me see. What can I get $50 at? That'll be right back at 13 cents. That'll be 50. Ha. So as long as that bad boy keeps squeezing, I mean, just saying, better than nothing. I mean, so right now we're still pushing towards the 550, towards 52.
Monthly bullish close on 5.
Yeah, right now, yeah, everything's still looking bullish, boss. I mean, still looking bullish.
01 says 550 is my target area for the end of this month.
Yeah, are you talking about SPY? Yeah, honestly, it look like we have room to push up towards 50 to 52 on what I have set up on mine 0 up
01 says.
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
So 50 to 52. Yeah, so I got around the same area that you got too, boss. Yeah. So it does have room to still push up to those levels. So if I can take a quick little, man, it's just that this contract, man, I forgot I had it. I forgot I had that damn contract, man. I mean, we are still holding up above. Ooh, look like a bull flag pattern on this bad boy too. Let's see. It does look like a little bull flag pattern, so we'll see. If we can get that push back up towards the upside, especially towards that 55 on that TQQQ, I mean, I'll take the profits. I'll take it. I'll definitely take it. I just don't like this. I mean, the contract that I had. I mean, I know it sucked because the battle was moving, man. I don't know if I want to just get out of that one and just set up another one or make a little bit of profit from it. Let me see what it does because I know we're getting a little bit of a pullback right now from it. I know we're getting a little bit of a pullback. I mean, setting up for like a bull flag pattern though. It is still setting up for like a bull flag pattern. So I just want to see, can I get out of this little contract that I forgot about? So we can move back up. I do have 5 contracts to it now total. So even if it goes up to 10, I'll be up, what? Almost up to $35 to $40 on that one if it pushed back towards the 10s. So we'll see. Because if that bad boy go for that squeeze up, and I'm in 5 shares already the bottoms, if that thing so happen to squeeze, it already squeezed early. Like I said, I missed it because I forgot I had it. Because I was too busy in the other contracts. I forgot all about it. So we can get that squeeze up back up towards the upside. I mean, that's going to definitely see 1,000 shares. I can still add another 5 if I want to. That'd be 1,000 shares. So that means every 10 cents, that's $100. Let me see what this, let me see what we're gonna do as far as TQQQ. Let me check it on the 24-hour chart too to make sure ain't nothing else in the way where it can, you know, move up properly. Because even on the 24-hour, you got room to push up to what price point? I think that was towards that 55 to 57 level, if I'm not mistaken. Well, you still got room to push up to that bad boy. Yeah, 24-hour on the 24-hour chart, you do have room to push up towards that 250, towards that 55 area. Wrong. Yeah. Yep. So we'll see. So I'm gonna still keep it at those lows where I'm at, cause I mean, the only thing I can lose on that one is what, $10 down? Yeah, $10. So hey, I'll take that risk. I mean, $10, especially if it goes, goes in my direction, everything pushes. I mean, $10 risk for a profitable gain. Shit, we'll see. So I'm gonna keep it on watch. So let me go back to my 12-hour chart. Let me go back 12-hour chart. So I'm gonna just keep it on watch because we are above those indicators, and it is setting up in a bullish like manner. So I want to see where we go. I want to see if those. I'm definitely gonna keep my eyes peeled on TQQQ to see if it's gonna push. The way this shit looking like, it look like it want to squeeze up. It look like it want to squeeze up. So we're gonna see where it can go, possibly go towards that 55. If we go to 55, I'm gonna just take my profits. I'm gonna take my profits on that bad boy. Cause we do have somewhat of a little bull flag pattern setting up, so we'll see. We'll see where we go from here. Like I said, I can't. Only thing I can lose is 10. So $10 on that. So I mean, I'm gonna show y'all what I'm looking at too, guys. See. So even off of this, it look like a bull flag pattern on TQQQ. You're above all the indicators. You're above that 50. You closed above 51, where that bad boy look like it could push in the upper direction. So like I said, I can $10 risk for, So we'll see. We'll see. So I got in with 5 contracts because like I said, I had forgot about I was in that one. I forgot I had that one, and then I could have been took profits a long time ago. Well, I could have been banked on that shit. Shit, 1,000 shares, especially with how high did we go up to? Or what did we push up to? What did we go up to? 13. So 1,000 shares. Yeah, that'd been 100. That'd been $100 off of that play. Had I would have remembered that I had that contract. Tell you, boy. Had I would have remembered, I would have been out of that play a long time ago. It is what it is. But yeah. So I added 4 more to that to what I had. So I'm up. I have 5 contracts total. 5 contracts total. Oh shoot! Let me take the sale. Let me take my limit off and put it to 5. I'm tripping. And then we got Google's data coming out today too. So it all depends. We got Google's data coming out. I mean, that could lead to. I mean, we'll see. It could lead to something. I mean, we'll see. That'll be crazy too. If that thing was a spike. Because, I mean, I don't know what made me pick that contract. I didn't really like it. Because it was, I mean, you had a little bit of volume in it. Which, well, again, we did go up to 10 cents. And I thought, should have took the profit. But, I mean, the volume is pretty decent on it.
Sidicid87 says, you think NFLX is a good swing for calls?
Who I was talking about that? Clay. We were just talking about Netflix. Well, we are in an overbought situation right now, and as I was telling him, Sid, I know we're hitting around that 5. I told him the area that we needed to watch was that 1100 mark. 1100, yeah, right around 1100, because I said that was going to either be make or break. So as I stated, the 1100 is gonna probably hold some type of resistance because you have went on a breakout. You can see right here where you broke above. What price point was this? That was 1056. Got that push all the way on up towards 1100. So I was telling him that 1100 could be a make or break area where if we hold above that price point, you do have room to possibly push up towards that 1200 range. Below that price point, below 1100, you do have room to fall back down. So, but you are getting into like an overbought area. So the main thing to watch is that 1100 mark. So we did go over that this morning. So yeah, because he had asked me about the same exact play. So yeah, the 1100 is gonna be make or break.
Sidicid87 says, thanks.
Yeah, no problem at all. No problem at all. I got you. Yeah, J-Dub, I'm just going off of my chart pattern setup. That's all I'm doing, boss. Because, I mean, we're above all indicators right now. So, like I said, I mean, even if I got to take a little profit on it, I'll take a little profit where, I can just get out of that contract and, get a better one, though. But I don't know what the hell made me pick that one. Don't even make me lie. I mean, it did move a little bit. So, what I need to see on TQQQ is I need to see a break above 52 as we push our way back up towards that 55 because you have room to go up towards 55. The way everything's setting up on that contract. You do have room to push up towards 55, 56 level, and you are in a bull flag like pattern. So definitely gonna just keep my eyes peeled, because we do have an engulfing candle. We do have like I said, almost like a bull flag pattern setting up. So I'm gonna let it, I'm gonna see what it does. Because I mean, the only thing, like I said, the only thing I can risk on it or lose is $10. I mean, because I got in at a low area that did move, but then it came back down. Because again, I forgot about I had the damn contract. Forgot I had it. Because I could have, and I'm gonna show you, J-Dub. I would have been out of it had I would have remembered. I forgot about it. I was so caught up on other contracts, I forgot about this one. Look, see. So I added on to it, but had I would have remembered, right? I could have added 5. I could have added my 5 added 4 here, and then got out. I forgot about it. I forgot I had the contract. I had too many open. I forgot about one. I was like, shit. It's like, I forgot about it, boss. Like I said, I mean, the only risk that I have on that is, the only thing I can lose is $10 because it go back down to 1 cent. I can only lose $10 on that if it don't go my way. But it's a small risk for, a great opportunity if we do get that push. So, I mean, just saying, boss, if it goes my way, it's a lot of opportunities on towards the upside. So that's all I'm saying. It's a lot of opportunities. Because even at 13 cents, that'll put me up at $50 already on that one. What's up, Chart Queen? There go my lady. There she go. My queen. With her big balling self always posting on social media, showing her good life while us broke folks stay behind and looking out the window. window watching. She know what she doing.
87 says, lol.
Yeah, she be on that, boy. She be all over the country and shit. She just posting in her bathing suit, just looking all sexy like, and just, I made my money. We window watch. I'm like, you know what? I'm playing. Shout out to her. She sharing it though. She worked her ass off for it. She worked her butt off for it. I give it to her.
87 says,
but shout out to Chart Queen, dog, guys. If you ever want to follow her, go to social media underneath. Go to her Instagram underneath Chart Queen. Give her a follow because she's very informative when it comes to the market and does a very, very, very great job too. So she does very well. So shout out to Chart Queen.
Sidicid87 says, follow Ian now.
See, look at that. Trying to get you some followers. Appreciate you, Sid. Thanks so much for supporting her. Thank you so much, Queen. Thank you. Trying to give you some followers. You deserve it, I mean, because you're always putting in work, so I got to give it to you. What price is puts on SPY? Like I said, the areas that I see so far is that I seen is around that 50 to 52 level. You know, I mean, you may get a little bit of pullback here and there, pullback in here and there, but I think overall, I mean, because you also got to take into consideration too, engineer. You still got Google's data coming out too. You still got Google's earnings coming out, because you got to keep in mind, even though Tesla's earnings was bad, they still shot up. So I mean, anything is possible, you know, especially with that coming out, because you got Intel, you got Google coming out today. Because like I said, to say that Tesla earnings didn't come out at, great, you still spiked on up. I mean, that's the truth. The volatility. I mean, you still spiked up.
Sid 87 says, yeah, she got Rick Ross money, lol, just...
I told you. I told you. See it, was I lying? I told you, man, Chart Queen on a whole nother level. I'm not even trying to get on that. I'm going to stay right where I'm at. Walmart it is.
Sid 87 says, LOL.
Yeah, especially when it came out. I ain't gonna lie, I did my kids dirty one time. Because that's when I was doing real well when I first started coming out. And I cracked the joke. Because I came from I can say the bottom, but I came from a normal living. And that's when I was penny pitching. And my kids was like, one said, Dad, let's go to the water park. I said, you better fill that damn tub of water and slide in the back portion of that damn tub. And then another one was like, Dad, I want a jacuzzi. You better sit in that tub and fart in it. There go your bubbles. Hold your breath. But yeah, I was so foul. I was foul. I say, boy, you so cheap back then. Cheap ass. But yeah, so yeah, I'm still keeping it on watch, guys. Like I said, even if it move up, move up a little bit, I can still make bank on it. I mean, like I said, I got 5 shares, so that's so every penny that goes up, $5 every penny. If I do 1,000 shares, that would be $10 every penny. So I'm just keeping it on watch. Keep it on watch. Still got a little bull flag pattern setting up. Still setting it up. So I'm just watching to see can we get that push. So I'm being patient. I ain't rushing nothing. Cause like I said, even if SPY was to pull back, I'm still not gonna be affected badly. Cause that's what, $10 down. I mean, can only lose 10. So I'm not in a bad position. So man, I just wish I would have caught that when it first spiked. God dang, I wish I would have caught that. I ain't gonna lie to you. Wish I would have caught that one. I was in those other contracts, all excited about that one. I forgot I had that one. I was like, cause like I said, I didn't realize that till I was going into TQQQ and I saw the little POS symbol. I'm like, what position I got still open? And I looked, I was like, oh, I said I forgot to get out of that contract. I had too many open. It's like shit. What contracts you have dated it? Well, the one that I want to trade right now, engineer. I had it set for 55. I had it set for 55. Like I said, it was moving pretty decent. Now the one I had that I took the swing trade on was it was 60. Dated for May 2nd. Oh, I should have held it because the wind still went up. Oh, and I'm still looking at the. See, like I said, what I do is I set up my watch list like this, engineer. So that's how I look at everything. So I have to hop from chart to chart to chart. I can look at everything like right here, right here. So all I do is look at my contracts. I'm looking at my strikes. I'm looking at the deltas. I'm looking at the volumes, and I'm looking at the bids and asks. So I know where I get in at, and I look at the prices on, as it, elevates up. And I got it. Damn, I should have held it because I got in at 20 cents on that one. Should have held it. I should have held that one this morning, but it's all good. It's all good. It's all good. I'll take it. I'll take it. But yeah, so I got one set up like this, engineer, for my calls input. So you can see right here, I got contract calls, and I have one for contract puts, where I have my arrow focused on my strike prices and my dates, and that's just how I do it. So all I do, once I click one of these, my chart changes automatically, and that's how I do it. That's how I just I keep it neat, instead of being all over the place. But those May 2nd contracts are not bad either. I mean, they move it pretty well. Like if you look at those May contracts, engineer, they move it pretty well. And the strike prices that I was messing around with was around 55 and 60. So those were the ones I was dealing with, was those strike prices. I should have held it though. I ain't gonna lie. I should have held the one I had this morning. Would have made way more bank on it. Definitely would have. Excuse me. I definitely would have banked on it big time. Ashtray, thanks so much for following, boss. Appreciate you.
420 is now following on Twitch.
Yep, man, I should have got out of that contract I had. Yeah, I closed the one from this morning, cause I was gonna jump in again. But what I'm trying to do is close the one I forgot about out. I forgot about it. I forgot about that contract. So I mean, it's still setting up good. It's still setting up pretty decent, cause the strike price I got on that one is 560. So even if we get a push towards 550, towards 55. I mean, it's $5 away from it, so it should make that contract move because it's close to that strike price. So that's basically all I'm looking for. So even if I was to take a little move up, I mean, I'll take a little profit and get out of that one and get into a better one. Cause I don't know what the hell made me grab that one. That was like I think I grabbed that one since like last week, and I forgot about it. To be honest, I forgot about it. So, and like I said, the risk level is not bad. I mean, I can only if things don't go my way, the only thing I can lose is $10. So with 5 contracts so far, so my risk level not bad at all. IWM, let me check it out real quick, engineer. I got you. So yeah, even with the pullbacks and things don't, I mean, still not bad. I'll be alright. $10, something I get back. All right, so let's see. IWM shipping. My mind just went blank real quick. I'm sorry. Look like you U-shape. Look, let me see. Right now it's there. What, 594? Oh, I'm sorry, 194. So 194, 196. Look like you got rejected at these two key areas, but you're still holding above that 192. So 90. Okay, so look like you're in this channel. 92, 94, 96 channel. That's what it looked like so far, engineer. So let me create a duplicate copy. And the beauty part about it, like I said, I can still trade some other stocks. Even while that one is still playing around, I can still trade some other. I can still trade other contracts. So that's the beauty part about it. 96. So that's the beauty part. I can still trade some other stocks. I can still recover 10 while that one's still holding. So if it goes back up, that's just an additional $10 added. So still a win-win in my book. 194. 194. All right, and bottoms of 192 channel that IWM is in at this moment so far. So okay, so this is the setup that I have so far, engineer. So right now, they held above that 92 level, right? We did get a break above 94, ran up to 96, then you came right back underneath 94. So right now you're in the bottom portion of that range between 194 to 192. So you're still in between that area here, still on an uptrend though. Uptrend is still holding, but you are due for a pullback. But your 9MA and them is still trying to creep his way on up, which is crazy. But yeah, like I said, guys, you do have room to pull back. So I mean, don't get it twisted because your VWAP is all the way down here still. Just wish I would have caught that damn contract when I wish I was paying attention this morning and got out, but it is what it is. So I mean, IWM still don't look bad. I mean, as long as that uptrend holds, I mean, it can still set itself up for that push back up toward the upside. So I mean, right now you just do to it for a pullback. I should have added I'm gonna say I should have added the actual 5. I'm still debating. Nah, I ain't gonna overdo it. I'm gonna keep the 5 I got because I'm gonna say I should add more to catch all those bottoms. I should do it. I'm like, I ain't gonna do that. I'm gonna stay right where I'm at. I ain't gonna do it. If I can play with some other contracts, I'll do it. I'll play around it. I don't want to pile up too much on one contract. I mean, especially that one. That barely got volume to it. You know, if it move up, I'll catch it, get out of it, but I ain't gonna add more to it. I ain't gonna do that. I ain't gonna do that. Man, if it could just redo what it did this morning, I'll be good. If it can move its way back up towards that 10 cent, 13, 15 cent area, I'll be good. If I can catch it this time while paying attention to it now. Can't believe I missed that, though. God, I can't believe I did that. That's what happens when you have too many damn contracts open. You forget about one of them and slide right past you. Like, shit. And it sure did. It slid right past me. Well, I could have been got out, could have been banked on it. But things happen. Matter of fact, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna move it over. Matter of fact, I'll use this side because I'm gonna look at some other contracts while we What contract I was looking at? Oh, 55. I was looking at 55 contracts. That's what I was looking at. Dated for what? Oh, tomorrow's date. There we go. Oh yeah, it definitely started to pull back down. So let me see. All right, let me put back the one not that I'm in now. So I'm gonna look at that one too on one side. So just in case we do get a move back up, I'll be paying attention this time. Hopefully I get another opportunity for this bad boy to move back up so I get out. So let's see. What you said, Queen? 195, 192, channel above 194. Yeah, so you can see it right here, engineer. Right here, 192 held up as resistance at one point. Then you got that U-shaped pattern. You broke above that 192, ran up to 194 to 196. Then you got rejected around 196, came back down to 194. Then you got that little dip back on down. What was that? 190ish. 190ish. Then got back above 192. Now I'm putting you back in this 192 range and 194 because you still have yet to break above it. So let's see. Yeah, let me go a little closer so you can see it. Sorry about that too, engineer. I apologize. Apologize about that, Queen. Hold up. Let me get to it. Yeah. So 194, yeah, down to 190. So you're in the bottom portion of that range. So if those buyers can step in and get that break back above 194, then you can go back up to retesting that 196. Because, I mean, it still has somewhat of a little uptrend to it still. I mean, you're still holding above all your indicators. I mean, it's still looking, you just got that wall in front of you. But if those buyers can step up and push, yeah. But if those sellers come in aggressive, I mean, you could pull back down to 192. But right now, as far as the range, you are in between 194 and 192, with 194 being your tops as of now, and that 192 being your possible support. So, yeah. The hell, huh? Y'all right? Okay. Thought he was choking. Scared the crap out of me. No problem at all, Queen. So yeah, so right now that's the range that we're in at this moment. Yeah. So between again your 194, 182s until we get that breakout, you got to utilize that for resistance. Stay within this range. Stay within this range as of now. But like I said, the overall setup, it just looked like it's still trying to uptrend still. I mean, like I said, we haven't got no indicator crossover just yet. 9 EMA is still holding upright. 20 EMA, 50 VWAP, everything's still slowly trying to, creep its way. It's still looking bullish. Still looking bullish. Cause I don't see no major red candles coming in yet. What kind of like we seen yesterday, engineer. How we definitely saw that coming. Where damn it, where's it at? Where's yesterday's play? Right here. I mean, we definitely saw that coming. I mean, look at the candles. Look at the engulfing candles. Look at the strength. So we definitely saw that. But you kind of see right here, it's kind of like weak. It's kind of like a little bit. It's not like too much. It's not like a major engulfing candle. It's kind of like these little baby red candles versus on this thing that we seen yesterday, this monstrosity. That crap, I was like, good Lord. And see, SPY still, see, trend line still. So it's like, that's why I'm kind of, ooh, did we pushing back up? Oh, let me see. I'm still a little optimistic on shorting right now still. I'm just still a little optimistic on that, man. I'm just being honest. As far as shorting still, I'm still like on the fence with that one. I mean, we pull back, congratulations to y'all. But me, I'm still a little hesitant on it. Just a little bit. I just still can't do it. Not at this time, I can't. Like I said, if it does and it works out for you guys, I mean, shout out to y'all to the puts. Me, like I said, me personally, I can't. I'm just being honest, I can't. I can't. I'm gonna sit the put one out down for the moment. Y'all can have it. And if y'all, like I said, if it goes y'all way, man, salute to y'all. Me, like I said, personally, I just can't do it right now. Nope. All I'm doing is just being cautious just right now. Because right now, I mean, it's still on a bullish uptrend still. Still trying to hold up, like it's still trying to go. It looked like it's still trying to go to a certain level. Cause I mean, now the reason why you got, and I'm gonna tell you, engineer, and Charting Queen and City. Now the reason why we got rejected around that 520 of that 546.22 because that was an old key area from a while back where we got rejected at before. So we go back a little bit. What was that area at? We hit around 46. What was it at? What was it at? What was that? Did I pass it up already? Yeah, right here. So that's why you got rejected. See that? So you stayed in this little range. See that? 543, I'm sorry, 544.33 up to what price point you got stuffed at. Don't pay attention to the wicks, the bodies. You got stuffed at what price point? 546.22, which is why you had a little bit of resistance today, a little bit of rejection, because that's based off of that old area where you got rejected at, which was around 546.22. So that's why you caught that. So that's why, you know, you're getting a little bit of a little pullback right around that area today. We're at 546.22. But that bad boy is still... it's just still, it's just still looking aggressive on the bullish side. It's just still looking a little mean right now. I'm just can't do it. I just can't do it. I mean, I don't know what it is about it. Just making me like, I don't want to do it. I just can't. I just can't. I want you. You know I love doing puts too, but something today is just like. Not right now. I'll wait it out. And then we still got let's see, Google still holding up too. And then Tesla still trying to go for that 255 break. They're still back on an uptrend after all the pullbacks. Still trying to hold an uptrend. Let's see. IWM's still at 194. Look like it's trying to go for a possible little squeeze. Let's keep that engineer, keep that on watch. IWM 194. A matter of fact, I'm gonna set an alert at 194 in case I take my eyes off on it, because I'm gonna look at some other charts real quick though. But engineer, I will set an alert at 194, Queen. I got you on that one. So I'm gonna set an alert. 194. Damn, look like by the time I set it, it's gonna possibly hit it. Possibly. All right, 194. And what was I? Oh, Google, because Google's earnings coming out today. Google. All right, Google. Where we at? Man, y'all notice it stayed around at 158 for like the longest? Because that's like, every time I go to Google, 158, 158. Like, I keep saying 158, 158, 158. I'm like, good Lord. So all I keep saying is 158 like that. It will not let that 158 go. Like, it's holding on 158 for dear life. And that bad boy is still trending on up. It's still on an uptrend. I mean, look at SPY. Still trying to hold the uptrend here. Trying to go for a possible. I'm not saying it will. Possible. Ascending triangle squeeze if they can hold that trend line for that push back up, which will... You know, like I said, what the buyers we need to do is get above that 546.22. They need to get above 546.22 because that's your old resistance area. 546.22 is the area that they need to break. That'll be it. So, in other words, you're back in another channel. You're back in the channel of 546.22, 544.33. So you're back in the channel. You're back in the older channel from when was that? When was the last time we was in that channel? What was that date? That was I just seen it. That was what day was this? The 9th. That was 9th. That was April 9th. We was in that channel. 544.33, 546.22. Then that's when we got that dump on down in after hours. I forgot what happened in after hours that day. Forgot what that was about. But right now, look where we at now. 542, 544. See?
What would be your first move on 5K challenge account?
What are you trading, boss? Like, are you doing shares? Are you doing options? What are you trading right for the moment, Ashtray? Because I mean, yesterday would have been a good opportunity. I'm not gonna lie to you. Yesterday would have definitely been a great, even the day before when Tesla's earnings came out. Options. Okay. So what do you like to trade as far as options? Like SPY, QQQ, TQQQ, what's some other ones? SPX, and what are some other ones I can't think of right now. My mind blank. But let me when Tesla's earnings came out, that would have been a great opportunity. I ain't gonna lie to you, because if you go back, what would that right here?
6969420 says, JP is my favorite at the moment.
Okay, yeah, like right here, boss. That's when Tesla's earnings came out. That would have been a good opportunity on the call side. Like, you definitely would have banked on that one. Because once you got back above that 522 level, we talked about that range of 524 to 530 level. And that's right when Tesla earnings came out. You went from the 530s to 540s. That would have been and then today, we have Google's earnings coming out today. So,
6969420 says.
Yeah.
Dunham wasn't even thinking.
No, boss. It's always a trading opportunity. That's the beauty thing about it. As trade, it's always a trading opportunity. You miss one, it's always another one, boss. Now, I went for a swing trade yesterday, and I nailed that one. Now, the reason why I went on the swing trade was based off of SPY, because SPY had a bull flag pattern set up, and when I saw that, I jumped in immediately. So, and I'm gonna show you why I did it, on why I traded it. So, the reason why I traded SPY, that was when I jumped in. I jumped in here, despite the little pullback. I jumped in these bottoms, and the reason why I did it was because I seen the overall setup. So, what was it on my 180 or my 12-hour chart? Which one was it? What drew me? Was it? I'm trying to think. Was it my 12-hour? Was it my 24-hour? It was one of them that it caught my attention, and that's the reason I jumped in on the red day for the push back up to the upside. It may have been a 24-hour chart. Let me double check, boss. Hold up. I think it was 24 hours. Yeah, 24-hour chart. So once we got that pull back here, I jumped in. I jumped in immediately. Why? Because I seen that pattern. I seen a bull flag pattern setting up right here. That's what drew my suspicion. I seen that we were still holding those indicators, the 9 EMA. I seen that we was holding the 20 EMA. I seen that we was holding those indicators with room to possibly push up towards that the 50 SMA. So that's why I jumped in. So once I seen that bull flag pattern, I thought about a two-legged pull up where we could push up towards the upside. That's why I jumped in yesterday on the red candle, and then we got that green candle today. See that? Bull flag pattern, two-legged pull up. That's why I jumped in. So I go off of patterns. That's mainly, I love going off patterns. Patterns is, it's, to me, once I get that confirmation, I'm comfortable with it. Like, I have less fear to deal with when I do it. So, like for today on SPY, where we at right now? See, right now, that bad boy is still trying to hold an uptrend. It's still trying to go for that squeeze above that 546.22. So, for puts, because I know a lot of people want to go for puts. I already know. If you want a successful put, and we want to definitely see more downside, stay underneath. I'm just telling you, as of now, I'm telling you right now, stay underneath 546.22. Get a crack of that 544.33. We can start to pull our way back down towards these old areas where you bounced at, which was around that 541.80. So you want to come from these tops here back down to these bottoms here. Because if you think about it, if you put all that together in somewhat of a channel, because this floor has held. This floor has held 541.80 and ran its way up towards 546. So you can clearly see the setup. So for puts, if you want to see that successful pullback in that yank, stay underneath that 546. Get those sellers to start stepping in. Start to crack that trend line. Pull back underneath that 544.33 level. We can start to get that weakness back down towards that VWAP, which is around that wet area now. 541.80 level. So I mean, that's the only thing I can say at this time. So that 546.22 can hold a lot of weight. Can definitely hold a lot of weight. Engineer, what you said? From your pattern, when will you buy? I mean, right now when the pull, I mean, like I said, that VWAP has pulled right back down to that, has pulled up, and so towards that 541.80. And don't forget, you still got that 39.13 level here, that old area from yesterday. So between that VWAP and that 39 level, be something like that to that nature. And you got to keep in mind, I'm still in the contract already as it is. I'm already still in one. But yeah, like I said, and the reason why those price points are so important, because like I said, look on how it affected the market back then. Like I said, look right here. What was the areas you got rejected at? Look where the bodies of the candles got stuffed at. 546.22, pull back. 546.22, pull back. Then from that level, where else did you fall from? 544.33, pull back until you can clearly see that down to what? 539.13 level. So from 546, you came down to what? 539.13. So let's go back to today. Where we at right now? Let's go back this way. Where we at? Am I going too high? Where I'm at?
369699420 says, GE, okay, I'm still trying to take everything in, understand patterns, maybe even trying to wait for new, like you said about the Tesla earnings report, stuff like that. There's such nonsense to this trading stuff, is very hard to absorb when I'm trying too hard, but when it's broken down in and put well and it's easier to understand. I'm noticing it's like the internet is actually trying to convince people it's extremely hard, and
then it's not
our way into the knowledge. Ashtray6969420 says. So type or being straight with me.
And the thing about it, boss, and Ashtray, I'm gonna put it to you like this: it's not complicated like people think it is. Like, it was one. Google was a good opportunity you could have took today too. Google, I mean, like right here, boss. We had the bottoms around 146. I mean, you've been uptrending ever since. Look at that. You see that pattern? You have an inverted head and shoulders pattern. See that? Shoulder, head, shoulder. So the bottoms was around 146, right? You've been on an uptrend ever since. That was Monday. This Monday. So for Monday, uptrend. Tuesday, uptrend. Wednesday, had a little uptrend, a little bit of a pullback, but the uptrend still remained because you got that bounce right at 154. And then,
9420 says. Should I short?
like I said, at this moment, as I was talking to the puts, as long as they stay underneath that 546.22, the next key area that you want to crack is going to be that 544.33. From that price point, you'll pull back down to this area here. Now that where your indicators are pushing up to, you got your VWAP now damn near lining up with that 541.18. Because then the reason why I'm calling out 541.80 is because this is a level that you have not cracked yet. See how every time you try to pull back failure, pull back failure, pull back failure. So that's your floor right here. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna take that price point as of now, and I'm gonna make it a solid green because that's where your floor is at.
6969420 says. Oh, okay.
Yeah, so all I'm doing, boss, is just looking at the setup. So right now, the buyers are showing me that this is the level that they refuse to let the sellers.
6969420 says. So like you can actually see it was wanting to go down.
Yeah, because these price, and the reason why, because these price points mean something to the market, psychologically. Because like I said, even the range that we're in now, that same area, those two red lines, if we go back a little bit, let's go back. As I was talking about earlier, boss, look, go back, right here. Why would these, look at this, look how important these levels was, between, for the traders for the time being. So what areas did the buy step back in? 544.33, right? That was support. Then you ran up to what? 546.22. That was important to the sellers, which is why you got rejected and came back down. From that point, sellers moved down from that price point down to what price point? 544.33. Because they took that floor away from those buyers. So as the buyers try to go back up to reclaim that price point, those sellers came in, now turn that into resistance, and you got that further dump on down. So that's what all is about, boss. But it was a pattern back then that it was so simple to read. What was that, guys? It was the 5970 level. So watch.
I see.
So watch. Let me show you something real quick, boss. Look. This was a channel we was in for like a week where you could have made money back and forth. Right here. Look. So once you broke above that 599 level, that was support. You ran on up, 570, you got rejected, came back on down. Look how long you stayed in that range. Look at this. Look how long you stayed in that range where you could have banked at 559 on the call side, 570 on the put side. But you see that? By just waiting and watching these setups, that's it. Instead of getting caught in the chop of this, by understanding the whole entire pattern, is easy to read it. We stayed in the same exact area. Puts, calls, got up to this level right here, broke on out, bam, then we fell right back on the what price point? 570. Same exact area we got rejected at before. Got a little breakout, fell right back on the 570, dumped right back down. But once you start to understand the rotation to it, boss, that's it. Once you understand the rotation, it just gets a little bit simpler to read and understand it. Because a lot of people, where they start to confuse themselves is instead of looking outside of the box.
69420 says. Damn Ty, actually, so you think with time and experience ITLL just start coming to you?
Yeah, but because like I said, okay, if you would let's say for example, you was an inexperienced trader and you didn't fully understand the setup. So let's just say you were just trading for one day, you only focused on one intraday. So let's do this for example. Okay. Focusing on just this one day. Could you see a pattern? No. Alright, let's go back. Let's go back another way. Focusing just on this little pattern, all you see is this range here. That's it. You still don't see anything. Right? And that's just one day. This one. Don't see no type of pattern. All you see is it coming back down. But you're overlooking the whole entire pattern. Right? Because you're only looking at it by one day. If you step out and look at it for multiple days, you can see the whole entire setup right there in your face. See that? You go step back out, you can see the whole entire setup. If you go back a week, 2 weeks, when you can see the whole entire setup telling you what it's doing, where the strong support is, where the areas of resistance is, you know, the channel, the rotation. That's it. You rotated from 559, 570 until we got that breakout. And then after the breakout, you fell back underneath what price point? 570, back down, and then what turned into resistance? Yeah, that's it, boss.
You think like the certain days of the week even plays a difference?
Yeah, then that's it, and then
Traedz 6969420 says, like Tuesdays they tend to go up or
it depends. It depends.
6969420 says, oh, okay.
Yeah, so well, it depends on the overall setup. Like, and I know I got a lot of lines. I do apologize about that. Let me take it off. I'll show you what I'm talking about. Remove real quick. All right. So, okay, like for example, like this was a Friday, right? So that was the previous week before this week. Friday, it introduced the Monday into a downtrend. Then we had a gap down. Then you had a bounce going into a new week where you started to move your way back on up. You started to find some type of support right around at 485. Got a little bounce back on up. And then we started to move our way back up towards the upside. But if you notice the whole entire pattern throughout the week, you notice that after the dump on down? Because again, Monday sets the tone, Friday sets the standard. So from Monday's tone, Monday held around that 480. So you came right back down around 480, and you build up an uptrend towards the upside. But I look at the overall setups, man. That's how I try to keep an edge on everything. So instead of just focusing on one day, I try to look throughout the whole entire week or even the previous week to try to see if I can find an overall setup, you know, that'll give me an edge on it. So that's what I do, boss. I look at like the overall setup that can help me. Because, I mean, look at this. If you put them all together, even like today, look at the setup. From last week, you went from a downtrend Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, where you found the bottom around 510. So you see this little pattern. Downtrend setup last week. Now this week, you're going from a downtrend to now an uptrend. So you see the transition by taking those weeks, putting them together and understanding the setup. So all I did was take last week's setup, which was a downtrend, going into this week for an uptrend setup where we see a transition. So all I do is just take these areas. Okay, let me go back and utilize the past. Okay, as we go back up toward, towards the upside. Okay, what were some strong areas that sellers came in at? We can see right around here. What was that? That 46.22 level. We see that's where that selling pressure came in at. Right around here. See that? All you do is take the past and use it towards the present. That's really all you do to kind of get a better understanding of everything. That's all you do. I know I got a lot of lines. Don't y'all judge me. Don't y'all dare judge me. So right now, for my puts.
6969420 says, time at.
Yeah, no problem at all, boss. But you see right here what I'm talking about? What did I tell the puts? Look, as long as you stay underneath what price point? 546.22, you'll pull back down to what? 544.33. From that 544.33, if you can crack that, you'll pull back down towards that possibility area of 541.80. Why? Because sellers are trying to go down, buyers are trying to go up. So what was the level that they couldn't crack? 541.80, right? So once you get, because this is the area that buyers can't break out, this is the area that sellers can't crack. So which puts you inside of a channel, because this is the area that bears are protecting, and this is the area that buyers are protecting. Why? Because you're getting pullback failure after pullback failure after pullback failure. Because that 541.80 is the area that no candles have successfully closed below. So we know that area is protected by bulls, and then this area is the area that we can't break out, and that area is protected by bears. So you can clearly see the candle changes. So when you hit around the green line, you see more green candles. When you hit around the red line, you see red candles. So you notice the difference, and you notice the transition, how it transitions once you get to a certain price point. So resistance equals what? Red. Then you start to see red candles. Support, that equals green. You start to see green candles. So that by default, it tells you where buyers are sitting at because of the green candles and the effect. And by default at the top, it shows you where red candles are at, where sellers are sitting at. So what did I say from this price point? You can stay underneath that 546.22. You pull back down to what price point? 544.33. From that 544.33, you should be seeing a nice sell-off towards that 541.80 level. And plus, because your VWAP has moved up to that price point. So, but at the same time, we're still in what range? Because we still have yet to crack what? 544.33. And we still have yet to break out above what? 546.22. So therefore, we are still in a what? Range. Still in the range. But we all start to see a little bit of red candle stepping in. But you are coming down towards that 544. And we already know buyers psychologically may try to utilize that price point to hold for the possible push back up. But keep it on watch. Either buyer's gonna step in or the seller's gonna come in even more aggressive. One of the two is about to happen. Either the buyer's gonna step in where they will refuse to let those sellers crack that price point, or those sellers are about to come in aggressive where they're gonna automatically yank you right underneath that 544.33 back down to the low areas. So let's see what's about to happen, guys. Let's see. One of the two is about to happen.
Ashtray 6969420 says, is there a trade you waiting for right now for like better conditions, right? Type or not asking me to buy your $500 course for giving me some knowledge.
Oh, boss man, appreciate you for all that, man. Like I said, I don't do 500 courses. I do one-on-ones for 50. I do, yeah, but I don't do no 500 courses, man. And now the reason why I don't do all that, and I'm be honest, is because I care about people, man. And again, I don't know everybody's situation. And for me to tax somebody $500 to me, that's not right. Because again, man, you may have kids you have to take care of, sick parents, sick friends, something that, yourself, and for me to tax you on 500, to me, that's just not right. To me, that's not right. Now, I'm going to show you the courses that I do. It's on my Patreon, boss, and I'll see your link if you ever need it. I do courses. Let me go to it real quick. I can show you real quick. Go to shop. Where is it at? Where I do have the one-on-ones for $50. That's over the weekends or whatever day schedule. We'll go based off of that, and then I do ticket requests.
Says, well, you're a good teacher. ID actually take your course.
Man, appreciate you, boss. I mean, like I said, whenever you need it. I mean, there's no rush. Whenever you need it, I'll send you the link. Take your time on it. Matter of fact, I gotta take you to the sign-up page first. Let me see what. Let me go to it. Hold up, boss. So, like I said, whenever you need it, man, there's no rush, boss. I'm always here. 101. There we go. 101, and make sure that link is still working. Because I haven't been on it in so freaking long. Let me see. Let me just double check, make sure the link works, boss.
69420 says, sorry, didn't mean for you to CTCH astray. I meant guys who are clearly just gatekeeping.
Oh, no. I get what you're saying, boss. I get what you're saying. And, that's why I said I care about people, man. And, again, I want to do God's work, man. I want to help other people because I've been in those situations, where I struggled. I went through the, depressions. I contemplated, the S word, because I was always asking God, why am I here? Why is bad things always happening to me? When I'm trying to do good, I was always, questioning God, like, why evil people or greedy people get away with stuff, but then good people always have to suffer. Now, I was going through all of that, but what I did was I just shut my mouth. I started praying, and I let him take care of everything, and thank God I'm where I need to be, boss. Yeah. And that's what I'm saying. I've been there, boss. Trust me. I've been through it all, man. I've been through the struggles. I've been through it all, man. Well, I wanted to quit.
You sound kind of full of
Woe_00 is now following on Twitch.
How I sound full of myself if I'm just telling the truth? So I'm gonna full myself out. How? Make it make sense. If I'm saying I damn near want to contemplate suicide, how's that full of myself? I'm telling the truth about my life, what I went through.
6969420 says, you a real one, J-Type, for being so open.
Yeah, man. Appreciate you so much. Appreciate you. Yeah, that didn't make no sense what he just said. How the hell am I full of myself? Am I not said about?
Ignore them. They weird for that. LOL.
Yeah, and all I said was about what I went through in my life.
You're just explaining how you're so nice to people.
What's wrong with that? You want me to explain? So you want me to say on how? So you want me to say on how I be mean to people? That makes no sense.
Crazy eyes XD.
That makes no sense. Makes no sense at all.
Ashtray 6969420 says, louder, what happens if I stalk you and hunt you down like my king prey? Ashtray 6969420 says, louder, what happens if I stalk you and hunt you down like my king prey?
Yeah, you ain't gonna do that. You ain't about that life. I don't worry about internet thugs. Oh no, you know what? I'm not gonna block you. You know why? I let God do everything. So I don't need to deal with that. No, I don't need to block because I'm not going. No. I'm not going to entertain it. No, that's all right. Like I said, I let God, buddy. I let God do his thing. I told you. Oh no, it's a keyboard warrior. I know. See, but that's the thing you guys have to understand, man. Ignore bullshit like that. You know what I'm saying? You know, you having a blessed day. You alive to see another day, man. Enjoy your day, man. That's people that has issues with themselves, but it's all good.
Playing with me, ho. J-Dub9 says, dude has to be mean to feel better about himself.
Nah, but it's all good. But all it does is this. No, but all it does is display them.
Ashtray
No.
696942 says,
And I agree with that.
most parents for sure hate his ass.
No. But like I said, all you do, guys.
7 says,
Nah, let them talk, because all they do is make a fool of themselves by talking to themselves. So yeah, let them talk to themselves. All they do is show the person that they are. So everybody's witnessing this person.
6942 says,
That's it.
so you don't burn.
That's it.
696942 says, nerd.
That's cool.
OUO says,
Hey,
you can either take vape smoke or God's name in your mouth.
so hey, that means that I'm doing something right because he noticed me.
Not both.
That's how I'm gonna look at it. He noticing me. So thanks for coming to my page. And so hey, appreciate you. God bless you. Oh yeah, man. That's like I said, them little keyboard warriors, man. They
Says, you a weird clown.
yeah, man. City, don't even worry about that. Y'all don't entertain that, man. Like I said, y'all focus on y'all success. City, all of you guys, man. Y'all focus on y'all success, man.
420
Ashtray, focus on your success, boss.
Did mommy buy your prime for you, Louder?
Yeah, boss. Don't worry about that, man.
Bro, are you gonna trade or do you just
Already trade.
open for fun?
Already traded.
Louder.
He already traded.
969420 says, sorry, I hate MF bullies.
Nah, but see, bullies are the ones that basically affect you in a way that you, like I said, it's not affecting me. I'm still successful. I'm still blessed. Hey, can't nobody take that away from me. So I mean, talk all you want. It's not gonna do nothing. Have fun with that.
LMAO. Bro, trying to get a reaction out of you.
I know what you're doing. That's why I said I don't mind it. It's not offending me. I'm still happy, still smiling. Do what you do.
Weirdo Louder.
Like I said, JW, y'all don't like I said, y'all have to entertain that, man. Like y'all, my thing is.
LBJS angered.
No, but like I said, Ashtray, J-Dub, City, man, stay focused on what God got in front of y'all, man. That's it. Stay focused on what God got in front of you. That's it. That's it. Stay focused on what God got in front of you. Let the idiot talk to himself. Ignore it. That's cool. Hey, have fun with it, boss. Have fun with it. Y'all stay, like I said, City, y'all stay focused. Focusing on y'all success. That's all you have to do. Focus on your success. Y'all good. Focus on y'all success. That's all that matter. Don't worry about none of that BS. Y'all good. Y'all stay blessed, stay safe, man. Okay, nothing take away from y'all what God has in store for y'all and plan for y'all. That's it, bosses. That's it. Y'all got this, man. I believe in y'all. Y'all keep killing it. So, we good. We definitely good on that. It's all right.
Sid87 says, NFLX round 2.
What we got?
Louder OUO says, those guys simply aren't right.
So says a person who is using a cat on their picture that don't want to show their face. Okay. Oh, man. They don't never want to show their face, but they talk shit. My face is here. I ain't hiding nothing. Oh, yeah, I'm always cool. I ain't got to hide. I'm right here. That's what made me laugh. They come up with these cartoon pictures, but never want to show their faces. It tells you something about them, don't it? Like to hide. It's all right. Oh, I love it. Like I said, it don't faze me. Not one bit. Do what you do.
Ashtray 696942 says, Louder house feel to only see females though a screen buddy.
Oh yeah. Like I said, man. Y'all stay blessed and safe, man.
20 says, sad.
Y'all see why I didn't get in on my put? But see, if smart ass knew it, I was already in a trade the whole entire time. But see, he kept running his mouth, not realizing I was already in a trade the whole entire time. I'm already in a trade. So, but like I said, man, can't nobody. Like I said, bro, y'all stay blessed and stay, man. Don't let nobody bother y'all.
No Malches either. Ashtray 696942 says, nothing.
Yeah, you a male. You acting like a female right now. You definitely acting a little soft right now. I mean, come on, man. Man up. So, all right, we good, guys. So, I mean, like I said, all that person did was just to display themselves. So, you a male, but you acting feminine. I mean, you acting a little soft there, buddy. So, hey. Like emotional. Very emotional. You all right? Yep, soft. Soft. Soft.
Zero says. Hope he moved his DCK and went to got checked.
Yeah, but like I said, Ashtray, City, like J, like all of y'all, man, y'all stay. Like I said, y'all stay positive, man.
Zero says. Poor guy.
Yeah, man. Like I said, Ashtray, don't even worry about it, boss. I mean, don't worry about it, boss. Like I said, what we're gonna focus on is our success and me helping you get to where you got to get to as far as your trading career. I mean, we're gonna focus on that, boss. So I mean, because I want you to do well in life. I want you to be, I want you to be great as a trader. So, but when you see things like that, because Deck gets backlashes, he gets hate, AK gets hate. I mean, it's always that because those be the type of people.
20 says. It was your last two.
Yeah, so it's like, boss, the ones that come on running their mouth, that's the ones that never show a P&L. They never have nothing to back up what they do. They never show their successes, but yet they're so quick to judge everybody else's. But you hide. You hide behind a cat, but you a male hiding behind a kitty. If you a man, show your face, because what you got to hide. Just saying. I'm here every day, all day. So, cowards like I said, them internet keyboards, boy, them keyboard warriors, they have nothing better with their life. I laugh at it, because it ain't stopping my success, and neither should it stop yours, Ashtray and City and all the rest of you traders. Don't never let nobody stop your success, man. You keep pushing, because nothing can never stop what God has already set in your life. Trader Mike, y'all too. Don't never let nobody take, again, that lets you know that you're doing right in life. God, again, God is blessing you with the things you need in your life, because what happens? Negativity try to come behind you.
Woe_00 just subscribed on Twitch.
Ashtray 6969420.
That's it.
That's right.
That's it, boss. So, so yeah. So just keep it rocking and rolling, man. And like I said, little do he know, running off at the mouth, I was in the trade the whole time. Still in the contract, still holding my contract. So it's like, been in a trade. Then I made a trade this morning. Well, I made a swing trade. I succeeded. So like I said, Ashtray, we're gonna work on your like I said, whatever you need help with, boss. I'm always here to help you, man. I'm always here to help you. And you know what? And I'm gonna do this for you. I'm gonna do this for you since you have my back. You stepped up. And you know what? I'm gonna get with you through Whisper, and I'm gonna hit you with my cell, my number, and we're gonna talk, boss. So I got you, man. And that's to show my appreciation for having my back, for riding with me, for riding for me. I got you, man. Because you didn't have to do none of that. You stepped up to the plate. You sit in all of them. But boss, I got you. I got you. No problem at all. I got you. That's my way of saying thank you. Appreciate you, boss.
Ashtray 6969420 says.
Yeah, so I'm gonna lock in with you. Yeah, so I'm gonna lock in with you. So what I'm gonna do is
69420 says.
I got you.
Time and time.
I'm about to lock in with you right now. Matter of fact, what social media you have, Ashtray? I'm gonna show you what I'm gonna do. What's your social media, boss? You're on Twitch, Twitter. I'm sorry. Instagram, anything? Yeah, let me know, and I'm gonna hit you up. I'm gonna DM you. Yeah, so I got you, boss. I got you. So show my appreciation, man, because he didn't have to do the things he did. So hey, came in here, showed his love, man, and yeah. So I got him on that, man. I mean, engineer, the private sessions are the one-on-ones. That's the private sessions, one-on-ones. Damn, so he paid. So what's his name? Just paid for a subscription. Well, thank you. Appreciate you. But man, like I said, with all with all that negativity out the way, man, I'm gonna tell y'all right now, man. I could be more proud of all you guys, man. I couldn't be more proud of you, Engineer, Trader Mike, City, Ashtray, J Dub, all y'all, man. You guys, again, you guys are incredible traders, man. And again, I'm gonna keep manifesting it every single day that you guys will succeed as far as being great traders. That y'all gonna be hitting six-figure accounts, man. Where y'all gonna be working for yourself, man. So I'm gonna keep manifesting that, man. We gonna keep it positive. We gonna keep it rocking and rolling. Cause I wish nothing but the best for you guys, man. I want to see you guys succeed. I wish you guys nothing but the best, man. We're gonna stay positive. We're gonna keep it rocking and rolling. So right now, guys, we're still trying to hold up on this trend line. Still holding up on this trend line. Oh, let me put the So in case y'all, I do have it here if y'all ever need it. Wait. You jumped in again, J-Dub? Why do you think I said I wasn't jumping in on the put just yet? That's why I told you I wasn't jumping in on the put just yet. I had to, the way that everything was setting up, because remember we went through all the charts. Like everything was still kind of like setting up on an uptrend. And then, like I said, don't forget today we have Google's earnings coming out. We have Intel's earnings coming out as well. So that may make some type of impact, because you got to remember Google is a part of the one of the companies that helps SPY move. So we have the matter of fact, let me do some research on Google to see as far as the past earnings on how well did they do. Let me check that out real quick, and also let me see what time the earnings call is going to be for Google. So let me check that out real quick, bosses. Hold up, let me check it out for the earnings. So I'll give y'all that information real quick. What time earnings calls? Okay, 4:30, guys. Earnings calls. I'm gonna take a picture of it real quick for Google. It's gonna be at 4:30. So I'm gonna send it to all the platforms. So let me go ahead and do Google's. So let me go ahead and post that, so y'all have that set up. Y'all know when earnings calls will take place, and I'm gonna send that to you guys as well on Twitch and them side. So I got you guys on this too. So there y'all go. So I got y'all hooked up on that too. So 4:30. Matter of fact, what is Google still doing? Still around at 58 still. Inverted head and shoulders. Still setting up. Still trying to push its way towards that. I mean, it's been sitting around 58 for like the longest. How many hours has it been? Because every time I go to Google, I see 58, 58, 58. It's like, goodness. It's like they just been slowly trying to grind their way up. Still trying to get to that. Look like they're still trying to get to that 160 level. There goes SPY, guys. 546.22 that we talked about. Ascending triangle pattern. Remember, see my trend line? Let's see what these buys about to do. Man, this contract need a freaking move, man. So because I want to switch this contract. I'm gonna lie to you, because this one is driving me nuts. Like I want to switch this contract. Like I said, I forgot I was in it. So I'll take a little profit from it and then get a better contract. But let me look at TQQ's contract chart setup and see where we at as of now. Let me see. But yeah, if you guys ever need help with anything, man, feel free to hit me up. Let me know if y'all need help with anything. You know, Engineer, you always hitting me up. J Dub, all of y'all, Ashtray. I'm always here to help you guys, whatever you guys need help with, man. Anything y'all need help with, I got y'all. But it's all good. So let's see. Okay, that's the reason why. So we're still around 551 on TQQQ, but it's still holding. Because it looks like it's setting up the push. It looked like it's setting up the push. I mean, look, when it got back above that above that 51 level, almost still look like somewhat of a bull flag pattern. It's like that volume hasn't pushed, like got in yet for that push, because it looked like it wants to gear up the push towards that 55 level, and then we can start getting that buying volume to step in and give us that push when we go off of this bull flag pattern. Then that'll start to move my contract up, where I can just take that one and get out, because I'm gonna pick a better contract than the one I had. I'm gonna definitely pick a way better contract. But right now, SPY's still trying to hold up on top of this trend line. Like he's still just slowly holding. So it's like we haven't got that dump off yet. We haven't got that sell off. It's like every time you pull back, you bounce. You pull back, you bounce. Like you're still on this uptrend. And if y'all notice, as long as we've been holding, like these uptrends, those indicators been moving right along with it. Like been getting up higher and higher with it. See that? It's like it's still just slowly trending its way up. Slowly trending its way up still. That's why I didn't jump in for a put yet. That's why I said I was hesitant. That's why I said I was not going for a put just yet. I mean, because the way this thing is still holding up, and like I said, puts, if you are going in for a put, just make sure you still need that price point at that 546.22, because that's going to be one of your areas, one of your resistance levels that you need to hold. So keep that on watch. But right now, you're still underneath it at this time. We got about 10 minutes until this candle close out. So let's see. Because look like buyers are trying to go back to retest that 546.22 level. Look like buyers are trying to go back to retest it. Look like they're trying to go for that retest. But yeah, I mean, it's just been uptrending all day. Literally all day. I mean, look at this. From those bottoms of that channel, now being on top of that channel. So, I mean, it's just been, man, is it playing? Let me see. I know it's not doing what I think it's trying to do. Let me double check this, make sure. Let's see. Because it looks like that could be the mid area. Because if it pushes that way, you'll be trying to head towards that area, that channel. That's around 552. Because that'll be mid, that'll be tops, that'll be bottoms. So if they hold this portion of this channel, that'll put you in this range. And if they go for that squeeze, that would push you around 547 to 550. Even up toward that 582 range where you will hit the top portion of that channel. Because right now you're holding on top of the old area, old breakout area. Look right here, 546. Look at that. I mean, I'm sorry, 544.33. Now the next key level they're trying to go for is what? 546. So from that price point, you have room to still push your way up toward that 550. They get that breakout, because now that's going to put you in a range of 550, 546. Now if you go back a little bit, we were in that range. If we go back a little bit, we was in that range at one point. Where is it at? I'm trying to see, was it before the I mean, you kind of see like a little movement here where we came down to that 546.22, and then we ran our way right back on up towards that 550 level. Or even if you want to count the 544, from 544.33 you ran up to 550, then back down to that 546. That was the old channel. That was the one in that was April 3rd. So that was the old range. And so we go back to where we at now. See where we at right now? Above 544.33, trying to get above 546.22, and you already know it'd be next. The possible area would be that 550 level, because they'll try to utilize that trend line of bounce to push their way back up this way. Come on, contracts. I'm waiting on it, man. Like I said, even if it make a small move, I mean, it's still better than nothing, man. I mean, I could get out of that contract and utilize another one. I mean, I didn't, like I said, had I would have been paying attention to it early, I would have been in and out of that one already. So I'm still holding that contract, because that one is dated for tomorrow. So I'm still holding it. So just in case we do get that push, because like I said, the way TQQQ and them setting up is setting up bullish for that possible push. So if we get that push up towards 55, that should start to boost my contracts up. It should start to boost it. Because all I'm doing is watching it, but it's like, no, the volume hasn't went in yet. I mean, we on top of this old resistant area, holding up as support, where now you have room to push this way. So all I'm doing is watching this range to see, okay, can those buys step in and actually give us that push towards that 555 level, so we can start pushing, because my strike price is around 60. So that'll be only $5 away from my strike price, which I can still bank on it. You know, even at 55, I can still bank on that bad boy. So I just want to see those buys step in and go for that continuation push towards the upside. So that's definitely what I want to see. Because, I mean, it's like right there. You're above all the indicators. You're above the 9. And look at that 9 MA. The 9 MA is starting to curl back up, because you're no longer, the 9 MA is no longer at the bottoms. Now you done crossed above the 20 EMA, almost trying to create some type of indicator squeeze, like right here between the 50 and the 9 MA right here. Like it's getting closer and closer. Then I'll show y'all. Like right here. Right about, see, if y'all notice, if y'all pay close attention to it, look, on this is TQQQ, and this is on a 12-hour chart. Let me go to the hands real quick. Apologize. So if y'all notice, the 9 MA is no longer at the bottom anymore. Now it's crossed above the 20 EMA. So now it's forming some type of wedge or some type of setup between now the 50 and the 9, where it looks like these two are about to come together eventually. These two are about to come together, but at the same time, that 9 MA is still starting to curl up. So we're above this old resistance area, which buyers are holding, and we're above the 50 SMA, which we do have room to push back towards the upside. So all I'm doing is waiting on this volume to step in and see, can we go from, you know, this level here towards the upside. And if we get that push, again, my contract should start to move. So I'm just patiently waiting it out to see what we get. Then we're going to get that squeeze. Because it looked like it's setting up to do so. As far as SPY, I mean, you do have room to push back up towards that 550, 552 level. So I'm still watching these key levels here, see where we go. Because you're still fighting around that 546.22. Still fighting that level. You still have yet to break above it. Still have yet to break it. Tesla still fighting with 255. Because it look like they slowing down a little bit, but it still looks bullish in a sense. So it still has that bullish setup. So what time it is? 2 o'clock. So we haven't got no 2 o'clock volume in. I'm shocked that we haven't got that 2 o'clock push. Because normally like 12 and 2, you'll normally get some volume, but 2 o'clock I really ain't see too much of nothing. I know Donald Trump's supposed to be doing the executive orders at 4:30. I think that's the only thing that we have, but I don't think there's going to be no other talks about the tariffs or anything. Let me see if CNBC saying anything, because we should. I mean, it's gearing up to push. That's what it looked like. So let me see if this device can step in. Let me see CNBC let me see if they're saying anything, guys. Let me double check this real quick. So far, S&P 500 rises, Nasdaq pops 2%, and tech fuel jump. But that's the only thing I see so far as of now. Let me see about what's his name haven't tweeted anything either. AI data demand is not slowing down. That's Amazon. Haven't heard anything with Google yet either. So let me see. Let me go to Twitter. See if Walter Bloomberg saying anything yet. What was the last thing he said? Let me double check that. Walter Bloomberg. Here we go. All right, Walter Bloomberg. Russia has offered to stop the war. That was 5 minutes ago. Has offered to stop the war and stop taking the whole country. 5 minutes ago, he said, Trump, difficult for Ukraine to get a crime. A what? It's Crimea? I hope I'm saying that right. Bad. He said, and then with Trump, after the speaking to the minister, he said, we'll have no problem with Norway on trade. So, I mean, I don't see nothing negative. Nothing negative talk. No negative talk to it. So, I don't see nothing negative, guys. As far as the, talks or anything. So, I'm just still watching the setup right now. I mean, I know we're getting a little slow. I know it's getting a little slow. I mean, but the overall setup is still looking like an uptrend still. Because we still have yet to crack underneath 544, 541.80. Back down to these lows. I mean, I still have yet to see any cracks like major pullbacks yet. It's been like little room for pullbacks. Every time you pull back, you bounce back on up. Pull back, you bounce back on up. Like I've rarely seen any major engulfing red candles yet today. I rarely so often seen any red candles today. So that's the thing. So I'm trying to see can we get this push, because like I said, if we get squeezed today, because not knowing what's going to happen tomorrow, I'd rather get the squeeze today. So we'll see. So right now, guys, you're still in this range. You're still in the same exact range. Still. What time have we? How long have we been in this range? Since 11:30. Since 11:30, we've still been in the same range. Same range. Bottoms 544.33. Tops 546.22. So we're still in that same exact range, guys. Same exact range still. No breakout yet. No crackdown yet. Same range for about damn near what? How many hours now? Damn near what? 11:30, 12:30, 1:30, and then once 2:30 hit, that'd be what? Damn near 3 hours. Been in that same exact range. Because we started at what? 11:30, right? Yeah, 11:30, and it's what? 2-ish. So yeah, Engineer, J-Dub, Ashtray, Sid, yeah, we're just still in the same range right now. Still in the same range still. So, I mean, nothing major has happened yet. Like I said, between those two price points, no major breakout, no crackdown yet. So we just still floating in that little range going sideways. But at the same time, it still look like somewhat of an ascending triangle pattern. It still looks like somewhat of an ascending triangle pattern still. But, I mean, right now, I just don't, volatility. I mean, because why they got this big-ass candle, but I don't see no volatility on I mean, all I seen was a bounce from the 543s back up to the 546. I mean, that's all it did. It just went from the bottoms back to the tops, and we just still stuck right there. Look like it's trying to gap up a little bit. Trend line still holding. Trend line still holding. Like I said, watch that 546.22. Like I said, for puts, you want to stay underneath that price point. Calls, you want to break above that price point. I mean, cause look at this. Like I said, look at this overall setup. This is like an uptrend setup. Still like an uptrend setup. Still just trying to go up to a higher price point. It's like it's trying to creep. It looked like it's like almost doing like what Tesla was doing. No, what stock was that? Was it Tesla? Or was it? It was one of when I said it looked like it was creeping towards a certain price point. And it looked like what SPY trying to do. It looked like it's slowly trying to creep its way towards that 550 range. Cause it looked like, okay, J-Dub and Engineer. It looked like what it's trying to do, what the buyers are trying to do, is look like they're trying to prevent major pullbacks from happening. So it looked like they're not trying to overdo it by spiking too hard, because they know if they spike too hard, they get a pullback down. So it looked like they're just trying to slowly creep their way up to that price point without making a big move, without, you know, exciting the sellers, for sellers to come in and pull them. So it look like that's what they're doing. It's like they're trying to create little space for sellers to try to come in and pull them back down. That's what it looked like they're trying to do. It's like they're trying to tighten up, because you are getting somewhat of a wedge, and that wedge is getting a little bit tighter. So as we get tighter and tighter to this wedge, I mean, anything can happen, J-Dub and Engineer. Either as that wedge gets tighter, either we're going to break out, or we're about to have a pullback. One of these two is about to happen in this wedge that's coming up. One of the two is about to happen, guys. See that wedge getting tighter and tighter and tighter? One of the two is about to happen. Either we're going to break out above that 546.22, or them sellers going to come in and yank one of them. As that wedge gets tighter and tighter, because you ain't going to have nowhere else to go. Because that space is just closing up. So something is about to happen. One of the two. It's about to get volatile in a few. But, man, like I said, I can't tell you which way it's about to go, though. I can't tell you which way it's about to go, J-Dub and Engineer. But all I can show you is that wedge that's getting tighter and tighter and tighter. One of the two is about to happen. Either you about to go for a squeeze up, or you about to crack right on down. One of the two. One of the two, guys. One of the two. So keep that on watch. It looks like it's starting to get a little weak. It looks like it's starting to pull back a little bit. So let's see where we go, guys. Because I know it's been tough for a lot of puts. That's why I jumped. That's why I couldn't do it. That's why I jumped out, man. It's like when I start to see the small windows of opportunities, I was like, nah, I'm going to just wait until, you know, we get that confirmation, those engulfing red candles, where we start to crack those certain price points. Then, yeah. But it's like they're just slowly trying to build their way up. Slowly trying to build their way up. Like preventing these sellers, you know, from pulling back. See that? See how you pull back and then it bounces back up? See? It's like they created small opportunities. It's like they creating small bear traps. Especially around that trend line. It's like it looked like it was pulling back and then it bounced right back on up. See that? It's like a slow, steady build. What time it is? 2 o'clock. Alright, 2 o'clock, guys. 2 o'clock. So nothing yet still. Nothing yet still. Nothing yet major. No major crack, no major breakout yet. Nothing, no major moves yet. I mean, but it is still slowly climbing its way up. Because based off of these bottoms right here, it looks like it's trying to build a lower high from the bottoms of that 544.33 bottoms here. Well, it look like they're trying to create a lower high. I mean, I'm sorry, higher low build. I apologize. Higher low build from these bottoms. Look like they're trying to slowly creep their way up. So if y'all notice that, right here at 544.33, then right now you're on top of what, 545. So you're slowly building up higher lows up to that 546. Man, Angel, what's up, boss man? Good to see, man. It's been so long since I saw you, man. I hope you and your family had a blessed Easter, man. But good to see you, boss. I hope you're profiting, man. I hope you're banking. And I know today's been a little crazy, especially for a lot of people that have been trying to short the market. Man. But, man, that's why I pulled back from puts. I was like, man, I'm going to stay on the call side. Because the way this was setting up, I'm like, I don't think it's going to pull back just yet. I think they're trying to go for a specific target or a specific price point. Woo, 3,000, 30 for one. God dang, last night. Hey, what you got in? I did the same thing too, boss. I did a swing trade. I got in on the swing trade. I got in yesterday on the red day pullback. I got in on the swing trade, boss. I caught it. Now the reason why I did it, I seen a bull flag pattern setting up. That's the reason why I did it. I did it based off of my 180, not 12-hour chart, 24-hour chart. I seen that setup. I got in. I seen the setup coming, and I'll show it to you real quick too, boss. I know I showed everybody else, but yeah, I got in. I got in on the swing trade right here. Let me bring up my 24-hour chart, and I nailed that bad boy. So I got in right here, Adrian. Right here, boss. Right there. That bull flag pattern set up. So yesterday when we started to have that red, that pullback day, what I started to notice was the indicators holding. So I saw the 9 holding, I saw the 20 holding, and I seen that nice bull flag pattern set up. I got in, caught the bottom. I mean, yeah, this morning, pre-market, I had to do a little bit of pain, a little pullback pain, but then it wound up recovering and wound up pushing. And man, boss, I caught it. I caught that bad boy. I caught it. Caught that bull flag pattern on the spot. I ain't gonna lie, I wish I would have caught these bottoms here though. That'd have been even sweeter. Cause I could have still been holding that. That was what, 516? That red to green transition off of that trend line. Oh, I wish I would have caught that one. Oh, that'd have been even sweeter. But I've been practicing on, my swing trade abilities, man. But I've been loving that. I've been loving the swing trades. I ain't gonna lie to you. I've been doing like killing the swing trades. All right, guys. So keep it on watch. Watch that trend line. Watch that trend line. See how the buyers keep trying to create some type of little bad trap, like right where the trend line is at. Like every time it pulls back, they try to push it right back up. It's like they trying to set themselves up for that push above that 546.20, because it's like they trying to build their way up to it slowly. Like they're trying to set themselves up, because as long as they put it like this, as long as the buyers can hold higher and higher and higher, it's less of a pullback that will occur. So if you're going like way up here, look how deep the pullback is. You go up here, pullbacks get smaller and smaller and smaller and smaller and smaller, and then next thing you know, more buyers step in for that push, because they're trying to decrease the pullbacks each time they get towards that 546. Because you got this one, got a nice little pullback here. Now this one is not as intense as this one was, so they're trying to tighten up. Look like that's what they're trying to do. They're trying to tighten up the pullbacks. So if you notice, every pullback from this point is less dramatic. It's less dramatic, like it's getting tighter and tighter and tighter and tighter. And which creates somewhat of a higher low build, because you're not going back to those same bottom areas. So right now we're still in this ascending triangle. And buyers are trying to go for that 546.22 break. Trying to. But again, we got to see if these buyers going to step in and get to go for that push. Man, this is crazy, man. No volatility stepping in. I mean, that's crazy. I mean, they may step in around power hour, but right now, I mean, I don't see a lot of volatility stepping in. I mean, I see what they're trying to do, but I just don't see no like power behind it. I mean, right here you had a little bounce and a move back on up. That little buying momentum, but as that wedge is getting tighter and tighter and tighter, I don't see that buying momentum stepping in just yet. I don't see nothing yet. So right now I know it's a little slow, guys, and I know a lot of y'all in positions, and I know it's driving y'all crazy. Trust me, I know. I've been in those positions before. When I jumped in a position too early, what was that? Netflix? Netflix, guys. City. Netflix alert just went off. It has pushed above that what it was, that 1100 we talked about in Clay. My alert just went off for Netflix. So there we go, guys. 1100. We talked about that. 1100. So from this point, we want to hold above the 1100, because if we could hold above that price point, and we could definitely get a possible move up towards that 1200 range. Gap down for tonight. As far as what, boss? Netflix or which one? But because I know Netflix is getting overbought, because we checked it out on stockcharts.com. It's definitely overbought. Oh, SPY. Gap down for tonight. I don't see. Well, we holding above. No. Right now we hold it pretty well at this moment, and I'll show you. We have broken above that main price point we needed to stay above today. Let me go. I'm using my 180.12 real quick, boss. So the area that we needed to break above and hold above was around that 539, 540 level right here, boss. See, every time we run up towards that area, we get rejected. Every time we run up towards that area, we get rejected. But now we're on top of it. So right where the red line is. So now we're going from the bearish side to now the bullish side, because now you're crossing over. So now that area is no longer resistance, now support. Where it looked like it's setting up to do something. It ain't gonna lie, Adrian. It looked like what they're trying to set up to do is a downtrend breakout. It looked like that's what they're trying to do. They're trying to tighten up to go for a possible breakout out of that range. That looked like that's what they're trying to gear up to do. Because every time you would hit that purple line, you would get rejected. Run up to that purple line, rejected. Purple line, rejected. And look like this way, as long as they hold that, stay above that 539, 540, that floor, all those buyers have to do is push this way, because you're above all your indicators. You're above your 9 MA, you're above your 20 MA, you're above your 50 SMA, and with your 9 MA is starting to move up. So they may be trying to go for a squeeze, to be honest. Look like they may be trying to go for a downtrend breakout this way. Especially if they can get that break above that 52 level. Now, the reason why I'm saying 52, Adrian, is because back here, that's where you had that bounce at, your old support. Which once you came from that 613 level, you bounced at 552, ran right back on up, 577. Bounced off of 552, ran right back on up, 570, and then you got that nice crack back on down. And as you came back on up, you got rejected right around 530, 539, 540 level. But now we're back on top of that floor. So you do have room to run back up to this old support line, which is going to be around 552, and you will be testing that downtrend setup. So they do have room to push up towards that 552 level. So, but it does look like they're trying to set up for a downtrend breakout, as long as they stay on top of that red line, where we'll go into this little descending wedge, but instead of falling, go for a possible spike on up. We do have Google's earnings coming out after the market closed, and Intel. So, as a matter of fact, let me check to see if we have anything tomorrow important that may be coming out too. As far as like economic wise, I don't think we do. I'm gonna double check, guys, real quick. Tomorrow, consumer sentiments. So we do have consumer sentiments tomorrow. That's gonna be at 10 o'clock. So we're going to have that. So definitely keep your eyes peeled on that one too as well for consumer sentiments. Next week, do we have anything important coming up next week? Let's see. Consumer confidence, job openings, retail. We got GDP, PCE data coming out next week. Pending home sales. Construction spending. Look like Friday we may have non-farm payroll. Look like we may have non-farm payroll coming out Friday next week. So that's what that look like. So you see that, guys? See what I mean? Watch that setup. See what I mean? How it's getting tighter and tighter and tighter. How it's creating those bear traps, trying to get closer and closer towards that 546.22. See, like I said, they slowly trying to build their way up to it. So that may entice buyers to soon start stepping in. We may start to see a little bit of aggression. Something is about to happen. Like I said, either one or two things is going to happen. Either buyers step in, aggressive, and go for that push above that 546.22, or those sellers going to come in and yank them right back underneath that 544.33. But right now, we're still holding up right now. But yeah, keep it on watch, guys. But the way this is setting up, it looked like buyers are slowly trying to create this squeeze, like a ascending triangle squeeze right where that 546.22 level is. Because they know they know how much resistance that is. Because they're going to have a lot of buyers to push. Because like I said before, then you got to remember, back then, that was like the main resistance area right here that they couldn't break. So right here, 546.22, got rejected, came right back on down. 546.22, got rejected, came right back on down. So they know they're going to have to have buying strength to break that key level. So if we go back this way, that's the level that we need to break. So we go back right where we at. We know those buyers going to have to come in strong and aggressive to give them that push so they can take away that area from the bears, from those sellers. So they're going to have to turn that area from resistance to now support. So what they're going to need to do is go for a strong push where they can go for that push up to 50, pull back down, where they can now utilize that 546 for support. So that'll put you in this channel where you'll have tops and bottoms. So if those buyers can successfully go for that breakout right above that 546.22 for that push up towards 50. 50 is going to be resistance, natural number, we know this. Back down, but instead of falling back underneath that 546, now they can utilize that for support because now you're changing it. Now you're going from resistance to now support, where now buyers can utilize that price point instead of the sellers. So that's why they're going to need to come in strong and break above that key level They're going to need to come in strong, close above that price point where there's no longer resistance, but now be support. So it looked like they're slowly trying to gather themselves up to that price point, like slowly trying to build up to it. But we're going to keep it on watch, but you got to keep in mind, as long as you stay underneath that, that's resistance. So that's why buyers going to have to come in strong to give us that push. Because if not, you'll get rejected and pull back down. Because you got to keep in mind where those sellers are sitting at. They're sitting right around that 546.22 level. So they're gearing up for something. They definitely, 30 minutes in, guys. 30 minutes left before power hour. And I'm assuming we'll be leaving in 30 minutes because I do have the little one here. But I'm definitely keeping my eyes peeled to see if that's what those buyers are trying to do. You know, trying to stay, tight within this range. You see that space getting tighter and tighter. You start to see a little bit of activity starting to move in a little bit of volume. So you can see that wedge getting tighter and tighter and tighter. You see it's getting tighter right at that price point. So they trying to go for that push. You can clearly see that, guys, what they're trying to do. They're trying to go for that push, because if they can get that push, they do have room to push their way up towards that 550 level. And you can see what they're doing right now. You see that volatility moving in, right? You see that? You see what they're doing, right? You see what they're trying to go for. You see what those buyers are trying to go for. As I told y'all, hold on tight. Hold on tight, because as that wedge is getting tighter, something's going to happen. Something is going to happen. But what they need to do is get that candle to break and hold above. We don't want to run up and get rejected and come back down. You want to see that candle close above that price point, because that's going to help the next candle that comes in. So what time it is on this one? We still got some time before this candle closes. So if they were to use this candle, they're going to need that candle to break above that price point, stay above it, and close out. So as that next candle comes in, they can utilize that area for no longer resistance, but now support, where they can bounce on top of that bad boy to get that further push back up towards the upside. So you can see right here, it's going to be a definite challenge right here for these buyers and sellers, right where we at. So it's up to the sellers to hold on to their position, and it's up to the buyers to take that position. So we're about to see what's about to happen right at that price point. So something is about to happen, guys. So let's see. Either buyers going to step in aggressive and push, or those sellers going to come in even more aggressive to yank them right back down. So one of those two is about to happen. So watch that price point to see what's about to happen between the buyers and sellers. My contract still in. And we could go for that squeeze. My contract should shoot. The one that I'm still holding. That's what I'm saying. If we get that squeeze, man, that'll definitely benefit me too. So I'm sitting even. So if we can squeeze, that mean I'm trying to see what's gonna happen, man. I'm trying to see what's gonna happen. I can show y'all where I'm at. I mean, I know I've been holding this dang contract, man, but it's like, oh God. And again, I forgot to get out of it this morning. That was my fault, because I forgot I had another contract open. So right where I'm at, I mean, I know that, and that's why I want to get out, because I don't know what the hell made me get in this stupid contract to begin with. But I got 5 contracts deep in now, so if we get a push back up towards these levels, because right now I'm at even. And the only thing I can lose is $10. So I mean, $10 loss, still not bad. But if we push up, that's still a good opportunity. And again, I forgot that the damn contracts, I had it, and I could have banked on it this morning, where I could have got out, especially after that spike, where I could have got out of the damn thing, but I forgot I had that contract open. That was my fault. I forgot about it, because I had too many open. I had like, God, how many contracts I had open? Like 3 or 4? I had 3 or 4 of them bad boys open. I forgot about that one. So that was my fault. I take accountability for my actions. I had too many open. My fault. I did the same like you. Caught and lost 3 days gain. But Queen, that's why I was trying to warn everybody to be careful. Because I said, pay attention to the uptrend. I said, guys, be very careful. Because you remember we was going through all J-Dub, Queen, y'all was my witness. Because what did we do? We went through all the charts, remember? We went through Apple, Tesla, Amazon, Nvidia, Meta, Microsoft. And remember, every chart we was going through, what I kept saying, boss, uptrend. And I remember I kept saying that. So that's why I told y'all to be very careful. I said, man, please be careful. I kept telling, and again, I'm going to tell y'all things to help y'all, never to hurt y'all. That's why when I seen that setup, you remember I told you I was about to jump into a put, but when I started to see it, I jumped out. I was like, oh no. I seen that setup, because I was literally like a click away from getting in on the put, but that's when I started to look at my contracts side by side. I seen TQQ's put contracts, and I seen the call contracts, and I started to see the difference. So once I started to see the difference, and then and another thing was that 180 chart. The 180 chart showed me a possible bull flag setup. So when I seen that, I was like, nope. I was like, nah. I seen that bull flag setup. I was like, nope. I was like, I ain't going against the grain on that one. I was like, So here we go, guys. 146.22. Here we go. Here we go. 146.22. Make a break, baby. Make a break. Here we go. As I told y'all, as that wedge was getting tighter, we're going to see a little bit of activity. Here we go. Here go that wedge. Here go that wedge. There goes SPY on that wedge. Again, buyers need to break and hold above that 546.22 if they want to turn that price point from resistance to now support, where they can focus on this price range for that push up to 550. That's what they need to break. So you see right here how they have that battle right now. You got sellers and buyers going at it. 546.22. Buyers are trying to take back that position. They trying to break above that price point. So keep that on watch. See how we close. Right now we got about 10 minutes still. So you still got 10 minutes on that candle, so anything can happen. You don't want the body of the candle to fall back underneath that price point, in other words. You want to turn that into support, not resistance. However, if you fall back underneath that price point, then that's going to remain resistance. Come on, SPY. Come on, SPY. Help me with this contract. I mean, I'm even. Like I said, I'm even. I'm definitely even. So, if we can spike, I could definitely take a little small profit on that one, on that contract, and get a better one. Because I ain't gonna lie, I did pick excuse my language, I did pick a shitty contract. Because I picked that one like last week. I don't know what the hell made me do that crap. I don't know why I did that. That was stupid. But, so I am even. I am even right now. And I do have 5 contracts on that bad boy. So if that bad boy can spike. If that bad boy can spike even 10 cents up, that's $50. If they can go back to those old areas where it spiked at before, man. That's all I'm going to say. Well, that's because it purposely pulled down to a certain Queen, we went over that. When we went over the 180 chart, we from that 613 level, it pulled down to that old 2022 level, which is around 480. Because 480 was the breakout level in 2022 that caused the breakout for 2023, 2024. It pulled all the way back down to 480, which that old area now is going to be utilized for support to move his way back on up. And they go to squeeze. Come on, come on, come on, come on. I want to start seeing the profits. Come on, shoot. I'm still sitting even. So come on, man. Yeah, I want to. If we get up to 10 cents, like 13 cents, that's $50. Just off those 5 contracts. I mean, I don't want to overdo it and be greedy, but you know. Because I want to get out of this one so I can pick a better contract. Because this one was shitty. I ain't gonna lie, that contract I had was just straight poo trash. Straight poo trash. So we got about, how many minutes left? 7 minutes. 7 minutes. So right now we're above it. Right now we're above it at this moment. Come on, man. Let me see what these buyers going to do. Can they survive? Can they stay above it? Let me see what they're going to do. Now for puts, as I told you, you want to stay underneath that price point. For calls, you want to stay above that price point because you want to turn old resistance into new possible support. Therefore, you'll have room to push your way up towards that 548 to 550 level. Puts, stay underneath that price point where you can go back to resistance to pulling them right back down to that 544 level and so forth. So right now, buyers are trying to hold. Ooh, come on, man. Come on. I want to see this. I want to start to see some. I'm still even. It's still even. Shit. I'll show y'all the proof. I'm still even. It's like, come on. Shoot. Playing my emotions right now. God dog it. Playing my emotions. It want to move up. See, look at my contract. I'll show you I ain't lying. I'm still even. See that? I'm still even. 5 contracts, still even. So as long as it keeps spiking, I'm like, go, 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 go. Because even 10 cents alone on that, that'll put me at $50. Because 5 contracts, that's $50 in general. 23 cents, that'll put me at, what, $100? I mean, I don't care. I mean, as long as I make something, I don't give a crap. As long as I make something from them, I don't care. I really don't. As long as something. But I will pick a better contract than what I did before. That was stupid. I can admit that was dumb. Should have picked a way better contract than that. I don't know what the hell I was thinking back then. I don't know what was on my mind. Don't even ask. I don't know. I can't answer that because I'd be lying. I'll be lying if I try to tell y'all something. I'll be lying. I mean, but right now, Adrian, we're above that price point. So that's the main thing. The main thing is those buys holding that price point. Because like I said, if we go back into the past real quick, where did we get rejected at and stayed underneath? That was that price point of 556.22. So we go back a little bit. Oh, did I miss it? Wait, did I pass it up? Oh, shoot. Let me go back a little bit, guys. I think I'm, where's it at? God dog it. Where's my bad, guys. Hold on. Because we went over that price point before. What the hell? Oh, there we go. Right here. I got it. So right here. See that? That's why they need to stay on top of it. See, as long as you stay underneath it, that's considered resistance when you pull right back down. See the bodies of the candles? They get stuffed underneath what price point? 556.22. So if buyers can hold on top of it, you can reverse that price point from resistance to support. So that's why I meant by that. So that's why they need to stay on top of it. That'll help for the possible continuation push. So right now, we're holding on top. And those buyers are holding that ascending triangle pattern still. Still looking good. And I told y'all, keep that on watch as that space was getting tighter and tighter and tighter. I told y'all that. I told y'all, watch that as we got tight and tight in that wedge. That tight wedge. We got left 4 minutes. 4 minutes. Oh boy, this is gonna be a. Cause I'm trying to, like I said, I'm trying to see. Cause I'm trying to, like I said, I mean, I'm not doing bad on the contract, but I mean, I want to profit on it, get something out of it, so I can switch it. So I can just switch to a better contract. I mean, if it spike, I'll let it go, but shit, I want to get out of this contract. Where we at, engineer, as far as Google? We spiking? Netflix, where we at? Back underneath that 1100 mark. What was it, Google? Google? 160, right? We almost there. Almost to that price point. 160 on Google. Almost there. See, there we go. There we go. See, that's what I'm saying. Watch that price point. Watch that price point. Let's see how we're going to close. Let's see how that candle going to close. See how those sellers trying to keep those buys underneath it? Come on, man. Come on, buyers. Come on, buyers. Oh, they making my nerves bad. Come on, buyers. Come on, buyers. Success. Stay on top of that price point. Stay on top, man. You got about 3 minutes left. Come on, buyers. Succeed. What Robert Downey Jr. said on Tropic Thunder? Survive. I ain't gonna lie, that was my movie. I ain't gonna lie. Like, it blew my mind when I realized who that was. When I realized it was Robert Downey Jr. And I ain't gonna lie, when I first saw Tropic Thunder, I didn't even know that was Tom Cruise. Until his name ended up at the credits at the end. I was like, that's Tom Cruise? And I started to see it. I was like, I'll be damned. This show is Tom Cruise. Ooh, come on, buyers. Come on, buyers. Hold above. Don't. Come on. Come on. Come on, baby. Come on. Because, boy, this is going to be tough. Boy, this is going to be. It's going to be. I'm watching this like a hawk. Come on, man. What we got left? 2 minutes? Come on, Tom. Man, time's so slow. See, if we could just get that push up to 547 away from that 46 would be nice. If we get away from 46, it would be even sweeter. So we can stay away from that floor. Oh, come on, man. So puts, like I said, stay underneath that price point. Calls, need to hold above that price point. And I told y'all they was going to battle right there. I told y'all where that battle was going to be at. I told you it was going to be right at that 46.22. That's why I told you to always keep your eyes on that one particular price point. Because that one price point could change everything. What we got left? Come on, time. Shoot. Should have been closing out already. Come on, man. Oh, I know, man. My nerves, boss. My nerves. It's like that time's so slow. It's like we should have been closed out. It's like, man. Man, it's making my nerves bad. Cause I mean, and the reason why it's making I can say make my nerves bad, but it's a good profitable opportunity. Well, I can bank on this with 5 contracts. Well, I can bank on it. So, 30 seconds left. Where we at? Oh, we like right at the border. Oh Lord. We right at it. We underneath it. We right at it. 20 seconds left. 20 seconds. 20 seconds. Oh, man. Come on, man. Right at it, too. 10 seconds. 10 seconds. We underneath it. Unless them guys can miraculously push in by 5 seconds. That's they are pushing. Ooh! Did they get it? Woo! Damn! Oh! Man! Whew, I saw that last second push. Let's see. We'll see. Let's see. We'll see, guys. We'll see. Man. Oh, my nerves. I'm in the nick of time, too, boy. Let's see, though. Let's see where we go from here. You saw that? They pushed like right at the nick of time. It was like 5 seconds in. And as soon as it was hit like 4, 3, 2, 1, man, them bodies got up like right on top of it. Let's see where we go from here, guys. We'll see. Whew, man, that was crazy. Let me see where we go from here. This is gonna be crazy. Man, they playing my nerves. My nerves bad. Let's see where we go. Let's see. Cause they gapped up. Let's see. Come on, man. Let's see, man. Cause they did gap up on top of it. Cause we didn't gap down. We gapped up. Let me see where we go from here. Cause we did gap up above that price point. We didn't gap down below it. We gapped up on top of it. Let me see if they're going to set up a bad trap. Let me see. If they can set up a bad trap and go for another squeeze up, man. From that 546.22 level. Ooh, baby. Because you see where that candle, you see where the bottom of that candle at? Perfectly right at 546.21? 22, I mean. I told y'all. Let me see now if they're going to start setting these bad traps right now. Because now the buy is on that price point. Now we on top of it. No longer underneath it. So let's see. If those buyers are going to take advantage of it now and start trapping those bears. Because see, the bears were trapping the bulls at one point. Now let's see, can the bulls trap the bears? Now let's see if they're going to flip it. They're at one price point. Because like I said, if you go back a little bit, that was once considered bull traps. If you go back, because it was underneath it, we could stay above it. See, let's go back a little bit. Where's that? Right. I just seen it right here. See that? That was once considered bull traps. See that? Bull trap. Now, let's see, can they flip the script on them and set up bad traps now that we're on top of it. So let's see, can they flip it? Can they flip the script? Let's see. What we got? Let me go over some more. Now can we turn this bad boy into bad traps where we'll trap the bears and start to squeeze? Whew, man. Man, they ain't gonna lie, engineer, that was a close one, man. We'll see. It's up to the buyers now. Because they can now utilize that price point because you're on top of it. Now instead of, again, being bull traps, now they can possibly set up bad traps. So let's see. Look like they trying to. Woo, man, they had my nerves bad. Boy, especially as this candle was closing out, I was like, ugh. Boy, I was bracing for impact on that one. It's like, man. And I mean, it gapped right in time because I was watching the times go down, and right when we was at like damn near 5 seconds in before that counter closed out, it was like 5, 4, 3, 2, right damn near when it got to a second. Man, those buys stepped in, pushed right back above that 546.22, gapped up. I was like, ooh. It's like, man, like that. Boy, that was perfect. And that big, but engineer, Clay, Traedz. You see how I'll be damn near spot on with those price points on how those candles react right to it. Man, that was crazy. That got my nerves bad. Shit, got my nerves bad. My nerves bad. Cause now, as long as they hold that floor, they have room to push up toward the 548 up to 550. As long as they hold that floor, they stay on top of that 546.22 level. They have room to navigate their way back up. So let's see. Uptrend is still holding. 546 at the time is holding. So now it's up to these buyers to come in. Now it's time to start to see this buying volume step in. Start to see some short squeezes or bad traps or something that's going to lead to that pop above 547, 548. Because we want to get away from that floor. We want to start because what we want to do is we want to scare the crap out of the shorts. We want to scare the crap out of the puts because now that level is a pullback failure. Now that level is a pullback failure because that's the level that they can't go right back underneath. So that's going to create fear in the puts. especially the ones that have the same day contracts. Because what's going to happen is time decay is going to kick in. They're losing money on it because the fact is you can't fall back underneath the 546.22 level. So, especially with people with 0 DTE contracts and so forth. So, I'm trying to see, man. That was crazy. That was crazy. Damn, and I'm still even. I'm still even. That's why I need that squeeze, man. Because if that bad boy can push, go for that squeeze up. Because the way my contract is looking, it looked like it want to squeeze too. So let me see. I'm going to show y'all. I'm going to look at the contract with y'all together. Because like I said, for me to get out of this crappy contract that I don't know why the hell I got in it. But based off, because I'm still even. See that? I'm still even. So if this thing sets up, because I know it's ugly. I know it's ugly as hell. But look at the indicators right now. Look at the indicators. So you see your 9 MS cross back up. So right now you got the indicators moving this way. It's moving slowly, moving this way. So I'm just waiting on volatility. I'm just waiting on volatility. Oh, there we go. Oh, buddy. There we go, engineer. Engineer, there go that volume, baby. There go that squeeze. Let's see. Come on, contracts. Come on, baby. Come on. I got 5 contracts in. Like I said, because even up to what? Like I said, 13 cents will put me at $50. 23 cents put me up to like 100. Cause let me see how far. I mean, how high could we go? Cause that bad boy is ramping up right now. That bad boy is starting to ramp up. What time we got on this calendar? 9 minutes. 9 minutes. Come on, man. Come on, buyers. Come on, buyers. I mean, we called that level so far. We called the 546.22 level what we needed to stay on top of. So we called that level. I just want to start to see. I want to start to see these buyers start to step in now. I want to start seeing this push because I want to start to see 547, 548. I want to start to see these squeezes. Whoo, man. I mean, it was right in time too, Adrian. Right in time. As that candle right here was closing out, we gapped up right in time. Like right in time. I was like, ugh. Had my nerves bad, boy. Whoo, man. J-Dub, I told you. Boss, I was telling y'all, I told y'all the overall setup. We went through every company. We went through Google. We called out an uptrend. I'll do it again. We called out Nvidia. We called out an uptrend. We called out Amazon. Uptrend. We called out Meta. Uptrend. We called out Apple. Uptrend. Boss, I was calling it out all day. I was calling it out. Like, I was telling y'all to be careful. Like, I told y'all, man, when y'all on these uptrends like that, you got small windows of opportunity for puts. Little pullback, bounce. Pullback, bounce. That's why I told you I was about to do it. But what caught my attention was I seen that setup on that TQQQ contract, and it looked like a bull flag. So that's what made me hit the brakes. I was like, hell no. I hit the brakes. I got out of it. I said, nope. I was like, nope. And I jumped ship. I went right back to calls. I wasn't about to do it, boss. I called it. I told them. I told y'all, be careful on the puts. I told y'all, because I told y'all what specific prices we needed to stay underneath. I said if we wanted to see some successful puts, what do we need to see? When we was here, I said the main price point, even starting off right here, I said we needed to stay underneath what price point? 544.33. Then from that price point, I said what else do we need to stay underneath? 546.22. Every single level I called out, we got on top of. 544.33, got on top. 546.22, got on top. So it's like, I kept trying to tell y'all what price points to be aware of. I told y'all. I tried warning y'all. I told y'all. I told y'all the overall setup. I literally showed y'all the overall setup. We went all the way back to what, pre-market? I said, guys, look at this. Even when I was talking to Ashtray, I said, look at the transition. You went from a downtrend setup to now an uptrend setup. I think we've been like that since what? After the pullback from Tuesday, yesterday. Not Tuesday, Wednesday. And then we made a nice little U-shaped pattern. Nice U-shaped pattern. Then you broke back above that price point with possible room to push up to what? 550. I told y'all. I alerted. I alerted. I told y'all be careful. You know, I mean, not once did I put y'all down either. I didn't say, oh man, y'all dumb, y'all stupid, don't do it. I say, guys, be careful. Please be careful. I'm never gonna put you down. I mean, even if y'all go against me, I'm never gonna put you down. You know, I'm always gonna just tell you to be careful. I'm gonna tell you to be careful. Just be careful. We got about 6 minutes, guys, and I'm gonna soon be heading on off because I do gotta tend to the little one. 6 minutes, and don't forget, guys, tomorrow I will be going back in. I mean, half a day. Half a day. Y'all already know. I'm gonna start it up, you know, early in the morning, 9 o'clock charts, and then I'm gonna be going in 9:15 Eastern and 8:15 Central. But I will be back. So I'm keeping this on watch. We got about how many minutes left? 5 minutes. 5 minutes till this candle close out. 15 minutes. 15 minutes. 15 minutes. Because right now you're on top. You got that candle holding right on top of that 546.22. So just keep it on watch. Keep it on watch. Yeah, full time, boss. Yeah. I've been doing this full time since last year. I'll be honest, last year. I've been doing it full time since last year. Don't get me wrong, it was tough. And I'll be honest, it wasn't easy. It was tough. I went through a lot of hell. I mean, I went through ups and downs. I had to learn the hard way. I was too stubborn, too stupid to, you know. I mean, I put it like this. I messed up. I went about it the wrong way. That's all I can say. I went about it the wrong way. Where, you know, a lot of people hurt behind me. You know, relationships, kids, you know, and I just did idiotic things that I should have done better. And that's why I don't understand what's his name, Woo, whatever the hell he's talking about like I'm full of myself. And all I do is, and I talk about my struggles. I talk about and I don't talk in a conceited, cocky way. I say what I go through. I struggle. I went through hell and back. You know, I spoke on that. And now I speak on my successes now because what I went through, what I had to build, and what I had to climb out of. Now I'm successful. Why would I want to keep talking negative if God placed me in a better position to where I can help other people so they don't go down the route I went through? So of course I ain't gonna talk negative. I'm gonna stay positive because I don't never want y'all to go through what I went through. Because that shit is nothing to play with, man. It's not fun, man. A lot of people hurt behind that. A lot of people will hurt. And I just want you guys to go about it right. You know, I don't want y'all to make mistakes I made. I want y'all to be happy, go about it the right way. Because I was stupid. I was dumb. I made idiotic moves. And here we go. Queen, shut up, Queen. Stop jinxing. Stop jinxing, Queen. She said, drop for me, baby. Damn it, Queen. Damn, you see when she talk to it, listen. God dang it. Queen, stop. Stop it. You messing me up. We over here arguing. We over here having a spy talk, a whisper war. She over here having a whispering war with me. I'm whispering it for it to go one way. She whispering it to go the other way. God dang it, Queen. Stop. Stop, man. I had it going good. Don't you mess this up for me. She had to come in and speak her magic. Why? I had it going good on the uptrend. Why you gotta do that? Why you gotta stock block? Why you gotta stock block? Why you doing that? Cause I can't use the other words. That's a female. I can't do that. I can't, cause she's a lady, man. I gotta be a gentleman. I can't use those words. I gotta use other words. Stock block. I'll say stock block. Cause that'll be so disrespectful. No, think about it is, I'm still on my call, but it's like I'm at low areas, so it's like it's not affecting me in no shape, form, or fashion. So it's not affecting me at all. Like really, it's not. You know, I'm trying to help everybody else who jumped in and got stuck in certain positions, but with me, it's just not affecting me in no shape, form, or fashion. So I can still get in other trades. I could definitely still get in other trades, but I just wasn't comfortable, at the time with puts. I just wasn't doing it because the way everything's standing up still, it's still holding up. I'm like, I just... Had to come over here throwing her jinxing magic at me and stuff, all her stuff. She had to come over here jinxing me. God dog it. Charlie Queen. Had to come over here jinxing everything. Stop jinxing stuff, man. Stop jinxing me. Uh-oh, here we go with the trend line war. Here we go. Thanks to Charlie Queen, had to mess it up for me. I was on the right path on the uptrend. Had to come in and throw her bearish magic at me. Right at the price point I called out. Why? Just why? Why? Why, Charlie Queen? Why would you do that? Why would you do this? She said 547. Well, she said 547 because I see when she posted the alert. She said around 547. She did say that. I did see the alert, engineer. She did post the alert around 547. She did post that. I can admit it. No, yeah, and I noticed. I saw when you posted it. I saw it. You said 547. I ain't gonna even say nothing because I don't even want to jinx my puts. I ain't gonna even say nothing. I ain't gonna even say nothing bad. I ain't gonna even say nothing bad. On what I want to say. I ain't gonna even say it. Because I want them to win. I ain't gonna even say nothing to jinx it. I ain't gonna say nothing to jinx it. I'm gonna be fair. I'm not jinxing. I'm gonna, like I said, I'm gonna let them go. I'm gonna let them have fun. I'm not gonna say it. What was it at engine? Queen. I think it was 47. You said, right? Charlie Queen. Cause I think I remember seeing something about 47. Cause I know you talked about. Let me see. If I'm not mistaken, I could have sworn I saw 47. You said that. Let me go. I'm trying to scroll up real quick, engineer, to see, cause I could have sworn she said that. What she said? Yeah. Okay. See, See, how did I know that, engineer? See, I paid attention to her alert. She said 547. I caught on to the alert. She did say that. She called it. She did call 547. She did say that. She did alert it, engineer. I'm trying to scroll up to it to see it, but she did call it. Who showed me? She said it there, but she said it before that too. She said it twice. She said it again because I specifically saw that when she said 547. She did say that. I'm trying to find it. What did she come in at to talk about it? Drop. She said incoming, pull back. Right here. Got it. Found it. Bam. Right here, engineer. Right here, Queen. I got it. Let me save it so I can send it to you. Got it. I found it. Let me put CQ for Charlie Queen. I got it. I'm about to post it. Let me move this over. But yeah, I found it. What did I save it at? Oh, there we go. Engineer. Let me save it for. Engineer. Oh, damn. Oh, I did already post it. Bam. Right there. She called it. Look, I posted it. She did say it though. She did call it out. Because I remember specifically seeing it. She did say 547. So let's see. Damn, Troy Queen had to come in here jinxing everything. That ain't even fair. It's not even fair. I was doing so well. With my trend line. She had to open her mouth by dropping. Why? Why couldn't you wait and do this tomorrow? Why you couldn't do this tomorrow? God dog it. Couldn't I do this tomorrow? Let me have my fun today. Why would you do that? Why would you do that, Queen? God dog it. That's kind of like me throwing a party, and then she come to my party and tell everybody I got a better party, and then they leave. You get on my nerves. You get on my nerves. I had it in the bag too. I had it so in the bag too. Shout out to engineer. For Troy Queen for calling that out though. She did call it out. Shout out to Troy Queen for alert. Had to do that, man. You just had to show yourself, didn't you? You just had to show yourself. You couldn't help yourself. You just could not help yourself. Had to do it. Oh, no, hold on. Let me see something. Wait a minute. Where we at? Hold on. Wait. Wait a minute. Let me see something. Hold up. Okay. Nah, y'all go for y'all shorts. Go for it. Nah, go for it. I mean, you do have room to fall. Go for it. I ain't gonna say. Nah, God. Go ahead. I ain't say. Go ahead. So I'm gonna say. Go ahead. I see something. Wait, Jay, please show us how she's seen 47. Well, she sees it different on her chart. I don't see it on mine, but she can show you on hers. Cause the area, well, I'm just being honest, cause I don't want to take credit for her, for her alert. The area that I called out was 546.22. She called out 547. So I mean, we're still close, but she can show you how she did on hers. I mean, on mine, all I did was go back into the past and show y'all where that strong resistance was. So that's what I did on mine. I see something setting up. I ain't saying nothing. Nah. Nah, I mean, y'all go for the put. Go ahead. I ain't saying a word. Enjoy the little pullback. Enjoy the pullback. That's all I'm gonna say. Go ahead and enjoy it. Enjoy the pullback. And I told you, Chart Queen, you could use mine too. Yeah, I told you to use my platform too, Queen. Whenever you're ready, let me know. Cause like I said, the floor is yours too. Cause I know we talked about it. So the floor is yours too. Whenever you're ready, Queen, I got you. And then I'll promote it on my social media. I'll promote it on my social media and everything. So I got you. Chart Queen know I got her back, man. Cause she always putting out good alerts. Damn, Jinx. God dang Jinx, man. God. she had to pull that right at the end too. God had to pull it at the end. Why would you do that? Nah, but go ahead. Y'all go for the puts. I see something, but y'all go for the puts. Go ahead. Go ahead. Feel free. That's all I'm gonna say. Feel free. Enjoy the ride down for a little bit. Can't believe you did that though. Can't believe you did that though. Oh, I'm looking at the time. Sure, I gotta go, man. My son. I'm tripping. Yeah, guys, keep this on watch. Even though we pulling back. And again, shout out to not engineer. Shout out to Charlie Quinn for calling that 547. Do keep in mind we're still in this range, guys. Keep it in mind before I head on out that we're still in this range of 546.22 and that 544.33. So keep that in mind that we're still in this range still in this range at this time. So again, if you want to see further pullback, you want to crack that 544.33 level, where we will pull back down to these areas of 543 down to 541.80. That's back down to these this floor here. So the next level, again, if those sellers do come in aggressive, I'm just saying if they do come in aggressive, and we stay underneath that 546.22. We definitely want to see a crack underneath that price point of 544.33, where you will proceed on down towards that 543 level, down to that 581 up 541.80 level, back down to these lows. So keep that on watch. So keep it on watch. I ain't saying nothing, but I see something, but I ain't saying nothing. I see something. I'm gonna see. I'm gonna keep it on watch though, but I ain't saying a word. I'm gonna just be quiet. Cause I do see something, but I ain't gonna say nothing. I do see something, but I'm gonna just see where it go. So all I'm gonna say, I'm gonna just see where it go. Cause I ain't gonna lie, I'm not jinxing. I ain't jinxing. I'm letting it do what it do. I ain't gonna say nothing. But yeah, guys, let me go ahead and head on out because I do gotta tend to my son, man. I did have a blast with you guys, man. I didn't even want to get off, man. I was having too much fun. Adrian, shh, don't say nothing. Shh. But let me go ahead and give a shout out to And thank y'all so much for coming through, man. Let me give a shout out, Ashtray. Thank you so much for joining me, boss. Thank you so much for coming through. City Queen, it's always a pleasure to have you on board, man. Thank you for coming through. J-Dub, you on both sides of the fence. Let's see who else we had in the building. My son who came through. Shout out to him. Also, let me also give a shout out to still Ace the Kid who came through with some love and support, man. Gave me a raid. Shout out to him. Shout out to my guy Ace the Kid for coming through with the raid. Appreciate you, boss. Thank you so much for everything, man. Appreciate you, boss. You are a G. You are a legend. That is my guy for life. Love Ace. That is my G. I know I had some other. Brent, shout out to you. It won't let me scroll all the way back up. So, I mean, I'm trying to remember all the names who came through. I know some other people, man. I don't want to leave them out because I feel bad, but it won't let me scroll all the way back up to see everybody's name, and I hate that. But also, let me give a shout out to. Let me scroll back up to the upside, and guys, keep it on watch that you do have room to go from that 546.22 back down to that 544.33 level. That is your range as of now until you break and crack below that price point. But you do have room to fall down to that possible area of 544. Definitely keep that on watch. From that level, you'll fall down to that 542.91 level and so forth. So just keep that on watch. But the main thing, as long as you stay underneath that 546.22 level, you do have room to pull back down to 544.33 from that price point back on down to this level here. So right now we're all pulling back at this time. So no, I have not jumped in the put. I didn't because I mean the way that everything was setting up, I wasn't sure. I'm just being honest. That's why I didn't jump into another trade. But I did succeed on my swing trade. I did nail that one. I can't complain about it. So even with this pullback, I mean, I may consider another swing trade. I'm just gonna be honest. I mean, if everything's set up the way it needs to, engineer, I'm gonna be honest with you. I may consider another one. I'll see where we go. So I may consider it towards the end of the market. I'm just being honest. So I'll let you guys know. Let's see. Today's the 24th, right? So let me scroll all the way up. Make sure I get everybody's name because I don't want to leave nobody out. God dang, won't let me go all the way back up. Let me give a shout out to the people I remember that came through this morning. Trader Mike, I know you came through this morning. Jenna, Loliando, I think wasn't Loliando? Lowboy, I know Lowboy came through. With somebody else this morning. I know I'm missing somebody's name. Nate Traedz, shout out to Nate Traedz who came through. All right, now I can get to everybody else's name. Clay, J-Dub, who else was in the building? AK-47, shout out to him. Dex, shout out to my guy there, the myth, the man, the legend, the GOAT himself. Who came back? Who came through here as well? Queen, shout out to you. Jordan Queen, the first lady of Team Traedz. Engineer, you already know. Shout out to you, Queen. So keep that on watch. Like I said, you do have room to pull back down to that 544.33 level. Just keep that on watch. Like I said, if you can get that crack, those sellers can close underneath that price point. You do have room to possibly fall back down to that 542.91 level. So keep that on watch. Who else we had in the building? Money Man, shout out to you, boss. Congratulations on your profit as well. Insider, you already know what time it is. I'm trying to see who else. Make sure I don't forget nobody. I already said Clay. Already got you, boss. Already got you. Money Man, got you already. Just trying to make sure I don't forget nobody name. So, Adrian, you already know what time it is, boss. Stay blessed, stay safe. Keep it on watch at this range, boss. We're back in this range as of now. Hey, that's another thing I just thought of. Watch that I want y'all to notice at this moment. Because I watch that range. Watch that range just to make sure. I'm just telling you, I'm not saying it's going to happen, but to make sure that they're not trying to set up for a channel. You know, within those two price ranges, 546, 544, keep your eyes peeled to see if they don't hold that range. Because you know, normally when they like to hold channels, they like to set up the next day for breakouts. So all I'm saying is, in order to avoid that, especially on the put side, and we don't, we want to continuously fall, make sure you fall out of that range. Fall out of that range, because normally what they like to do sometimes is they like to stay within a channel and within a range. They'll hold a range going into the next day, where they'll utilize that range to go for a possible push back up towards the upside. So keep that in mind for that channel breakout. So if you want to avoid that, you have to crack and stay below that price of 544.43 back down. You want to crack out of that range, because you don't want them to hold that channel. Just, to avoid a channel breakout possibility going into tomorrow, where we could possibly see, I'm just going to be honest, a short squeeze. So, watch this range here. 546.22, 544.33. Like I said, puts, crack that key level, stay underneath that price point for that pull back down toward that 542.91 level. Because you want, again, to avoid, in order to avoid a possible channel breakout going into tomorrow, you want to break out of that channel. You want to break out of that channel because you know normally when they stay in the range, they like to set up for a possible channel breakout. So I'm just letting you guys aware of that. Just letting you guys know that. Because I want y'all to be safe, be careful. You guys are doing an amazing job. Just be safe with your trading. That's all I want you guys to do is be safe. All right. Let me see. Make sure I ain't get leave nobody else out. So all I'm just saying is keep your eyes peeled on that, engineer, and all of y'all. Just watch that range. Because like I said, if you want to see more downside, crack that 544.30, because you want to come out of that range. Because you don't want them to hold a range, again, as I stated, going into tomorrow. Because normally you'll see channel breakouts. So that's what you want to avoid. So definitely crack that key level as we pull back down to 542.91 down to that 541.80 level. So if you want to see more downside coming, that's all I'm saying. So for those who came through, man, shout out to everybody, man. You guys did a job well done. I know it was frustrating dealing with those put opportunities, trying to go for puts, and you didn't have the opportunities that you wanted, and I did try to alert it for you guys to be careful. But other than that, man, you guys have been doing an amazing job. No matter whether you lose or win, you guys are incredible. You guys are great. You guys are great at what you do. So, and I'm always going to stay positive with you guys. Even if you lose, I'm going to stay positive with you because I know you guys can I know you guys' ability and you guys can be great and do better. So, let me go ahead and head on. Let me get everything set up. And again, guys, if you are new to my YouTube channel, man, please do your boy a favor. Smash that subscribe button. If you're already subscribed, smash that notification bell. Like, share, comment. If you are on Twitch, please subscribe or follow to avoid the ads. And thank y'all so much for everything too, man. Appreciate you guys. And last but not least, let me give some love to my mods because you guys do an amazing job. Shout out to, like I said, Ashtray and all you guys. Well, Ashtray. Shout out to Engineer, all of y'all. Like I said, from Twitch, Tradecaster, and YouTube. Thank you guys for everything, man, for the love and support. I definitely appreciate you guys. Thank you so much, man. So let me get myself geared up and ready to go because I have to go tend to the little one, man. You know, daddy do this. Y'all already know what time it is. So yeah, guys, I will be back tomorrow. Normal times. I will have the charts up at 9 o'clock. I will go live 9:15 Eastern, 8:15 Central, and we'll be rock and rolling from there. We don't really have anything major tomorrow other than I think the consumer sentiments at 10. And don't forget, don't forget today, guys. Google earnings are coming out, so beware of that. Be mindful of that. Don't forget about that because that could add some type of impact into the market. Do not forget, earnings calls will be coming out around 4:30. So you have Google's earnings coming out and you have Intel earnings coming out. So that could, create some type of impact on SPY. And, we don't know what type of impact. It could be positive, it could be negative, but it will create some type of impact. So right now, as far as Google set up, before I head on out, Google is still holding up, right? Yeah, so Google's still on his uptrend. Still on his uptrend trying to get his way up to 160. So, depends on what comes out on that earnings. Just letting you know. What comes out on their earnings, anything could change. If it's good, we'll find our way right back on top of that 546.22, back up toward the upside. I'm just making you aware of this. If it's bad, we can definitely see that pull back down into these low areas. So, just be mindful of that, bosses and guys, because I want y'all to be safe. And like I said, be mindful of the range. Because normally when they try to stay in a range, already know 9 times out of 10 they try to go for a channel breakout. So definitely keep that in mind. But I do hope everybody have a blessed one, man. I will see you guys tomorrow. Adrian, thank you so much. Engineer, Queen, all of y'all. Charting Queen with your jinx and self. But I do hope everybody have a blessed night, man. And then we're going to get ready to rock and roll for Fast Cash Friday. So you already know what I'm about to say before I head on out, man. Maximize your reward. Minimize your risk. Always put great over greed and you will succeed every single time. Till then, I hope everybody stay blessed, stay safe. And we'll see what the market has to offer us tomorrow. You too, Queen. Just stay safe. Like I said, just look in between those price points and just watch that range, okay? Again, if you want to see more downside, you got to crack that 544.33 level as we pull back down because the goal is to get out of that range. You don't want them to hold a range because normally if they hold a range, they're holding a range for a reason. So just keep that in mind. But again, y'all stay safe, man. Love you guys. And like I said, maximize your reward, minimize your risk. Always put great over greed and you will succeed every single time. Love you guys. Peace!